Good evening, everyone. How is it going? Good. All the sound is working. What is up, everyone? We are back again today with some more Guild Wars 2. And thank you so much, everyone, for popping in so early. I really appreciate it. I'm going to do my best to work my way through and thank everyone. Thank you, Exodum. I really appreciate that. And Gossick as well. Thank you for your very kind message. Yes, circling back, we're jumping ahead a bit. As of now, we are an ArenaNet partner. So thank you all so very much for your kind words. Thank you all, everyone, for all your support in like the last few years I've been streaming, making YouTube videos. I really appreciate it. I am incredibly excited. And it's good to see Fireball Annie in here as well. Another freshly minted ArenaNet partner. Congratulations. It is well deserved. Thank you so much, Annie, for popping in. Everyone, go check out Annie over on Twitch. You're an absolute legend. Magwell, welcome in. It's great to see you. Sora, thank you as well. That's so kind of you. It's great to see you as well. PK, Hafaro, it's great to see you. Thank you so very much. Sparse, how are you going? Sedalf, great to see you as well. And Magwa, ain't no partners really like buses. You wait ages for one, then two turn up at the same time. That's fantastic. And thank you so much, Tommy and
Well
Orbis, for
deserved.
the subs. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads, and your wonderful ad emos. Thank you all so very, very much. Thank you for kicking off a hype train. How is everyone going today? And what has been everyone's thoughts on the new expansion trailer? I actually still have not watched it yet. Shortly, it'll actually probably be after we do our ray training. We should actually probably do that before. We'll think about it. We'll plot things out. I haven't actually seen it yet. We've got it all teed up, ready to go, so we can watch it together. That's going to be a good time. So how does it feel now that you can not only craft, you don't need to craft any more legendaries, you just switch from your EU account to NA and vice versa for free? I still don't actually know if that's the case or been implemented yet, because I did see I could transfer my EU account from EU to NA for free, but I'm unsure if that is actually, you know, the first transfer being free, and then everything after that. But it still had the oh yeah, but it still had the 7-day sort of cooldown on it there. So unsure the mechanics. That it's still early days. Stuff is still getting finalized in the background because yeah, they've been flat out launching the new X Pack. And Cal, thank you so much for the sub as well. You've time to watch it before. Well, with your permission, I definitely will. I wish we had more information on what subclasses are. So much hype, no reward yet. I'm looking forward to finding out. And Orbis, you haven't seen anything, everything you know is from people sending stuff in Discord, in general chats and Discord servers. Okay, good to know you're in the same position as me. And Maddie gone, how's it going? It's great to see you as well. Thank you for popping in. Okay, let's tee it up. I've got the tab right there. There it is. Okay, I might actually have to toggle over to the correct. We'll actually just, let's mute that one that's in the background. There we go. Will we get legendary breather finally? Well, the little screenshots I have seen, it does look quite water themed, so who knows? Oh, that's all good, said Al. Thank you so much. And yes, as of now, we do actually have our ArenaNet affiliate links set up. So exclamation mark Guild Wars 2. Oh, Madigon, you are freshly melted as well. That is fantastic. Congratulations, mate. That is so good. Yeah, I have seen like some people who are new freshly minted ArenaNet partners sort of via the ArenaNet Twitter account, but I think that might be like a little bit delayed. So I know a few people who are and just other people along the grapevine, but that is so good. But yes, if anyone does want to purchase the expansions, you can purchase them through that affiliate link there, which supports me. Radio Static, thank you for the follow. Okay, now, let me know if the audio is all good. I'm just going to... You should actually hear audio come on through. Hopefully the volume is good. Just checking. Oh, wait. There we go. Now you should see it. Okay. Just checking. Everyone can hear that? It's good. I had to literally just set up that separate scene in OBS like, as we were going live today, so hopefully that's all good. And hey, it's Artie. How's it going? Welcome in. It's great to see you. Yep, can hear it. Perfect. Okay, hopefully the volume's all good. If not, I can fix it in post because we are recording. Okay, let's set that to full screen now. Now, this will be our first time actually seeing this, so let's go. I'm very excited. Alrighty, so thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's so kind of you to say. But yeah, the trailer dropped last night. It dropped, I don't know the exact time, but it was like super early in the morning for me. Granted, Jess and I were up really, really late last night. But still, I'm excited. Let's see what we have in store. Here is the Visions of Eternity announcement trailer. Expansion name confirmed.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for,
hang on.
we need to find
We'll turn off
first.
subtitles. We don't need those. There we go. I'll splice it together in the edit.
Whatever the Inquest are searching for, we need to find it first.
These
First initial thoughts, the environment looks beautiful so far. Like, I don't know if it's going to be aquatic themed or anything, but we do have large bodies of water to play with. I'm liking I presume it might be like Corsair related or something like that. And we still have Isgaran, so we're still dancing around with the Astral Ward. So yeah, they are continuing on from Secrets of the Obscure to Janthea to Visions of Eternity, which is good to see.
fools have no idea the power that's buried.
I'll remind you of that fractal. Yeah, it does remind me very much of Siren's Reef as well. And oddly enough, this little screenshot here has reminded me of the one jumping puzzle in Timberline Falls, I think, the one where you're jumping on all the little orbs behind that Quaggan Cave. It's giving me those vibes.
Here, the ley energies on Castora flow in abundance.
Okay, it looks like we have a huge concentration of ley energy in the new area at Castora. Nice. Siren's Reef, couldn't remember. Yeah, that's it. Siren's Reef. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Siren's Reef, yeah. And I'm liking the new wildlife that we have as well. Looks like new species of raptors.
Wildlife is vicious.
That's really cool.
Finding the future
And looks like a new variant of the Karka as well.
vision.
Was that a new mount? Or potentially an upgrade to the skimmer? Because yeah, we've got some variant of the Karka here.
Finding the future requires
Yeah, so that very much looks like the skimmer. Seems to have the animations of it, and it's launching projectiles, and I don't know what that new creature is. I do like it, though. Wonder if it might be like something related to I don't know, maybe a new jackal skin or something, because one of the creatures we saw was very much like a raptor in the style of the raptor mount, so I wonder if, the new area is going to get, flora and fauna that's, reminiscent of the mounts that we get, and it could be an easy way to introduce a whole bunch of new mount upgrades and mount skins and the like.
finding the future requires exceptional vision.
Okay, new classes, new elite specs. Alright, so we're seeing the sort of Firefox. Yeah, the new, one of the elite specs, it is sort of it's not the fox mask, it's got a particular term, it's not Kitsune mask or something like that, but that seems to be tied to, yeah, Firefox. Yeah, just the Mozilla Elite specialization. It seems as though it's tied to Elementalist. That's just my gut feel so far. Yeah, Mozilla Ellie. Got to get on that character name while you can.
We will use every
Okay, and we saw another one back here. So that is looking like a ranger. Would it be a ranger? It's also got a pet here, but it's also got rifle, and they also said they weren't doing any new elite specs.
We will
Yep, so Mesmer being the bard, that seems to be confirmed there, judging by all of the notes floating around.
will use every tool at our disposal.
Could potentially be Thief as well. So maybe it could be... Yeah, I guess it could be Thief, because main rifle wielding classes right now, we've got Engineer, we've got Thief, Warrior, and Mesmer, but it's obviously not Mesmer, because that seems to be Bard.
After this is done,
He's
they'll
going just running.
remember us forever.
Looks like the Inquest are doing something to upgrade the various mounts they have. So I'm hopeful that it might be, you know, a series of more like mount upgrades similar to what we got with Warclaw. We might be able to get that with the other core mounts. I think that would be awesome. This definitely looks like we're getting some upgrades to Skimmer, which is very, very nice. I wonder if we're also getting some for Raptor, Springer, Jackal as well. For Mesmer, it looks like kits because we see multiple weapons in the trailer and in screenshots. Okay. It goes like you see Moneybag around it. Okay, because that could be tied to the Gambler spec as well. Guild Wars 2 Zero Dawn. It does actually look like a Horizon Zero Dawn. You're thinking Mesmer's F1 to 5 are different instruments like flute, lute, trumpet, cymbals. That would be really cool. And more skim upgrades. Yeah, that's going to be really nice. Lyron, welcome in. Struggling to contain your excitement. I'm looking forward to this as well. And welcome in, mate. October 28, 2025. Book your days off work. On another note, I do really like that icon there as well. I prefer that to the Janthia Wilds one. I think that's really, really cool. Yeah, that animation is good. It really is. Heal utility, elite, flip your weapon skills. Okay. Go on, thank you for the follow. But yeah, so with the standard edition, you get yourself a level 80 booster, shared inventory slot, you get the Commodore's hat skin, and a new weapon skin choice box. I do like that hat as well, so we can cosplay a pirate, which is always fun. So weapons look pretty hype as well. I'm really hopeful for more mount upgrades as well. Arca Ninja, welcome in, it's great to see you. Okay, Deluxe Edition, we get all that plus Identity Repair Kit. We get the Castoran Tentacled Skimmer and the Fairy Dust Gathering Tools. Great. And Ultimate Edition, we get all that plus 4,000 gems. Very nice. And Avaro, thank you. Yes, we do have our Arena Partner affiliate link there. So if you do want to purchase the expansion or pre-purchase it, if you do so through that link, it supports me in the channel. So thank you so much. And the gathering tools have glyphs in them as well. Ooh, that's exciting. Very good. I'm very, very keen for this. So yeah, October 28, lock it in. We'll start booking our days off work now. I'm very, very excited. You've already bought? Wonderful. That is great to hear. Yeah, obviously the thing I'm probably most excited for with that, I think would actually be... Obviously, Elite Specs. I love Elite Specs. That's fantastic. I'm really excited for the prospect of more mount upgrades, actually. That's probably the next thing I am most excited for. And also the new environment looks fire as well. Because yeah, if some of the core mounts, your Raptor, Skimmer, Springer, and Jackal can get the Warclaw experience, that would be amazing. But yeah, I'm very excited, looking forward to learning more about the X-Backs. And check out the announcement blog post. Awesome. I'll make sure to go through and do that after we do raids, because we're going to do that in a bit. So make sure I remember. Feel free to remind me. Okay, stop recording that. Back we go there. Okay, cool. And we'll fix that. Okay, so I'm actually going to probably be rocking some Heal Spectre for the bit. Boruto, thank you for the standing desk, mate. I'm very hyped as well. And welcome in. Thank you. That's really kind of you to say. Hey, I'm so excited to be an ArenaNet partner. Okay, let's go. Aerodrome. Where'd I put my coffee? Oh, there it is. Six and 7 tonight? Yeah, 6 and 7 sounds pretty good, Cowd, I think. What if someone's already at the cap of the amount of share slots, Garth, and then they get one with the new expansion? I don't know. I wonder if it might be the case if it just keeps upgrading it. And Al, speaking of which, you should get a purchase link for the new expansion. Yes, I do. Exclamation mark Guild Wars 2 will bring it up, and it's in my About as well. So yeah, I've got my link there as well, and there's also a link if you want to do the free-to-play like option as well to get introduced to Guild Wars 2. They're all in my About tab. And what's command for the referral links? So yeah, the exclamation mark Guild Wars 2, and for the free-to-play one, it's exclamation mark free-to-play, or let's go free-to-play, or should also be FTP. So yeah, one of those will do if you just want to do free-to-play, other ones if you want to purchase the expansions. So for raid quality of life changes, yes, I'm very keen for that as well. A great minds think alike, absolutely. So yeah, a good chunk of this afternoon was going through and setting up a few things on the back end there as well to get all that up and running. Okay, let's tag up. Okay, that's all good, all Gucci. I will need to start sending off invites now, so let's make it happen. Did you not read the blog post? Not yet. I will read that after we do raids. So after we do raids, feel free to remind me in case I forget. Oh yeah, the amount of CC we'll be able to do would be great. Does that link not have the expansion? Now let me try that. No, that's the free one. It does, you just have to click through. So you open that up and then yeah, you just have to click into the buy an entire decade's worth of content and then it has it there. So yeah, it is there, you just have to keep going through. And thank you, Mortal John, I really appreciate that. Anthony copy is the major set of rest obvious. Great, I'll make sure to do that. Okay. Got everyone in. Oh wow, we've got a whole bunch of people tonight. Very exciting. Okay. Let's get everyone in here. We've got Dame Vamp in. Exos is not in yet, so let's rectify that. PD is here. Sora. Darth hasn't done it, so let's go. Do I have Lulu here? I do. Good. Invite to squad. Sheeves is here. I think I have everyone now. All he needs is Mesmerize and Citadel Relic. True. Okay, hang on, let's go. Option H. Oh, is my... Yeah, Arc DPS. Is that enabled? Is Arc DPS all good? Anyone who has tested it? Seem to work for you? Okay, let's do... Installed. Load that. Alright, so let's go back over to just chatting. And we will exit out and reload. Bring that up. We'll see if it crashes our game. If not, then we'll fix. And yeah, not sure of all the details yet, Hafaro. We'll learn more about that in the coming few days once everything's still like fully finalized. Should call the scene Just Josh. True, actually, yeah. That would be very good. And yes, Viable Anet is also an arena partner. Unofficial extras is gone. Okay. We're back. Arc DPS is here. I will go... I'll just go heal a lack. Hang on. Let's go in the waiting room. Discord should be... Oh, it's broken everything. Hang on. Oh, it's... Oh, things are... Default. It's an output device. That needs
Sound
to go
options.
to
Player instruments.
operates.
Yes. Okay.
All player sounds.
There we go. Excellent. That's fixed
Just
now.
turn up the volume for instruments.
Okay.
No, I still.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is so, so kind. Thank you so very much. Let's go.
Do you know which wing that we're gonna do?
We're going to do wings
what's
6
your
and
name?
7.
Oh, 6 and 7.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
There.
And yeah, later on tonight, we're also going to be doing some giveaways when we jump over to EU as well.
Yeah, congrats on being Anet partner.
Oh, thank you so much.
I tried for 5
Yes,
years now,
Nicole.
and I failed majority of the time.
I cannot because I'm a Steam player. I cannot even apply.
Yeah, you can.
I tried when I logged in on the page for through my Steam account. It sent me to a totally different Anet website, and I cannot find the
Okay,
form.
let's
Yeah, it's not allowing me either because I'm from Southeast Asia.
slash
I
D,
don't know why it's so weird.
boons.
But then like Ayn is from Singapore, so I don't know why I can't on my end. It's not allowing me to register. It feels so weird.
Ben, I can ask Connor right now for you.
Okay.
Ben's wanting to know what experience level does the group usually allow to join?
Can be completely fresh. Like, that's totally fine. No experience is required whatsoever because they are intended to be training raids. And yeah, we do have some quite experienced people here and some less so. So more than happy to bring anyone of different experience levels.
Would you like to join, Ben? There's one spot, unless it's already taken.
And yeah, still
Connor has-
unsure exactly whether I can transfer my EU account around for free. Like, don't know the details about that yet, which I will eventually figure out. But yes, my EU account is the one that is now our partner account. So that's the one that's been linked.
Make the yellow louder.
But as soon as I like know all those, like, you know, you'll be able to see what, you know, benefits we get. Then yeah, I'll make sure to, you know,
That's right,
let
Gambit.
everyone know then.
Ooh.
Your EU account's officially the main account. Yeah, it's officially the main account. Do you have a referral link for the purchase of the next expansion? I do, Alpha.
Shout out.
You can check it out right there. Thank you so much. So Lulu, let's go. Can you boon heal? Okay, so Lulu wants to boon heal. I can't do that one yet, it's annoying.
The last one is.
And yeah, EU, I think typically at this time slot is more active for Australians.
Sorry, I don't feel like
We do get worse ping to EU. I do slightly as well, like right here. Well, here's honestly, it's about on par with what I get on EU. But yeah, usually my
using
EU account is slightly worse ping, but not noticeably.
DPSing today.
And Scuba will be boon DPS. Need a Q DPS for me.
You
Adelaide should be
can
like
join
equal to
on
EU and NA,
Connor.
right? It's roughly. Sorry, what was that?
So, all the stuff that
No,
people
no, I'm
throw
telling
down
Ben
here
he can
just
join on you.
accumulates into piles.
Accumulates? What? No, no, no.
Copy go, thank you. Harold will do that. Great.
Mute myself in here.
Professional script. Anyway, there's a portal.
I gotta set up a push to talk for when I go into raids.
Yeah.
That is a big, angry thing. So, Cerberus, I see you.
Whisper, thank you for the follow.
You're what?
Oh, an achievement? Where, what?
I accept 3 challenges to decide the true owner of your mystic forge.
Just trying to find a push to talk button.
Before you.
This is a really weird tour.
There never was a tour.
Wait, is it under special? Wait, which one is Wizard's Home again?
And thank you for that essence. Yeah, I can see that I can transfer my EU account, has a zero cost transfer, but I'm unsure as well what that is. The first transfer for that account, because I've never transferred it before, or if it's the supposed partner one. And Toolicious, thank you for the sub, I appreciate that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't quote you on that. Yeah, that's all good. I figured like it's still, you know, early days, so I'm in no like rush or anything. Plus, like, there's benefits of me playing on 2 accounts as well. And thank you. You have a great sleep. Thank you so much for lurk. Okay, so we do have some spots open here.
Okay, I gotta push
Okay.
it off. Let's see how it goes.
And thank you too, Licious. I really appreciate you, mate. That's really kind of you to say. Let's take a
Did you see
seat.
the new chair in the Black Lion
Bring it
chair?
there.
It's so sad we can't tonic before going into
But we have a permafrost as well. Thank you so much to whoever sent that through. Feel free to sign your name and then I can
Yes.
properly thank you.
in the Black Lion chest.
Let's tee that up. And Wombat, thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. It's really kind of you to say. And yes, everyone go check out Wombat over on their amazing Twitch channel. Thank you so much. Okay, and we do have a spot open for Wing 6 and 7. Okay, so let's go raids. You should sign Mouse. Thank you. If that was PK, thank you. And no matter who it was, thank you nonetheless. Wing 6 plus 7. Full clear. DPS. State roll. Okay. Chat. Oh, no,
I can't
that's not the
invite this
one.
person to the squad for some reason. Oh, wait. They might have done it themselves. No, someone else joined. Crap.
Alright, let's go bring everyone in. Got DPS, love to see it. And /D, welcome. There we go. Okay. Connect DPS, grab swords. Can someone grab swords? Back up. Shield.
Connor, did you want me DPS?
Yeah, if you could DPS, that would be great. We have all
Okay, I'll
boons
swap.
sorted. Go, we've got that. And yeah, drops are live. So yes, make sure you link your Guild Wars 2 account to your Twitch account, and then yeah, you can get your free loot. And we'll be going long enough tonight so you'll be able to get everything you need. What was I doing? Does anyone have any power food?
I do.
Excellent.
Sharp mind.
Well,
I
Dane didn't
win.
win.
There you go, drops ready. Excellent. Okay.
I don't know if shift is a good push to talk key. We'll soon find out.
Control X. There we go. Let's trigger a giveaway for the permafrost. Thank you to whoever sent that through. Everyone type an exclamation mark, enter in chat, so you have the chance to win a free permafrost die.
Oh, I use that for my special action key. So
Oh.
when I'm doing the CM, I just can tap it.
go.
That way it's easier for me to use.
Which
it
way is
without
shields?
click.
I forget. Let's find out together. I don't need CC here. Need to eat some noms. There we go. Should I? Yeah, I should actually record B-roll. Oh no, I've pressed the wrong thing on my stream deck. Oh, it's chaos. Oh no. Yes, let's... Forgot to bring utility. Let's go. Feel free to get some. There we go. Shields to the right, as in right at the boss, or right in the way I'm looking at? I always forget. His left. Alright, cool. Excellent. Thank you, Cowd. Let's just get the ready spaghetti check. And we'll start recording B-roll. And thank you for the follow. I will target Cowd. Control Shift V? Huzzah! Shift T targets Cowd. Gotcha. So yeah, over that way. That way I will do it. Very good. And Lucas, thank you so much. You are most welcome. I really appreciate that. GNX, thank you for the follow.
PD died.
Okay, let's go in.
Stay in the fight. Another. Agony, torment, pain. A gift from the shadows. Lethal combination. I like it.
Break all the bars. Kill everything, pick everything up. That's a warrior, not good.
Great stuff.
Let's just get all the reses.
You're kidding me, right?
This is getting serious.
GG. Yeah, we'll GG that. But yes, make all the mobs, picking them up and CCing them. We can't be leaving them alive or they merge. Yeah, I'll swap that to purple one for break bar, and here I'll do... Actually, I'll do that.
I just realized my shift and click link stuff.
There we go. What are your opinions on the X-Spec? I'm very, very excited for it. Obviously, I'm excited for Elite specs, also excited for potential mount upgrades as well. I'll stop recording that, and I'll go again. Saves me having to trim everything down after the fact.
Agony, torment, pain.
But yeah, the focus is on cleaving down the mobs, so bring things to pull them in if you can, and CC all of the shields.
I feel good. Feel the fury.
DPS pick up shields.
No escape. A gift from the shadows.
Use shields, swords to break the shields. pick everything up. They'll let one through. Need a sword.
I just my sword.
I don't think we can do anything here, actually.
I need quiet. Good night. Impressive combination.
Did no one collect swords? And if we can have someone to collect the swords, I think that's what we actually missed. This one might be a bit cursed.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Does anyone know how to?
I do know how to. Cannot sure that I'm very good at it, but I know how to.
There we go.
Sharp blade, sharp line.
I picked up a few.
Use my shield.
Lethal combination. I like it. Rocket punch.
Our shield. GG. And someone... Okay, that is alright. Well, thank you for the hide the UI. Hang on, I actually need to... I'll do it once I get in, because I actually need to trigger the ready check.
I mean, I can try if someone tells me what to do.
Yeah, basically you'll start on the... I'll start towards here. Start at arrow,
Do it together.
and basically just grab any of the big orbs that have the big line through them.
Ixo, we can team, eh?
Yeah, I actually think that I got plenty of swords right there, but we just ran out of the shield at that point.
But yeah, so you want to try and pick up like 10 of them, because that's all the maximum you can get, then use it, then go pick up the remaining, and then use them again. It's a prog run? Yeah, it's a bit of a training run.
We have to use our noses on it. Okay.
And yeah, if a shield goes up, use a sword to break it. Hopefully no shields go up, though.
I'll give it a shot.
But yeah, once we have that done, then this is easy. Oh yeah, we got this. It's just a matter of... Okay, there we go.
You'll live.
We'll pull in the swords, kill them.
You'll have to hit much harder. Replenish it. Endure
What's the build variety like in Guild Wars 2? Honestly, it's fantastic. Everyone cleave all the shields, break their bars. They all must go. We'll grab some more of these. Oh, you got sword? Yep, looks like it. Because I can't actually tell.
Good going, Ixo.
Down. Oh, I can do this now. Nice. And Joel, thank you for the follow. Need to break those shields. The mobs are actually the priority.
Hello, and good night.
Orivori, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Yep, every mob must go. There we go. We got shield.
Oh, I used my sword by accident.
That's alright, we got it. Need another shield probably here.
Another.
Yeah, just power res everything. This is still workable.
Structural integrity compromised.
Break everything.
Excellent time. I feel good. Need help here.
Let's destabilize right quick. That up.
Barely to hit my target. I was in some deep
Just try and cleave as much as we can. Yep, GG. Okay, so the way we'll set it up is I will use the first shield, and then if we need the backup after that, if Cowd can use it. This one's always a bit of a weird one to prog as well, because there's actually quite a bit going on.
2 swords this time. Yay!
deal. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, we want to get every sword that we can, because every sword that gets the boss means it does more damage. And when you use the swords on the boss, it means it takes a massive like damage debuff, so it makes everyone do absolutely bonkers damage.
Oh, so we don't hold it until we see the blue shield.
No, no, no. You want to actually use it to buff the damage. So ideally we don't let a single shield go through, but you want to use it to buff the damage, because that means we can just phase it like instantly.
Okay.
A little boost.
Okay, so we want to pull in these mobs, ideally with CC, and then kill them. We need to pick them all up. Every one of them is important.
A gift from the shadows. Good. Lethal combination. I like it. They'll have to hit much harder.
I'll use shield.
Go get it, Storm! Hold it together. Sharper still. Need help here.
Yeah, if you have a sword, use it. This means we just do huge damage. You need to push it to 50%.
I missed.
A gift from the shadows.
Yeah, I bumped the head when I'm satisfied.
That's right, focus on the swords. So we'll use them to break the arm and the shields. So line it up so it hits the arm and shields. Use your CC, pick everything up.
Time to do some real damage.
All those great swords. We'll go collect.
Sharper still.
Nordenheim, how's it going? Welcome in. I got this one. One more shield, let's see.
Another shot.
Power res. Not too bad, thanks. How are you? I'm going very, very well. Had a new expansion revealed for Guild Wars 2. Power res, everyone. We are now a freshly minted ArenaNet partner, so it's a great time. And we're just blasting through this one here. Focus on cleaving everything. Excellent, good use of swords. Use them all. Make sure we pick everything up. Cleave the arm. Perfect. Cool. Trash collection.
Fuel your own destruction.
There we go, we're getting there. I got shield. Just cleave down the boss. There we go, we got it. And yeah, it's just as of like, yeah, basically it's confirmed like today we are an ArenaNet partner. Well, today's like the first day where we can really say we are an ArenaNet partner.
So wing 1 to 4. Yeah, we're doing really well.
That's right, honestly, that one's probably the most mechanically quirky fight of them. Twin Largos is just don't stand the AoEs and smack it. And then, yeah, we'll sort out Kadim when we get there. Okay. And thank you, Nordenheim. I really appreciate that.
May I present your second challenge?
Okay, that one is done. It's a bit chaotic, but we got there. But yes, everyone, make sure you type in !enter for the giveaway.
You know what? Fine.
It must feel good to tell people. Yeah, it does feel really good to tell people. We've been sitting on that for a few days now. But yeah, now we've all got the go-ahead to tell people who the various new partners are, which is really exciting.
Deal. Now, all you have to do is find my pet before he decimates your little operation. What? Hey, that isn't fair.
Okay, so is that this way? Not yet. I have to see.
Critical failure in ecto-containment.
I might take Scorpion Wire here, because I feel like I'm going to need it.
Change of plans. If that ectoplasm gets free, that's bad for me. Us, bad for us. Let's go!
Good luck.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Thanks.
try that for question. Oh, la la la.
Oh, wrong one. There we go.
You'll be doing that one for days. Sharper still.
The reds.
Thanks for sharing.
Let's clear everything down. Okay, that's all taken care of. Ah, Dreg Shark, nice.
It wasn't little.
This specimen is small, but no less interesting.
Another. Why are you doing this, Kadim?
Me? Someone else put you into this. I'm not involved. You don't
Let's wait for the next one. It's over there. And cool, did I stop recording? I think I did. Good. Wonderful. Okay.
Hey, any problems?
None.
Okay.
This is a problem.
This
No,
is the
boss.
secret entrance to the heart
Christ.
of Sunrose's forge. The Mithrite cauldron. What? How?
So I might change this.
Nearly had
How much toughness do I have? I don't. Oh, still I'm on my.
more than spite and piles of junk. The cauldron is what forges your legendary relics. It is an artifact of incredible power.
I'm on that.
I want it.
That's weird. I don't want that. Let's just go Harriers.
For you, defeat them, and perhaps I'll give you your freedom. I present your final challenge. The twin
No
Largos.
wonder this was a bit weird.
The Ori and Canute.
Look, sister. The gem is throwing us some meat.
Oh, what even is this? Hang on. Shadow Arts, I think? Hang on, that's the actual build. And yeah, some stab would be great, Coward. Needs thief. What even is the build? Heal lack spectre. Because I changed this. Arizona, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. The shadow arts. Bam, bam, bam. Good, and let's do that.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Yeah, let's do that. So up to left, 3 right. Yep, there we go. I really appreciate that, Para. Thank you so very much.
And 2 left, 3 right. No.
Yep, so if you're in sub 2, you're with me. Sub 3, go with probably Lulu. There you go, so you can sub 2, follow circle.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
Watch that. Place AoEs on the edge. Dodge that. Dodge those AoEs. I think the Hydra and the stretch key, I really appreciate that. Get ready to phase. Move on to the next platform.
The only one getting embarrassed now.
Go. Check that shockwave. Cool, so sub 2 with me, sub 3 to the right. Oh, thank you, Experience. I appreciate that. Sidestep that. I'm just trying to count how many people are here. Yeah, it looks right. A pigeon, thank you. I love this fight. They're pretty closely matched. Sidestep. Go.
The water beckons. Can you hear it calling for your...
That's a lot of break bar damage.
People coming in. I like it.
Lieutenant's running low.
That was for days.
Your corpses will make fine company in the...
Okay, so I assume it wasn't going particularly well over on sub 3 side there, because we had a few people dead. So yes, try and avoid
They
that.
hurt.
Let's go. Ah, have that. There we go. We got a shield. Can I salvage that? Hooray!
Sweet, sweet loot.
Oh, I love this encounter as well. It's one of my absolute favorites.
Sharp blade, sharp.
I will eventually get a spear on this set. I've
It's
got
my first time on that side. I'm
Berserker
still
one.
doing the other side, so yeah, fun times.
Andrea, thank you for the follow.
Don't try too hard. This will be embarrassing enough for you.
What's that?
Lieutenant's running low.
I could outrun us. Replenish. Hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, the CM's like really well tuned for just, yeah, you're right, adding in that little bit of extra difficulty.
Healed by dogs.
We have ample alacrity.
You're the only one getting embarrassed now.
Perfect. Jump. I'm going to kite this one far away. There we go. Jump. Cool. 2 left, 3 right. Just take a note to remember where you're going.
Jin's finally given us something with teeth.
Barrier up.
Love all the boons that this gives. Just sidestep that. There's that. They're much closer now. And everyone's alive on that side.
Can you hear it calling for your blood?
a bit close to the edge, but it's workable. What was that? That was a bit jank. What's up 2? Go help 3. Very nice.
Impossible. You've lost,
Yeah, there we go. Cool. Need... So it needs someone to do lamp.
I learned a little bit more on that one.
I
This
can
flaming
tank.
hole in the wall says otherwise.
I managed to work out.
Have the cauldron. It's why I took this
Jump,
forge,
jump, jump.
to protect it, to hide its power from the world.
Oh,
So
I
you're
can
asking
lamp.
us
I
to
know how to
help
do
you?
lamp.
Okay,
No
excellent.
bets? No wagers?
No
If
bets.
no one
No wagers.
else
Good.
can
Then lead the way.
fight the Dean, I can, but we'll need a backup, a heal. And thank you so much, Coral. I really appreciate that.
You know little chance, my friend.
Okay, I'm gonna set everything here to minstrels.
Collection was complete. A menagerie of every creature from
Just give me all of the boons.
I learned of this.
And all the toughness, all the survivability.
I will take it, and I will forge new life with its power. Something magnificent. Something legendary.
Death is nigh.
No, he can't. The cauldron isn't made for the living. There's no telling what
Okay, that push to talk does not work well.
That's all good.
I forgot it's also the one that makes my mount go down.
And stream mechanic, excellent. Okay, so if you don't have a specific mechanic for this one, honestly, it's pretty chill. You don't actually have to do too much. Really just sort of stand behind the mini bosses that appear, hit them. Don't stand right in their hitboxes. Their aggro is based on who is closest to them, so you do not want to be too close or else they're going to spin around and attack the group rather than me, who will be the one sort of tanking them. So just avoid that. Aside from that, you're going to stand on the group and hit the bosses, but I do need some people who could do some of these other mechanics. This is one of the more mechanically intensive, not intensive, but it has a few key roles that is going to make this a bit organised. And what masteries are you missing? Oh, it's the Janthir stuff, or the homesteading. Yeah, it's homesteading, Massage, Shadowcraft on this account. Yeah, we have someone who can do lamps, that is good.
Right.
I could outrun a centaur.
Okay.
That in my stream, I didn't.
Right, or heal black tank. It is an accidental lamping. And arenas merging raids and strikes, right? Unsure. I have to go through and read the blog post, which is on my list to do after we raid. But yeah, I think they are changing some of the user interface to make it more streamlined, which is good. Great, so there we go. I will fight Kadim. Can one of the healers tank plus tank Matt?
So Connor is talking in his stream.
Okay,
Everyone's
so
basically
here.
talking in their streams, that's why you can't hear them.
Yep, that
You
is
only hear me because you're watching my stream.
one of the things. Shadow portal. I think that's all good.
I don't know if Connor can give us a link for his one.
Okay. Alright, so we've got lamp sorted.
You hear them all because they're actually talking in here.
Let's go 1 and 2. Sub 2, go
Okay,
to
go, Connor.
arrow at split. Sub 3, go to circle. Okay, so we have kite sorted, that will be me. We have lamp sorted, that will be Dame. And if we can have one of the healers go down on the third one to help, that will be good. And need someone to tank. Lulu or Arch? Who wants to tank? Okay, that's why. Arch, can you go down on lamp 3? Gee, do I even have anything resembling good food? No, I don't. Okay, I think we are sorted. Also, incredibly important, make sure to CC very quickly. That's like the most important thing. Here, do that.
Do we need more CC? I can switch into Hammer Breaker.
Yeah, like that would be great. We need a lot of it. And quick CC as well.
Connor, do you mind if I put your Discord in my Twitch?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
Or do you want to put it in squad chat so they can do it from there?
Yeah, we'll try and do that.
Yeah, my stream is like 5-10 seconds before, after, so they wouldn't hear my calls till too late.
Drops on? Yes, drops are live. Okay, I think this is sorted. Yep, skidoos on the chamber, put mug on there. I'm now very happy. So remember, at splits, sub 2 will go to arrow after each of the mini bosses, sub 3 will go to circle. What's the giveaway for? It's for a permafrost die.
Actually, you know what my menagerie is missing? A water gin. What? No!
Need to CC far quicker there. GG. So yeah, we failed to CC there because I got hit by meteors, so that needs to be CC'd quickly. Don't stand too close, else you turn the boss around. Yeah, we'll just GG that. I will show where to stand. So yeah, very important once we actually get there. If you are DPSing the boss, or if you're not tanking it, so Lulu will be tanking it, so they're going to be pointing it away from the group. Make sure you are standing like on this circle here. This is where you want to be standing. If you go in, you're going to be too close to the boss, you're going to turn it around, it's going to attack the group. So don't do that. Lulu will stand right about here. But yeah, everyone else, this little circle here, this circle on the center of this tile, do not go inside it. And yes, make sure when CC bar pops up, that's got to go quick, or else it's going to make everyone's life much harder. especially in some of the other little bosses that pop up, you'll probably wipe, and it's going to make my life kiting much more difficult.
Actually, you know what my menagerie is missing? A water gin.
And yeah, make sure you're pre-buffing, doing all that good stuff.
Replenishing.
Done.
Okay, someone hit my lamp.
You just have to go down again.
You do well to stay there.
Engine now. Not enough engine. Just a bit of your soul. You might miss it.
How do I go down again?
You have to wait for it to come back up.
Oh,
Should be when he moves platform. There you go. It's a good thing I actually don't care too much about getting hit, because I've got just copious amounts of lifesteal. Oh, your Carno finally sold. Hell yeah.
It is unwise to defy a gin.
please don't break my lamp. I'm dead, by the way.
Okay, so we'll GG that. Exos, that time I saw you open the lamp, so be very careful not to hit that. And yeah, Dame Vamp, once you get to the end, just spam shift click your mount in chat to tell people to break it.
Yeah, I know that. I just haven't even got that close to
That's alright. It's just a reminder. Unsure how much of it you've done.
I was just about at the end last time, but that time I barely got to 2 or 3 rooms.
Also, we're failing the CC every time, so when that break bar pops up, it's always going to come up at about the same point, so try and get a feel for when its attacks its attack pattern, because the break bar will always be at the same point. Especially important for the second boss. Break bar is basically instant as soon as it spawns. Gothius, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that. But it's good, yeah, everyone stand right about there, where everyone is. You'll hit the boss. Dame will go do the lamp. When they reach the end, they'll ping it. Someone will break the lamp, and then, yeah, we'll basically continue to the next phase. CC is incredibly important. Make sure when that break bar pops up, you are pressing your CC. And Mindless, how are you going? It's so good to see you.
Actually, you know what my menagerie is missing? A water gin.
And thank you for the hydrate.
Time to do some replenishing. Your home. Feel the fury.
Are you using Dragon Gear? No, this is because we got a few stacks from Emboldened. Ian, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you can also find me on my YouTube there, where we do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? It's so good to see, and thank you everyone for the incredibly kind words there. Yes, as of, today we are an officially minted ArenaNet partner. Thank you all so much. Or GG. But yes, how are you going? Iron, what'd you get up to on your stream? Tell us all about it. And thank you all. But yes, everyone, go check out the wonderful Iron Maiden over on Twitch. An absolutely fantastic friend of the stream. All around absolute legend. And yeah, Iron, thank you so much for all your support as well throughout, my ArenaNet partner journey. I really appreciate you. Thank you so very much. And it's really kind of you to raid over with all of your wonderful friends. Thank you. But yes, let's tee this up. What's downing people over on the mini-boss here? And thank you,
Right
Jess,
after
for
the,
popping in as well.
move, I can't remember what's the boss's name. Right after they moved, like, everyone scattered around.
Okay, yeah, then it just takes time to readjust to its position. That's cool. Just be careful of it. But yes, right now we are doing some Raid Wing 6. After this pull, might just take like a few minutes break, but it's going okay. Kadeem is a fun fight, and it's emboldened, so it's a good time. And thank you, Maggie, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thank you to everyone who's followed. That's really, really kind of you. Just wait on this ready check. And thank you so much there, Mindless. I really appreciate that. And yes, if you do want to try out Guild Wars 2 or purchase the expansions, we do have links for that as well. Thank you for the follow. We're playing, yeah, we're kiting Kadeem on Thief. It's my favourite way to kite Kadeem. I just mark it, stolen skill, it's gone. Move over here. Mark it, stolen skill, gone.
Who's next?
Strawberry Cider, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. So here I just get to chill, contemplate my existence. Should probably put rifle. Oh, I got spear. Oh no. Did not mean to have spear. It's fine. Ah. Let's go over here instead. There we go. Looks like everything's going okay. Just gonna go over here. There we go. So unbreak the lamp. Anyone. Need that lamp broken.
Iron Maiden gifted a tier 1 sub to Don't
Iron, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That is so unbelievably kind of you. Thank
Iron
you.
Maiden gifted a tier 1
That
sub
is so
to Just
kind of you.
Broadcast.
Everyone enjoy all of your gifted subs. No more ads and your
Iron
wonderful
Maiden
addy
gifted a
emotes.
tier 1 sub to Vicar_of_pizza.
Thank you.
Iron Maiden gifted a tier 1 sub to Cardigan Emoji.
Let's go break these
Iron
pies.
Maiden gifted a tier 1 sub to Vermu.
Thank you so much. Yes, celebrate your sub discounts. Thank you. You can take Thief Portal back.
Oh, I saw it too late.
Oh no. GG.
Couldn't revive. I ended up teleported.
What happened? Just
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
I think we have to adjust our portal position there. It was a little bit rough.
We only can stack so much and bomb people. No, joke.
But thank you so much, Iron. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Wing 6 is a bit tricky. Like, most of the other raid wings, Wing 5 and 6 are, and obviously 8 as well, they're the ones that are a bit more punishing.
We did better. We got the lamp broken. It was meant to be. We're winning.
But yeah, kiting on this build is honestly pretty chill.
Not at the hardest bit yet, but you know, we're winning.
I also need to put
Fireball
rifle
Annie
here.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Iron Maiden.
Thank you so very, very much, Annie. Iron, enjoy your sub. Thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate that. It's so kind. Yeah, Wing 1 is honestly pretty chill to jump into.
Can you pre-boon me before I run away, if you can? That'll
Okay.
give me a bit more stuff.
Should I
to
set up...
go
Do I
down.
have a rifle? I do have rifle. Hang on. Yep. Customize. Berserkers. Force. Impact. There we go. Excellent.
Hi, Damon. Hi, Connor.
Hey, it's
Little Red,
Joe.
what's up?
Pre-boon.
Okay, there we go. Cool. Put that there. There we go. Cool. Build's set up now. Build's actually correct. What a hype Wednesday. It really, really is. Okay, we can get this though. Friday, thank you so much for the subs. You're an absolute legend. Thank you. You're in YouTube chat? Oh, I do, yes. And yes, we are streaming in all the formats. Pop that there. Mark that. That's gone. Rifle's just here so I can much more easily cleave these down. In case my stolen skill combo doesn't actually kill them. Gone. Wow. Oh no, I don't think that was a fail. I think that was just me not observing.
Love me, baby.
Dodge that.
You use my pets against me. Amusing, but futile.
You don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I'm doing. This forge will be mine. Look at you, scurrying about like Somnus' little rodents.
Here we go.
Replenishing. That was impressive.
Get the res. Oh. Where is Kadim? There we go. Still workable. Just don't stand those big AoEs, they instantly down you. GG. Yeah, so we need to watch out for those big AoEs, those bouncing orbs. We're getting smacked by them a lot, so just be careful of that. Penguin, thank you. I so appreciate that. We're getting there. Okay, we have like 1,000,000 stacks of Embolden now. But the first phase is good. We basically just carry that through, you know, through the next mini-boss phases. Pull them in like we did. Then kill them. Pull in was good. There, that's good. That's what we need. Thank you for popping in over on YouTube. Appreciate you. And Jay, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Okay. And remember, when the second mini-boss spawns after this first phase, you need to CC instantly. Else it will probably one-shot the group. I've got like 26k health on Thief now. Good times. Good times. We Spanish just woke up. That's all good. Let's deal with that. Right there. Health bar so looking more Necromancer. It is, yes.
Just a bit of assault.
I should be able to cleave the lamp from here. There we go. There we go. Dodge that. And thank you, Inefficient. I appreciate that. Thank you.
You don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I'm doing. This forge will be mine. Look at you, scurrying about like Someros' little rodents.
Contract complete.
Oh, alright, thanks for staying. Yes, I'll do that as soon as it is convenient.
I feel good.
Power res. Just move out those AoEs. Oh, it's 11. GG. Awesome. I think we'll take a few minutes break now, just so we can grab some water and do what we need to do. It's an AFK check. Beautiful. I'm just going to ready up here. Thank you all so much for subs. We're going to take a break to stretch our legs. We're going to be back in a few minutes, so sit tight. And thank you, Sufferings. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. If you're feeling daunted by the thought of sticking your hand up to be the healer because you don't feel up to that responsibility, then I've got the build for you. Heal Scourge, in my opinion, is one of the top 3 healers in Guild Wars 2, and it happens to be one of the simplest to play. So let's dive in with what is one of the hardest carrying heal builds in Guild Wars 2, and also one of the simplest to play. Heal Scourge is by far the best healing build that Necromancer has access to, and it's also one of my go-to builds when I'm looking to hard carry in raids and really just ensure that bosses are getting cleared no matter what. Where a lot of healers in Guild Wars 2 are focused on providing direct healing when people take damage, Heal Scourge does it a little bit differently. Here instead you're going to focus on providing a bunch of preemptive healing with barrier, as well as the ability to revive allies from downstate insanely quickly. Like I mentioned before, it's also a build that's very simple to get up and running, and with very minimal knowledge of how the build works, you can get into raids, start healing, and know you're going to at least be doing a halfway decent job. Not only do we have incredible barrier access, we also have access to low cooldown Aegis so we completely mitigate certain attacks, as well as pretty good access to stability as well. Not as good as things like Chronomancer or Heal Firebrand, but we have a workable amount of stability. Another great thing about Heal Scourge is the fact that you can really customize this to suit whatever encounter you want. Most of the value on Heal Scourge actually comes from your Shroud skills, which really leaves your utility skills and your weapons up for grabs so you can customize them to whatever you want. Your weapons and utility skills, while important, aren't critical at all for how Heal Scourge functions. So this means that you can customize basically everything to your preference and playstyle, or slot in different skills depending on the encounter. So you've got a lot of different toys to play with here. Now the main mechanic for Scourge is that instead of having your second health bar in Death Shroud, it's now getting converted to Desert Shroud. So you don't get the second health bar, but you instead get permanent access to your Shroud skills, whether you are in or outside of Shroud. Now your first Shroud skill, Manifest Sandshade, for you as a Heal Scourge is going to deal a little bit of damage, it's going to apply barrier to you and allies, inflict conditions, and it's going to have an important interaction with a few traits to make sure you take reduced damage and have increased boon duration. So generally, if you are playing Heal Scourge, you want to have at least one shade up at all times. Very important. You can also spread them out around the group as well. Quite often on Scourge, a lot of the boons that you apply are applied around you or your shades. So you can be strategic about your shade placement to get the most boon coverage on your team. Super handy. Nefarious Favor is a very low cooldown condition cleanse on your team, because whenever you pop this, one of their conditions is going to be converted to a boon, and this is on just over a 4-second cooldown, which is insanely short. One of the things about Heal Scourge is that you actually have a huge amount of condition cleanse baked into your build for free, so lean into that on condition heavy encounters. Sand Cascade is really just going to apply barrier to you and your team, which is going to be very important in your Alacrity application later, the main point of Heal Scourge. Garish Pillar is going to fear targets around you and your shades, and through interactions with some of your traits, it's actually going to be a huge amount of passive healing as well. So whenever you act. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And there we go. We've done the standing desk now. And yes, you can go check out our YouTube channel there, where we have a whole bunch more guides there. So yeah, all those videos, they are my videos. So basically any video that I release or remember to actually export out to the area that that scene pulls from, then yes. I think about going to Raider Scourge or Spectre, no more Virtuoso, need some variety. They're both honestly fantastic choices. They're absolutely great. Scourge is still one of my favourite DPS builds to play. It's so good. We might draw the winner for our giveaway now, though that has been running for a while. So everyone, last chance, we had a whole bunch of new friends join us. Everyone type in !enter in chat. So yeah, for your chance to win a permafrost die. Oh, the keyboard's breaking. The keyboard's breaking, team. Okay, I can do it now. Good. But yes, everyone type enter. There we go. Can I eat my food? I have food. Nice. Hooray! I should eat that, actually. There we go. Utility primer. Yes! Okay, how is the Wizard's Vault going? It's going very well. Thank you, Doxy. I appreciate that. It's really kind of you. Beautiful. Just waiting on everyone to come on back. But yes, last chance. Everyone enter. I'll draw this in a bit. Beautiful. It's good seeing some more entries in there. Love to see it. If you want a free permafrost eye, this is a way where you can do it. Imagine if eating food was that easy, IRL Penguin. I need food. Now I have food eaten back to back. They would be so good. Wouldn't get a chance to savor it though. That's the problem. But okay, we're going to close this giveaway and then draw the winner. So everyone stay tuned. Accounting for a little bit of a delay for stream. Alright. And thank you, Mr. Rokobot, for the follow. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Close. Let's draw the winner. Congratulations, Kiwi Garden. You are the winner. Kiwi, type your account name in chat and I will mail this right to you. Or let me know if you're here, if you do need a bit of time. Thank you, Mars. Appreciate that. Thank you, Ailsa, for the follow. Not for the follow, the sub. As well as you, Zorbro. But yes, Kiwi, if you were here, just let us know. Give you a few minutes. If not, everyone stay tuned. Thank you all for the follows. Cool, just waiting on a few peeps. I actually have Power Food now, so that's going to be good. Kiwi Gun, such a good name. It is, that is a hype name. But yeah, drops are live, so make sure you get your drops. Oh, that's all good, Kiwi. Just type your account name in chat and I'll mail the... I will mail the permafrost right to you. So just need your account name. That's it. Excellent. Thank you. Control C. Let's bring this up. This is coming your way, and we're going to be running some more giveaways after raids tonight because we have some gem store giveaways to give away on our EU account. Gems provided by ArenaNet. Thank you. So yeah, we have 4,000 gems, which we can give away. That's squad ready. Cool, now I'll do the actual ready check. There we go. Let's make this happen. And we will mark giveaway is complete. Cool, that is done. I'll do Raptor here. There's no giveaway running at the moment. Are you DPS Deadeye? We're kiting Deadeye. So it's basically DPS Deadeye, but lazy. Did you get ArenaNet partner? I did, yes. Like today's the day where we can officially announce that we are a ArenaNet partner. And yeah, if anyone does want to download the expansions, you can do so via my affiliate link there. Hey, thank you so much, P-Truck, for the gifted subs.
Truck gifted a tier 1 sub to Rainbows of Funk.
That is so kind of you. Thank you.
P_truck gifted a tier 1 sub to Joe 101.
What is up? Everyone enjoy. No more Asney one.
P_truck
That's so kind
gifted
of
a
you,
tier 1
P-Truck.
sub to Cassius T.
Mark. Steal. Dodge.
P_truck gifted a tier 1 sub to Tiravan.
Gone.
P_truck gifted a tier 1 sub to Sight.
Dodge. Pigeon Pie, thank you.
Who's next?
Let's target that one. Gonna probs dodge now. There we go. That turned around, we don't love that. Ah! There we go. Cool. Good job, PD, on breaking that lamp. That's what we want.
what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I'm doing. This forge will be mine. Ha! Look at you, scurrying about like Someros's little runs.
Dodge. Get ready to pull them in. Got 6. Dodge.
Impressive combination.
Now, next boss that spawns, CC it immediately. As soon as it spawns, you're going to see break bar pop up. That needs to go.
I was within my grasp.
Get ready.
Time to do some
Good job. That's a very good point there, Kiara. Dodge! Hooray!
contract
We're winning. Doing very well.
contract accepted.
Dodge that. No, let's target that.
I feel good. Contract
This
complete.
will turn the tide. You won't go ahead
And Rune, thank you.
as you wish. I'm stronger than all of them put together.
Time to do some real damage. Feel the fury.
Thank you so much, Jess. Strap that. Thank you. Ooh, grab our paw before we go. There we go. Thank you. Jess made us a wonderful dinner of nachos. Thank you. Dodge. Don't get all the reses. Power res, everyone. Cool, yep. So be careful of those orbs because they just instantly down. Yes, everyone go check out Jess over on her Twitch channel as well. Thank you. And yes, everyone go check out Rune over on Twitch. Okay, let's... This. But yeah, that is our nachos. That is going to be incredible.
Ye of little faith.
These nachos are absolute 10 out of 10.
Petey. We love you.
This one is
And
usually
he's
she
like,
is.
I want the easy wings. I want wings. I don't want hard jobs.
Well, so the main thing that we just need is to stand in the right spot. We can kind of just avoid any of those orbs. So yeah, we have to actually get our port spots correct. Hiding this is actually pretty chill when you have a build that's a bit more specialized for it.
One more.
Because here, I'm just marking them and using my stolen skill, having a good time, living my best life. I have to dodge that attack.
Click, click, boom.
Got rifle there in case I need it. Probs won't. Oh no. That was a bit bad.
I feel good.
Ah,
Limp, baby.
Replenishing.
where is Kadeem? Where'd he go? Ah,
You'll have to hit much harder.
GG.
Know what you're doing, Kadeem.
Looking forward to a new expansion? I am, yeah. Yeah, so I fell off there and then Kadeem started porting randomly.
Too early to lose you. Please. We love you. Sora, die.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean that. Sorry, my bad. I was like, why am I alone? My bad.
Oh,
Granted, thank you for the follow.
We love you. You got this. CC.
And yeah, you can get drops as well for Guild Wars 2. Make sure you link your accounts.
Every time we're doing this, we're getting better and better, except for that one. So we got this.
New specs are cool. And what are you having for dinner? Nachos.
My friend on my
Chicken
phone is
nachos.
now in a
Or shredded
fucking
chicken nachos. Incredible. Hooray, bounce. Let's just go stand here.
Actually, you know what my menagerie is missing? A water gin.
Oh, Mystic Forge right up there. Kadeem is one of the encounters where actually Embolden doesn't help you that much because so many things just one-shot you anyway because it's how they're designed. Extra damage is good, but it's not a DPS race at all.
Spirit is mine.
Oh, dang. That was silly. Oh, thank you for the hydrant stretch. I'll make sure I do it after this one. There we go.
Feel the fury. You don't know what you're doing, Kadeem.
I know exactly what I'm doing. This forge will be mine. Look at you, scurrying about like Someros's little robbers.
Kill that. Oh, I was not hopeful in that jump. Get ready to dodge.
Big days.
Nice.
Concentration.
Perfect. Dodge. Perfect.
I can feel it. The power of Odin calls to me. The power of new life is within my grasp.
You're ready to CC. What's that?
Time to do some real damage. One more for the mix.
Probes after this one. Ouch. stand here.
Left side.
This will turn the tide. You won't go ahead. Free as many of my pets as you wish. I'm stronger than all of them put together.
Replenishing. Time to do some real damage.
Nobody's over the other side.
That's right.
On the fair.
We'll just deal with it. Dodge. Power res. Power res, everyone.
Replenishing.
Yeah, that was honestly a mistake. I need to actually change what that marker is. Oh, well, now honestly, just going to be carried so much by... you're going to be carried so much by Embolden, that doesn't really matter. So if someone can matriarch tank. And don't be near me. You do not want to be near me. Yeah, 10 stacks ain't ideal.
Contract.
You know what? We live for this. And someone get ready to break the lamp at some point.
Okay.
Not
just let me
now.
know.
Contract accepted.
Glad, thank you for the follow. I can probably break it now once they're ready.
Okay, hold on. Just let me know when.
Lamp.
Got it.
Who's next?
Oh, I'm just late. Sorry.
That's why I ended up close to it.
I suppose your ashes will make a suitable conversation piece. Go, rip these fools to shreds.
Oh yeah, and Kel, you definitely don't want to be right there. Oh no. We'll make this work.
Replenishing. Standing. Barely.
You had a chance to join my election programs. Now you'll burn with the rest of your friends. Volunteers do not burn.
Okay, cool. We're gonna all make our way to Zomeros. A little bit of a jumping puzzle. But if we can do this little bit, then the rest is free. It's actually a good time for me to eat. Oh, and hydrate, actually, yes. Trust the port. Yeah.
I can't believe you sided with these
Well, last time I trust your port, it just instant killed me.
That's right, we got this now. Yeah, we'll stretch just after this.
I have no idea how your portal killed me, but thanks.
That is all they are. And you came to give them this world's greatest armaments. You are a traitor to your kind. Not on my watch. I will forge the most magnificent creatures you mortals have ever seen. You will obey my whims and wipe the unworthy from the face of Tyria. The chin will rise.
Pull these in when the time arises.
Like the dregs of this world.
Impressive combination.
There we go, nice.
Yay!
Yay!
See, I knew we could do
Good
it.
job, team.
Hooray!
That was good.
Hooray, it's Winter's Day. No? it's not.
Yeah, almost.
Oh, it's...
Oh, shine.
My
Excellent.
daughter says that. She's so good. She's like, hooray, hooray.
Aw,
It's
that's so
not Winter's Day. She just snuck up behind me and said it. She heard me talking about her. I did take the portal and took it fast. And then I instant died.
Yeah, it's good work there, everyone. Kadeem does take a bit to get used to. But once you do, then it's not too bad.
That was so much better than I've seen in it ages, especially even the new people. Like, God, the amount of times I died on those fires and that.
And yeah, we definitely
why
need to
have I
tweak
got
our
this right
portal
again?
spots.
But is that where we're going next? Or people just haven't left.
Oh, the key of Adashin? Okay, hold on.
I'll just stay on this. It's fine. I don't know, we can put Shadow Flare. Yeah, there we go.
Hey, the gang's all here. But the gate's all the way over there. And the front yard's kind of hostile.
Perhaps a little more respect for the great city of Adashim. I am the key.
Oh, we just got Sky Scouts with them on Season 4. That's great. It's worth going back and getting the Griffin? Yes.
To me. Again.
100% you should.
Describe this
We'll just start clearing.
Why aren't you on the gate?
Yeah, 100% Griffin is worth it.
Zamaros.
Of course not. Zamaros has always acted without thinking.
Could we maybe discuss this inside? Those open rifts are making me nervous.
Gather all the pieces of you around the courtyard. You must be at the gate to open it.
We'll clear the way and collect your parts as we go.
Attack my target.
Let's kill that there.
Because we went to head too fast, we've got to come back.
Yeah, we just killed some mobs ahead of when these circles spawn. The Griffin's Path of Fire, yes, that is correct.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Wing 7 is much more chill than Wing 6.
Blade storm! Hurts, doesn't it?
Gotcha. Wow, you weren't kidding about your pieces. Kadeem must really have an axe to grind with you.
I feel good.
We came back to playing last month from Soto to Janthian Marathon from Mastery. Nice, welcome back. I know that's pretty fair for the most part.
You're not exactly a djinn, I take it. What are you?
Consider me I was made by the Jinn.
But yes, everyone should get a griffin.
Lethal combination. I like it.
I pre-ordered the new X-Pack last night. That is awesome. Congratulations.
You know, I expected the legendary Adashim barrier to be stronger than this.
Contract
It would have to be PD. Because they're the only
Oh
ones
yeah,
that
that sounds too
can
pretty
use
cute.
Must have been a lot safer here
That's
back
actually
when the
pretty
Baba
cute.
princes hid from Joko.
Adashi wasn't erected as a refuge for human princes. You were here well before Joko. And
I
after.
100% recommend people get griffin. It's so fun.
They're just waiting to spit out more bad guys. So, knock knock.
Kadim sabotaged the mechanism. I cannot repair it in my current state.
Right, lack of hands. Okay, walk me through it. Guys, buy us time.
Oh,
another.
You must let her in.
Slice them apart. Blade ring.
cool. That's done.
Djinn energies without causing a cataclysmic event.
We have our own way of doing things. Tourists need not be
Thank you.
So just doing a little pre-event. There's nothing really too much to say about this. We just go kill mobs, we succeed. And it's quite fun seeing a lot of people running Golem Answer Relic.
mountain up ahead.
Let's see.
They're swarming.
We're inside Adashim! Our once-in-a-lifetime chance to see Jinn in their natural habitat!
The Jinn
Team
are
EXO
not
and
exotic
Dame for the
species
win.
fire and study, little scholar.
Back to door duty.
You are but guests in this house.
Well, magically speaking, your house seems to be listing to the side. I'm getting wildly unstable readings here.
Shouldn't your cardinals be trying to stabilize the city?
Kadim killed water and fire. The remaining two have been seduced. But
Yeah, we'll do Adina first.
It is a Jinn affair.
Well, given the crowds of living Jinn in here, I'd say we're your best option.
Here, I'll just bring smoke screen. Yeah, if you're a ranged player, we'll just kite the pillars.
Wonderful.
Sorry,
Now be
I
on
can't
your-
stop my push to talk. I'm going to be yelling at people.
Whole again, are we?
That's right, my caps lock is weapon swap, so I do it all the time.
Decided by Kadim the Peerless.
Good to know.
Just because
Yeah, Wings 7 is way easier than Wings 5 and 6.
it belongs to
So we're not doing the wins on the other side, just to empty them out then.
My domain
Probs not, everyone's just sort of chilling here, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Because we've only got about 10 minutes or so anyway, don't we?
Our fellow weapon swaps shouter, ah yes.
Right.
Man of culture, I love it.
a void of corruption.
And yes, go check out Penguin over on Twitch. They're fantastic
We don't
Guild Wars 2
finish, we're coming
streamer.
back on
And
Friday to
taught me
do
everything I
all
know
our
about
days.
Griffin as well.
Suboptimal for all of us.
I don't apologize. Thank you so much for that,
Time to
Annie.
think of it.
Air and earth. Both traders must be dispatched. before Kadim's hold on the ley line.
Which is a bit less RP here.
Good luck. I'll see if I can get the key to open up a little more. It'll be just like talking to my great aunt Kidda. Only I'm less likely to get whacked with a spoon.
The lowest of gin.
Yeah, just go in and start blasting it.
Time to do some work. I could outrun a centaur.
Okay. There are ways to get the RP? Okay, is there?
The rightful supremacy of gin.
Thank you for that, Annie.
Power will shake the very mountains.
Your alliance with Kadim is tearing your city apart.
What he destroyed, I shall rebuild.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Also, 2 to a pillar. If you're a ranged player, place a pillar on one of the markers.
I could outrun a
Oh,
centaur.
we're going.
Live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
I feel good. Still have to hit much harder.
Yeah, it worked out pretty well.
Go get them!
You will be blinded by the brilliance of my ride.
You're kidding, right? The compact is swollen.
Perfect. Go north, round about where circle is, after the full revolution. And yeah, this is Call of the Miss. Yep.
You're finished. One more.
There we go.
We'll be doing that one.
There we go. Not ideal, but we did it.
You will be blinded by the brilliance of my ride.
2 to a pillar. There's a lot of people over at that pillar. Res.
Back on my feet.
Place your pillars on an existing pillar. Oh no. Oh no.
That is bad.
If you get a pillar, make sure you move off it when it spawns, else it will one-shot you. So it's going to lock in place, and then you're going to move off it.
Or just remember who your friend is.
Or the marker you go towards. Just try and go to the closest one.
Yes.
But yeah, honestly, that's basically it. Those are all the mechanics. So yeah, just be mindful of the pillar placement, and just use your judgment to try and place them in a semicircle pattern that's, you know, similar to the markers. You've got like quite a bit of time to place it. So just observe where other people are going. Once you have your spot, lock it in. Let other people move around you.
Come then. You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
Also, melee peeps right in the boss's face. Range players a bit back. I'm just saying on this because it's going to make my life kiting on Kadim much easier. Get the reses. And just relax with the pillars. Just place them reasonably. Perfect. Just don't touch the beam. That's the tank to go on, so yeah, just GG.
Three behind a pillar, someone will die.
Yep, just
so
GG.
Try and keep
Yeah.
two.
And yeah, if we place them somewhat, according to those markers, there will at least be enough room for people to rearrange. And yeah, if you do notice there are 3 people behind your pillar, just get ready because one of you is going to go down, so everyone can just res and then get back to the boss before the next pillar spawns. And yeah, when the pillars spawn, place them in that semicircle. If a pillar already exists, then place it on that pillar because it destroys an existing pillar. And for every pillar that is up, the boss takes 20% less damage. So if 5 are up, we actually can't damage the boss.
You won't live to see Kadim's dominion or mine.
Time to do some real damage. It's time.
That's it. No, this is just normal mode. Get that res, especially on our tank. Beautiful, just phase through it. Don't touch the beam. With ample time. Because training all the time. Yeah, every Wednesday we do raid trainings on NA. And usually Mondays we do stuff on EU, although I have been focusing more on doing a bit more on NA lately to fund some legendaries. Oh, that knockback's bad. I'm gonna go jump over here. Take the time to get the reses. I don't think we can get that res.
Is our tank sunk under the rocks?
No, it's not our tank.
Oh.
Well, GG that. Also, when the hands pop up, you want to have some projectile reflect on them or some stability because some of their attacks will knock us back into the sand.
I thought we did. I thought we did assign people. The one who has the turtle is the pillar. The one that's sitting in the passenger seat isn't.
And thank you, Lynx. I appreciate that.
Passenger seat.
That's how we did it on how we do it on pug runs. If you've got a turtle, you're the pillar, you turtle out, and
Yes,
the
let's
person
go.
who isn't, they're the one who sits down and shuts up.
That's very cute.
Alt shift 3. Okay, that should do it. So now, if you have a marker above your head, where is Cowed? I think I put one on your head as well. Big Shiraya. There we go. Okay, so now if you've got a marker above your head, you will be kiting a pillar. So go to the relevant marker that is above your head.
So we need to move then.
Just when it doesn't really matter for this first bit, just whenever you go to your pillar, hang on, let's actually split this up. ED, go to the one near heart with sheaves, or Exos, one of you. Then we can just have a marker on each. Yeah, probably Exos. I think you're in voice. So you go to one where sheave is with circle. Oh, don't run through there.
Oopsie, sorry.
Thank you, honey.
Yep, always run around or else it triggers the boss.
Like every
That's
time
one way to
coming
make
in, I was
sure we
running
all go to
around this
different
time. I
markers.
just
Right, just as long as we have a marker on each of the pillars, and then, yeah, just take note of the marker that's near you.
Okay, Shift, to which marker are you going?
Yeah, they will be going to circle, so just go stand behind a pillar with them. Sparrow, how's it going? So you need 2 to a pillar.
So confused running around in circles.
Yeah, just find a pillar that has a marker and just pick one. And you will then go to that corresponding pillar. And thank you, Sparrow, that's really kind of you.
You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
They'll have to hit much harder.
So just match up your markers. Try and place them on the actual marker themselves, which just make it easier. Thank you, Sparrow, that's so kind of you. And yeah, exclamation mark Guild Wars or GW2 will bring up the link. GG. Yeah, GG that.
Yeah, sorry, I got stuck earlier on.
Place your pillar.
I don't want to be all by myself anymore. That's for you, Sora.
Sorry, I got stuck and died.
That's all right. I'm just teasing you.
Oh.
You already said you already said you got stuck, so it was like,
Yeah.
oh, yeah. So I just thought I'd sing you a song.
Oh.
If I can.
Oopsie.
And yeah, if you do not have a marker, make sure you go straight up in the boss's face, because they are based on the people who are furthest away from the boss.
Come then. You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
There we go. They're not going where they are. Sean, welcome in. New Guild Wars 2 play. You got the 4 expansions of the Steam sale. Hell yes. Nearly 50 hours so far. It's been awesome, but no clue what's going on though. Don't worry, that is pretty common.
You have a friend.
But just honestly, I'd recommend just going through, playing through the story, exploring the world, and then sort of picking up, you know, what you kind of want to be spending your time doing. Don't touch the beam. Yeah, that is a really common experience. So we're going to go up north, so about where circle is.
Impressive combination.
Ouch.
It's time.
There we go. As soon as people just get used to the pillar mechanic, this fight's really chill. Get that res. And just place these off somewhere, doesn't really matter. We're just going to phase past it. Don't stand in the pillar.
The balance is outworn.
We're going to go south this time. So yeah, about on tag. Make your way to tag. Get those reses if we can. Need projectile reflex. Yeah, this is... I've never actually seen a wipe on this part though. Okay. Alright, just regroup. Oh, that's... GG. Yeah, didn't... Oh, peeps. Okay, so let's do that. Should be fixed now. Okay, there we go. So who's there? Where are we at? And thank you for the follows. I feel like I'm going to need to fix this. Hang on. So their quickness. So I need a DPS. And Dante, welcome in. It's great to see you. Yeah, both members bring feedback. Should be good to go. Yes. Oh, a DPS. Things are a bit cursed. And someone... Can a DPS go a DPS? Then I think that should fix it. And thank you, Dante. I really appreciate that. Okay. Can a DPS go a lack DPS?
I can go. Oh wait, elect DPS. Okay, I can elect DPS.
Perfect.
That's in sub 2 or sub 3?
Sub 3. I'll swap you around as needed.
Okay, I'll. Oh, okay then. Arch can go to. Arch can be.
Okay, perfect. There we go. Boons should be sorted now. But yeah, if you have projectile reflex, bring them on this, because yeah, you want to pop them when we're in front of the hands, because some of those projectiles will knock us back. And just honestly, make sure your Guild Wars 2 account is linked to your Twitch account, and then just watch and get drops. Let's get the ready check. Okay. Just wait. We will get this. There we go.
Come then. You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
They'll have to hit much
Just gonna go place my marker. Yeah, I think it's more likely to be an LFG rework. Which I think LFG rework would be insanely good. Oh, someone's gone. Can't be having that, you know, we're just gonna have to go. touch the beam. We're getting there. And it will only ever do one full rotation. Good reflex. And Key, if you're listening, once you place your pillar, you want to just come back to the group. See, pillar's placed. Going to be right on the group there. Right where you are, you're going to get hit by those shockwaves every time, and it's a nightmare for you to dodge. Good, I actually did that. Get ready for pillar or beam. So we're going to go south next. So opposite side of where we were. There we go. Got some stability there, which is good. This boss fight looks great. It is quite a fun boss fight, especially once you get it down. It's actually not hugely difficult, you just need to understand how the pillars work. So the 5 people furthest away are going to get a pillar assigned to them. I'm going to go place it on a marker here. Dame is gone. We're going to combine 2 pillars. Excellent, very good. It's actually perfectly what we want. If there's too many people, get ready to res. Just place the pillars wherever and we will phase. We're going to go south again. Alright, we'll make this work. We've got 25% left to go. So you want those reflects there for that. Good. Bounce, bounce. Beautiful. Still combine 2 pillars.
Oops.
That's alright, that works.
You're kidding, right?
Still standing. Barely. Contract accepted. I was in some deep trouble. All I need is one breath and I'll rebuild.
What class you playing? I'm playing Thief at the moment. But okay, so need to make sure people aren't dying by touching the laser. And yeah, not dying on the pillars. This is taking a bit, but we will prevail. And yep, that's fine. 9. Yeah, it was one tricky part with that is because once you place the pillar, you need 2 people to stand behind it so it gets hit by 2 projectiles and destroyed. So when you start losing people, it actually becomes quite tricky to manage it so that each pillar is destroyed. Because for every pillar that's left alive, the boss takes 20% less damage. And yeah, when it comes to juggling mechanics in Guild Wars 2, you start to learn what things you can kind of disregard. If you are not really assigned to pillars here, you just ignore the mechanic really and just go behind them when they pop up. Else you just hit the boss and do your DPS rotation. Yeah, and try not to fall in the hole as well. And also people aren't, especially at the hand phase, they're actually spread out far too much. Like, we're always going to go north, south, south for our, you know, pattern that we're moving. But when people are spread out all over the place, then they have to navigate, which is actually a pretty treacherous part of the arena, to try and make it back to the group. So it becomes a bit dicey. So you want everyone just to be stacked up. Gonna move in. So there we go. We're gonna pop it there. Yeah, it's the 5 people furthest away from the boss. And generally in your more experienced groups, you don't have to assign, you know, people go stand on this marker. They'll sort of just get it. That, you know, even if melee players get it, they'll just go, okay, I've got it, I have to go place it in a somewhat reasonable position, and we'll just figure it out. You don't have to be ranged, you just have to not be right in the hitbox. Like even here, I'm standing further out than would be typically required, and it's because I'm erring more on the cautious side. You just have to be not the closest to the boss. Like, I could be right here if everyone was closer. But it's a bit safer if I'm, you know, chilling out here. Just because people are moving around a bit more unpredictably. It's just making it so it's a bit more consistent. Kraut, what's up? Get ready to res. Saw that happening.
Oh, that's
Gonna go south.
The balance is outworn.
And yeah, it's not that hard to skip the hiding behind pillars. Yeah, if you have high enough DPS, you just ignore it entirely. I'm so sorry to hear you're in hospital, Crowd. I hope you're going okay. I hope you're out soon. It seems like day 7 or 10 should be out relatively soon, which is great to hear. double reflex there.
Do we need to combine the pillars again?
No, it's only when we have 8 or less. It's just one pillar's going to be up.
Okay.
Yeah, just chill. And once you know the pillar mechanic, that's like the only mechanic you have to do. There's no other real mechanics to this. Just don't fall in the sand as well. Get the reses.
Lethal combination. I like it.
I should have actually placed that there. Gonna hide behind the pillars. Don't look at the boss when it does that, it will blind you and do a burst of damage. Just gonna phase. Don't stand in the beam. Ignore pillars and just kill it. Gonna go south again. It's a bit like Sabbatha Flame Wall, just don't touch it. Bounce. Get lots of reflex, that's good. Just kill that, and we'll target that one over there. Okay, that's fine. Dodge that.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, same deal. Just repeat until we win. Can you bomb through the wall? No, I don't believe so. That's a bit close.
You must like pain.
It's 3 up, so it's going to take 60% less damage.
I like it, doesn't it?
There's still a very real chance that this just fails. Yeah, because we haven't really combined them. Oh.
Sorry, my bad.
Ooh. And is the build fun? It's easy to play. It's very easy to play. So we understand the mechanics, but also one thing that what's happening there is the pillars are getting somewhat messed up, and as soon as the pillars are in a different position, people don't adapt. So pillars are remaining, things are starting to destabilize and get chaotic, so try and consistently place the pillars in the pattern indicated by the markers. So then it's going to be consistent each time, because if it's changing every time, it's going to be hard for people to adapt. So yeah, the mechanics for each phase are exactly the same. We just need to relax a bit with them and just let them play out and not scramble. One thing that's happening all the time is 3 people are going to a pillar instead of 2, and then one person's dying, then they're having to res people, then people are out of position, then people aren't getting the pillars where they're supposed to, so it's sort of snowballing. So people just need to go to They just always need to go to a pillar with 2 people. They just need to do that. See, there's 3 there, like... Don't know how we survived that. Just place these off the group and then we'll phase. Make sure we're sending 2 people to a pillar. Because even though you can recover from, you know, 1 person downing on a pillar at that point, but it destabilizes things very quickly. Thank you all so much for the follows. Boxy, thank you. See? Got my marker. Just going to place it about there. Just use my judgment. Good placement. There we go. And Kyle, thank you for the follow. See, they don't have to be exactly on the markers, but just, you know, in a way indicated by this. Going to combine a pillar, so Cald and I will combine them. Having multiples of 2 people out is actually good. Oh, there goes me. Keep going, see what you can do. I forgot that doesn't stop there. That's right, it's been a while since we've done that. We're due for one. That's right, it means we get to show what actually happens there, so that's alright. Yeah, just go to the pillar you started at, doesn't matter who placed it exactly where. Yeah. Like, yeah, as long as they're just placed in that position, then if you know, okay, I'm on star pillar, you just go to star pillar. No, it's the path of fire raid. You're having multiples of 2 does, yeah. See, because now what's going to happen is at least 1 pillar is going to be up, and there's nothing we can do about it. But this is okay, this is still doable. And also, once the pillars are up, you need to come back to the boss, because or else you're just taking, like, incidental damage, and yeah, you don't want to look at the boss when they do that attack, so as soon as they start charging up for the pillar attack, don't look at them, just turn around, run the other way, or else you're going to lose about half your health and be blinded. Yeah, when multiples of 2 are better, yeah, because now you can see right there, that pillar's up, and the boss is taking 20% less damage. But yeah, like, you don't need huge amounts of DPS, but an important thing when this fight destabilizes is you have to know how the pillars work. See, and it's actually going okay right now. See, we've only got 1 up there, so it's going as expected. But yeah, you need to know, okay, we've got 6 people left because we made some mistakes. We need to combine 2 of the pillars, so stack them on top of each other. Dr. Pacifist, thank you so much
Just
for
came in
the
and that
sub.
already
I
looks
appreciate that.
complicated XD.
But the only real mechanic here is placing the pillars. And you can adapt them. Even if you get a pillar and you're not the one assigned to it, just take a beat, look where the commanders place markers, or just the pattern people have been placing them in. Quite often commanders won't place markers, they'll just go, yep, just place them off the group somewhere, and just place them somewhere reasonable and trust people to adapt. Where is... Okay. So now we need to combine 2. That's still good, because now we're not going to have 1, potentially. So it's not too bad, actually. But so now we need people to adapt and place 2 pillars, 2 sets of pillars on top of each other. So we're going to need 3 final pillars up, and it doesn't look like that has happened. I see 4. So what we needed was 3. Now this is still workable, it just means that for the next bit the boss is going to take 20% less damage. See, right here, the boss is taking 80% less damage from stack, and we actually destroyed the wrong pillars there, so now he's going to take 40% less damage. So now what we want is a pillar to be placed on one of these pillars that's already stacked here, because then it will destroy it. See, there we go. Notice how Sora just placed one right there and it destroyed the damage pillar and replaced it with a full pillar. Here we've got 5 up, which is really bad because we didn't actually combine them. So now a lot of them are going to be up. 2 or 3 are up. Place your pillars on the existing ones. Because now the boss taking 60% less damage. And if you have 5 up, boss isn't taking any damage. Like, it will literally take 0 damage. Okay, so I'm seeing 3 there. So that's good. That's what we want. Just repeat the mechanics until we win. Good. No pillars. That is great. That's what we want. So now we just place on the group. Now we want to combine 2 of them because we only have 6 people alive. Good, see? 3 pillars are up, they combine them correctly. That is good. Excellent, well done. That was good, and it was very good combining of the pillars. That's the correct way to adapt to that fight when you start losing people. So that's really good. And yeah, we were the one holding the team down, that's it.
Good. Sure affected the city's energy balance, but I think it's getting more volatile.
Stop being evasive. My guys
But no, that's very, very good. So well done tonight. That's good. A wing 6 done and a bit of wing 7. That is pretty good. And yeah, it is very good practice there dealing with the pillars. Now that we know that, all future runs of that should be much easier. Because yeah, it's good we know how they work, and even more importantly, we know how to adapt them as well.
Or whip wild through Adashim, destroying all in its path.
But yeah, in terms of raids, we will leave that there for this evening, and we'll pick it up again next week.
Or they lose.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Thank you, guys.
So cool.
Excellent, thank you.
Spicy were fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was pretty good overall. Obviously, there's quite a bit of time. We spent a lot of time on Kadim 1, and a bit of time on Conjure Amalgamate as well. But like, we did get there, which is good. And thank you for the follow. Oh, that's freaking out. No, let's move away from that. How are we doing for... We can donate this. We're almost having enough for another ghostly infusion, which is nice. So what we will do is exchange that. There we go. Get a ghostly. Not get a ghostly. I still need to do some more stuff. Do I don't think I have any. I can process all that gear afterwards. Let's also just consume all these decorations. Guild Wars 2. Trigger the auto clicker. It'll just send them to whatever guild I'm representing right now. Enjoy. Apparently my bank guild. Nice. Excellent. Now, what we will do is take a break and then come back on EU. And we have some gem store giveaways to do there. So everyone sit tight, enjoy a video. We're going to be back in a few minutes. So sit tight, everyone. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard's Vault, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as possible from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the Obscure, our old daily login reward system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole new way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a log system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chests. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Acclaim, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins, which will give you 1 gold and will cost you 6 Astral Acclaim. The caveat is this is limited to 90 purchases per account, and this will likely reset when the Wizard's Vault is refreshed in a few weeks. There is a bit of a trick here. There is another bag of coins available on the Wizard's Vault for 30 Astral Acclaim instead of 6, which will still give you 1 gold, but this is far less profitable. Don't get caught out by this. Buy the one for 6 Astral Acclaim. That is where your money is. From there, we have Mystic Coins that at the time of recording will give you about 12 silver profit per Astral Acclaim. These will cost you 9 Astral Acclaim each, which you can then promptly go and sell on the trading post or use them in whatever legendary or recipe you want. Mystic Coins have been one of the core pillars of the Guild Wars 2 economy. These are fantastic value. Again, like the discounted bag of coins that we spoke about before, you can only purchase 60 of these Mystic Coins per account before the Wizard's Vault resets in a few weeks. So just keep that in mind. Just keep working your way down the list and profit will be yours. The Bag of Laurels is up next, and you can purchase 150 of these per Wizard's Vault cycle. Now you then have to go through and do the extra step of figuring out how to convert your laurels into gold, but hey, fast farming is here. It has you covered. Here you can see you can simply purchase a medium, light or heavy crafting bag. I go medium if you're wanting to convert it directly into gold, or potentially heavy if you're wanting to use these materials in some legendaries. Really up to you, but this will give you the ideal way to make profit for each of your laurels. So once you are done with your legendary starter kit, your bag of gold, your mystic coins, then start looking at laurels. You can also use these to buy very cheap infusions in World vs. World, which I really like doing. For the cost of a few laurels and some badges of honor, you can go through and get some +5 stat infusions, which are very nice if you want to try and min-max your damage as much as possible, which we are definitely taking advantage of in our Harvest Temple Challenge mode progression right now. Come check us out on Twitch if you want to watch that. From here, we simply have the heavy crafting bag, which you can purchase for 8 Astral Acclaim. This has a much steeper limit where you can only purchase 30 of these per account, but you can either use or sell these materials and will give you a profit of around about 10 silver, 30 copper per Astral Acclaim. Still not bad. Next up, we have a little bit of an odd one, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer. Here, this will cost you 15 Astral Acclaim, and you can only purchase 20 of these per account for every Wizard's Vault cycle. Now, the Black Lion Mastery Coffer is a bit of an odd item in that it will give you a consumable that will give you some experience for different areas of the game, be it Heart of Thorns, End of Dragons, Icebrood Saga, areas like that. The trick is you don't actually want to consume these items, you want to instead sell them for 1 gold to a merchant. A bit of a roundabout way to make some gold, but hey, when you've exhausted all your other means of making gold, the Black Lion Mastery Coffers are there for you. Once you've exhausted all of these, there are some other ways you can go through and make gold. If you need some extra build template expansions, you can go through and purchase them here for Astral Clay, which will save you having to buy them from the gem store, so that is either real world money saved or gold saved. For new players as well, there are also ascended weapon and armor chests available here, which will be very useful when it comes to kickstarting your characters and getting you that best in slot gear. Any gold that you don't have to spend on ascended armor because you purchased it through here is gold saved. There are Mystic Clovers available for purchase here, although I wouldn't really consider it to be the best way to go through and obtain Mystic Clovers. That will be one for another video, but put these down a bit lower on your list. And not only that, there are all manner of skins. There are Griffin skins, there are moats, there's armor skins, there's all sorts of cool things here. But if you're looking through to maximize your gold, just work your way down the list of things that we have covered today. And that, everyone, is how you maximize gold from the Wizard's Vault. Make sure you check out the Fast Farming website. They do fantastic work, and the prices of some of these items will likely update over time. But with that, go forth, make some of the easiest gold you are going to come across in Guild Wars 2. I really like the Wizard's Vault system, and I am very, very excited to see what happens when this refreshes in a few weeks. Thank you all so much for watching. If you want to chat about anything else related to making gold in Guild Wars 2, come hang out in our Discord or pop into our Twitch stream. I am more than happy to answer any and all questions that you may have. In the meantime, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your day, and cheers. Welcome back, everyone. We've covered every other Revenant spec, so now it is time to cover what is undoubtedly the most fun of all of them, Power Vindicator, whose entire purpose is to crush your enemies beneath your muscly calves.
Woo! Superhero landing! Yeah, that's really hard on your knees.
Power Vindicator is the single best DPS spec that Revenant has access to, and we've been building to this one for a while now. Vindicator is simple to play, has outstanding damage, lets you nuke your enemies from orbit with the single most powerful dodge in the game, has blocks and evades on every weapon set that you're... And we are back, and thank you so much to Desert Rat and Pixie Pirate for the subs. I really appreciate that. And thank you, Laupia, for the hydrate. Excellent. And oh, we have another character slot. Hooray! Good, okay, so let's log in, and it will be a good time as well to look at the ArenaNet blog post. So let's take a look at that. It was news. Okay. I assume this is the actual blog post here. You have so many characters, and that's just on that account. My NA account also has 25 characters. Astro, how's it going? It's wonderful to see you. Okay. Let's see what we have, because yes, we do have the Visions of Eternity pre-order added, and oh, mining tools, hooray. Okay. So let's Parthene, just turn that off. Did I do it? Turn it off, please. There we go. Okay, so we have the Castoran. Also, actually be a good one to record. Hang on. And Alt-Shift-H, hide. How does one get into the giveaway? As soon as the giveaway opens, you'll just type in !enter. So we'll be doing that in a bit. We're going to read the blog post first, show off some stuff here, and then, yeah, we're going to continue on. Don't think I'll start recording. Okay, so what we have... We do have new Fairy Dust mining tools. So these are from the deluxe editions. Do you get an extra character slot when you buy the expansion? It appears so. It might depend on the edition that you actually buy. So just check. It will be specified on there. So we have the Fairy Dust mining tools, which is great. We have some Blackline glyph selection containers. So yeah, we will open up those at some point once we figure out what we want. And preview this. Ooh, is a jellyfish. That's very much a jellyfish. That's cool. Hang on, let's let me equip it. I'm just going to use. Cool, that's been unlocked and added to the wardrobe. Let's bring that up. Mounts. There we go. Actual mount skin. Oh yeah, look at that. That's a cool skimmer skin. Not gonna lie. Omen Deluxe Edition Ultimate. Good to know. Thank you, PK. Boom, up. There we go. But yeah, that is very cool. I rate that well. It's good. I don't have anything more than a default skimmer skin on this account, so that's a pretty hype one. I like it. Yeah, that's fun. Down we go. Oh, look at that view. Glorious. And we also get an identity repair kit as part of the deluxe edition as well. So let's go preview. Oh, that's a cool hat. I like it. We don't want to go that way. Let's go over, I don't know. And we need to go to park our character somewhere where it's not gonna cause issues. It's a cool skin. When is the release date? October 28th. And we also get the chromatic resin weapon skin choice box. So let's take a look and see what we get. So let's drag this over here. So we've got the axe skin. Pretty cool. Longbow skin. Nice. I'm looking forward to the skimmer rework. And short bows there as well. Cool dagger skin, actually. I like that. And I'm not sure what the details are with the Steam version, because I play through the ArenaNet client. Oh, it's like a sailing ship wheel and it's got a seahorse on it. That's cool. Cool greatsword skin. It's giving me Karka vibes. Got the hammer. Rate that hammer skin quite well. Mace is nice, just a solid skin. Oh, pistol as well. Reminds me of Seadra, actually, from Pokemon, looking at that. The rifle skin. It's cool. It's a longer version of the pistol. Scepter skin I like. Shield skin looks pretty cool. We got the, I presume it's Seahorse or Sea Dragon there. Oh, spear skin. That will be very good on our NA account, actually. Staff skin. It's giving me Davy Jones from Pirates of the Caribbean vibes. Oh, yeah, preview. Quite like the sword skin as well. Getting some scimitar vibes. And torch. Very cool flame details, actually. They're quite prominent. And for the Warhorn. Okay. Nice. Quite like them. We'll figure out what we want to get from that later. Let's drag this over here. So we'll also go over to just this tab. So let's see what we get. Okay. So we're reading the announcement blog post for Guild Wars 2 Visions of Eternity. So we'll go through, read, I'll give my commentary on stuff that I think is interesting. And yeah, let's see. And JJ, hello from Belgium, hello from Australia. Okay, so Visions of Eternity launches October 28th, 2025, so that's good. Just based on the Wizards Vault special tab, which will give you the number of days remaining in the season. You can sort of glean that the expansion was going to likely drop in late October, so that is locked in and confirmed, which is very cool. Let's go over here. Okay, Tyrion's leaders are anxious about the rumors of covert Inquest voyages launched in the search of Castora, an island so remote that's long been thought inaccessible. So the new map we are getting, a new region, is Castora. Let's take a look and see where that would kind of be. So areas where we have been for recent expansions, we've been in the Horn of Maguma for Secrets of the Obscure. We've got the Isle of Janthier for Janthier Wilds. I kind of feel like we might be going out towards the unending ocean because we have this whole region of the world, and even this area out here. We've got some sort of a landmass in here just off from the Ring of Fire, so it could potentially be that. Because, yeah, we got Draconismons here, Ember Bay from Living World Season 3, so I could see it sort of heading down any of those areas, so that would be super cool. So we've got 2 new open world regions at launch, and 2 maps will open up as the story continues over the year. And they've said they're going to be releasing story chapters differently from what they've done with the previous 2 expansions, which they've got their blog there. But I think rather than there being story in each quarterly update as they have done with Secrets of the Obscure and Janthia Wilds, they are now going to sort of stagger it. So there'll be some releases that don't have any story but might focus more on just general quality of life upgrades and updates to existing systems, and they're concentrating the story into like 2 more substantial patches. Don't quote me on the 2 number. But I think that is wise, because then it means, hey, they can direct their focus more singularly into the story that comes out in those patches. So stuff that comes out can be more significant. The expansion is giving Eternal Alchemy. Even the title we get is Eternal Alchemist. So it seems we will fully know about the Eternal Alchemy. That is really cool. Left of Draconismons or right of Istan, you'd say. I can definitely see that. Any chances Longbow and Ranger will finally be playable? It already is. It's still a good weapon. Okay, and we are getting new elite specializations, which they have been dropping over the past few weeks as well. So we will be getting a new trait line, profession mechanics, and healing, utility, and elite skills. So basically the full elite spec experience, except for weapons. We're not getting a new weapon for each elite spec now, which sort of makes sense given what they've done with the Secrets of the Obscure Weapon Master system, where you can now use any elite spec weapon on your class, regardless of whether or not you're currently using that elite spec. And from August 20 to 27th, we're going to be having an in-game preview to beta test all the elite specs. So that is not too far away. Well, it's a bit over a month away, so that's going to be very exciting. So I'm looking forward to partaking in that. And thank you for the stretch. And yeah, Ranger Longbow is pretty good burst damage. It does. It has quite good burst damage, actually. And yeah, I'm very excited for a new elite spec for each class. It is going to open up a whole bunch of balancing challenges for them. But hey, the Guild Wars 2 balance has actually been in a really good place. So given a bit of time, I'm sure things will be balanced correctly. Okay, and they'll be back next week doing a series of blogs and live streams talking about the elite specs in great detail, so that will be good. Now, Skimmer Mastery. Yes, so the preview video or trailer that we saw, it seemed as though we were getting a Skimmer rework, which looks like we are getting now, which makes sense given we have a, dare I say, somewhat aquatic-themed expansion. Makes sense, we are getting some upgrades to the Skimmer. So it will be featured with new and updated mechanics. We can hover, dive, and soar faster than ever before as you explore Castora. That's going to be really fun. And thank you so much, JJ, for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. But one of the best things they did with Janthia Wilds was the rework to Warclaw. And I've thought for ages that it would be really, really cool if they could go back and look at things like Raptor, Springer, Skimmer, Jackal, and give them a bit of the Warclaw treatment. Because what they did with Warclaw was one of the best parts about Janthia Wild, so more of that is great. Okay, so in 2026, raids and strikes will be unified under the same structure, improving access for new players and streamlining rewards. Okay, that is a good thing, because one of the tricky things with Guild Wars 2 is there are a lot of different rewards and currencies to get, even if we just pull up the wallet here. We have gating crystals from Wing 8. We have magnetite shards from Wings 1 through 7. We have legendary insights. We have blue prophet shards, blue prophet crystals. And there already was green prophet shards in there as well. They've been streamlined. There was legendary divinations, which was separate to legendary insights. So even after this has already been streamlined, this is still quite a few systems for players to get their heads around. So a refinement and a streamlining of that system, I think, is fantastic. So we'll be getting 2 new raid encounters will be added in the major updates, including a challenge mode and legendary challenge mode. And we're getting a new Convergence and Fractal with Challenge Mode, which will release in the final expansion update next year. So a little bit before this time next year, that's when we should be getting the Convergence and Challenge Mode next year. So that is going to be really good. And thank you for the hydrate. I'm very pleased to see that because raids and fractals are my favorite content in the game, so more of that I am happy with. And thank you, Kissme, for the follow. And one thing I am pleased to see is that they are continuing to release new raids after Janthia Wilds with Wing 8 and Mount Balrai, because they did, honestly, they've done a pretty good job with Mount Balrai. They do definitely err far more on the difficult side compared to the other raid wings. Now, I don't know whether this was explicitly said at any point, or implied or mentioned in a blog post, but I think the general aim of introducing a new raid wing was to introduce new players and more players into raids in general, which with Wing 8 being as difficult as it is, that does make it a bit tricky. It's definitely a very fun raid wing. And it's great that you have challenge modes and legendary challenge modes for the various bosses. But I'll be very interested to see what level of difficulty they actually put the new raid at and how they position that compared to the other ones. Because at the moment you have raid wings 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7, which are relatively easy and approachable. Then you have 5 and 6, and put 8 in that same ballpark as well as the ones that require a lot more coordination and overall just skill and performance to actually get through. So I'll be interested to see where raid wing, I presume 9, will end up. Okay, so we're going to have new legendary weapons, and we'll circle back here. So we're getting 3 new legendary weapons, a ring, an accessory, and the long requested legendary aqua breather. We can be full legendary in every single slot now. No longer will we have to worry about what aqua breather, or any aqua breather if you're going to equip one. Soon we will have legendary aqua breather. You can absolutely bet that we're going to get that. And Moe, thank you for the hydrate. How are you going? It's so good to see you. That is awesome. Legendary aqua breather incoming. And I'll be interested to see as well the method by which we get the, the ring and the accessory. Let's check. Yeah, a ring and accessory. Because currently we have, we've got the 2 accessories which are obtained via PvE. We have Coalescence obtained via raids, and Complex, which is via World vs. World. So I'll be curious to see where the next ones come from. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some mix of World versus World and PvP, because currently you can get the PvP amulet. You can't get any ring or anything from PvP or accessory. You can get a back piece. So currently, like, PvE almost has everything covered except the 1 ring slot, which must be World versus World. So I could kind of see PvP getting some love, maybe with the ring or maybe the accessories. I would guess accessories if I was a betting man. But yeah, I'll be interested to see the acquisition method for those. More legendaries means more choice, which is great. Glad to see it. Okay, and if you have Janthea Wilds and Vision of Eternity, you'll get a whole new homestead map, which is great, because the Janthea Wilds homestead map, I'm trying to remember what it is actually. Is it Hearth's Glow? Hang on, I'll check that actually. What is it? Let's go travel. Yeah, Hearth's Glow. Perfect. I was correct. Okay. And you will be able to freely swap between the Jantheri and the Castorum maps with the new layouts feature. You'll be able to save your decoration layout and freely swap. That's cool. More love for the Homestead enjoyers. I'm glad to see that feature is still continuing to be supported after the release of Janthea Wilds. That is good. And the Wizard's Vault will continue to offer seasonal rewards for players. That's good. We're getting some new relics, which, hey, that opens up a lot more build options. New relics are always a very fun thing to be introduced. And you'll be able to get new armor, weapons, recipes, emotes, and more. Cool. Very excited for that. So yeah, you can pre-purchase the expansions now. They are available for you to pre-purchase, and as a new Arena partner, I do have an affiliate link for that. So if you purchase it through those links, that will support me. So thank you all so very much if you do choose to do that. Okay, and Fashion Forward, we have one final feature that will launch in one of the major updates next year. Fashion templates, and they'll be available to all players regardless of expansion ownership. That is amazing. I am so glad to see that. Fashion templates will function similarly to build and equipment templates, allowing players to save a certain template of aesthetic features. Great. That's so good, because currently it's actually really difficult to transfer. It's currently really difficult to transfer and save one particular look between different equipment templates. It's really fiddly and really complicated to take the look you have on one character and then transfer it to another equipment template on that same character. There's a whole bunch of steps you have to do it, aside from just, recreating it manually. So that's great. I'm very pleased to see that. Oh, excellent. I'm glad I actually got my other chat up there, because, yeah, this other one has not been updating, so that's good. I'll have to swap those around or refresh that. Let's do that, actually. There we go, and that chat. Come, let's see if that does that. Okay, that's still not updating. Hang on, I'll swap these around. There we go. Yep, I do not know why that is not updating. That is a problem for future me to sort. But that's okay, we have the dual chat windows for that very reason. And mindless, yeah, if you do click the link in my bio, log in and buy the new X-Pack, yeah, I'll receive a commission based on that. So if you do that, I really appreciate it. And thank you so much, Cree, I really appreciate that. I'll circle back and catch up in any chat that I miss. I do apologize. And thank you so much, Mo, for the congratulations there. And Aqua Breather better unlock on all 3 weights. I feel like it. Will it? I'm not sure, because currently Aqua Breathers are limited by weight, so unless they did a bit of a rework to that. Yeah, I'd be curious to see if it does, actually. It's a very good point. And no news of swim speed infusions as far as I know. But yeah, Legendary Aqua Breather, so exciting. I'll finish reading this and then I'll go back and circle back on more chat. But excellent. You can read more details about the full contents of Visions of Eternity on the product page. Let's bring that up. Ah, cool. So there we go. There you can buy the standard, deluxe, or ultimate edition there. So I've got more details there, which we've somewhat gone through and covered. But if we were to just compare. Okay, yeah, so if you get the standard edition, you get Visions of Eternity, the shared inventory slot, and the max level boost. So a free shared inventory slot is very good value. In the deluxe edition, you also, on top of that, get the additional character slot to make use of your level 80 boost. You get the tentacled skimmer skin that we now have, the fairy dust gathering tools, an identity repair kit, and if you go up to the ultimate edition, you get 4,000 gems as well. So yeah, very excited for Visions of Eternity. I'm loving the idea of new elite specs, the skimmer rework super keen for, and fashion templates. Honestly, fashion templates are huge, and new legendary items, so I am very keen for that. What are you most excited for? And everyone down in the comments as well, when this does get uploaded to YouTube, what are you excited for as well? But yeah, I am very excited for... Yeah, very excited for Visions of Eternity. My brain just completely blank there. But yeah, cheers. Okay. Hoping Legendary Ring is PvE open world. That would be nice to see. Get this X out of that. 40. And go back. There we go. Cool. And do you get all the rewards immediately? Yes, you do. Because yeah, we have the deluxe edition and we have all of our rewards here. But I'll circle back and just catch up on any chat that I missed. It's good that I updated my chat there. Or have this separate chat window. So let's just scroll back up. Okay. Yeah, Skimmer rework sounds reasonable with lots of underwater combat. Yes, it does. And Sparrow, Skimmer rework and Legendary Aqua Breather sounds like the underwater expansion we've been talking about for years. Yep, this is how we get the underwater expansion. It wasn't End of Dragons, it was Visions of Eternity. But yeah, I'm very glad to see Skimmer in particular, because Skimmer's already like a really cool mount, especially with the fact you can go underwater with it. Let's go down here. Don't think I can, it's not quite deep enough here. But yeah, you can go underwater with it. It's fantastic. Why are you not going underwater? I assume it just can't in here. Either way, cool. It's a race now to get the Legendary Aqua Breather and max swim speed infusions. Oh, the amount you need for max swim speed infusions is just biblical. I sound to you that's going to be 2 strike missions. I have to check that. Let's take a look at that, actually. Yeah, I could have misread, but let's check. Okay, yeah, so 2 new raid encounters. And given they said they are being unified after the same structure, I could see that being strike missions rather than a raid wing. Either way, it's more endgame content, which I am keen for. Legendary Fractal Ring, that would be very, very exciting. Surprised they didn't add new Homestead Doors skins to the gem store yet. I'm sure they will in time. And thank you, Umgeka, for your kind words. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, hang on. I better actually also... Don't know why Stream Elements is actually broken now, so what I'll actually do... once I catch up on chat, as I'll add that code in. Actually add in the command, and then I can run via that instead. Run via Stream Elements rather than Streamer Bot. Yeah, new elite specs are going to be weaponless. Yes, I believe they've already said they're going to be weaponless. Yeah, the new skimmer is fun. I do really enjoy it as well. And Garwatch, yeah, you just have to have the stream running while having your account connected to Twitch. Yeah, that's all you have to do. And it's great to see Astro, what is up? But okay, so let's actually chatbot, chat commands, custom commands. Let's go. Guild Wars 2. Don't know why that is not going, so let's grab that. Ah. So A, C. Ah! A, C. There we go. Then let's add that there. Okay, now let's try that. There we go. Okay, cool. That's actually back working now. Don't know why streamer bot stopped working. Okay, so what we will also do, because we actually do have, very exciting news, we actually do have 4,000 gems as well, which we can use to fund some giveaways. So what I will do is we will pick, well actually what we'll do, we're going to trigger a giveaway, and the way it will work is the winner of the giveaway, you'll get to pick the item that you want from the gem store that is less than or equal to the amount of gems for the giveaway. So if we were to start a giveaway for 800 gems, you get to pick something that is 800 gems or less from the gem store that I can gift to you via the gift system here. So skins are always a good shout for that, and I will give it. So let's tee that up. So let's start our first ever gem giveaway. Gem store item. Right, let's copy this. Gem store item, 800 gems or less. We'll just create and start that. So if you do want to enter the giveaway, just type in !enter in chat, as you'll be able to see everyone doing right now. We're going to let this run for a little bit. So yeah, !enter, and then if you win, then give us your account name and let me know what item you want from the gem store that is 800 gems or less. So now's a good chance to take a bit of a perusal of the gem store, see what you would like if you are the lucky winner, and come prepared. So we'll let this run for a bit. Okay, and in the meantime, what we also have to do, we actually do have a thief here that is in need of actually getting a build set up. It's one of our fresh level 80s. So let's make that happen. Yeah, no idea why our actual Twitch chat wasn't working via streamer bot. Glad I got the other window. So it is 1 ticket per person. If it can be gifted, then yes, but I'm not sure shared inventory slots can be gifted. Shared inventory, let's check. No, can't be gifted. So just make sure it's got the little gift icon. So I think any of the utility things here, they've got it. Just make sure it's got the gift icon, because then I actually can send it to you, because I can't send gems, but I can gift you an item from the gem store. So make sure it's got that little gifty icon, and you're good to go. I figured shared inventory slots couldn't. Okay, so on this character, just look at how well geared it is. You can tell we leveled this character via Griffin Adventures. Excellent, okay. Let's grab that. That. We can yoink that. Joys of Legendary Armor. Let's get the spear. The back piece. All our accessories. Okay, let's go customize. Here I might throw... Actually, I might just do Celestial, actually, because we're going to use it to unlock hero points. Yeah, new Legendary Ring, the new in the new expansion coming as well. Let's grab that. We'll set that to everything. And here, let's go Celestial. I might go Torment and Celerity. What would you buy with 800 gems? You can't get to the game at the moment. I'll take a look. Like, if I was winning, what would I buy? It would definitely be some sort of a skin. So we might go into the style category. Can I set a filter here? No, I can't. You can get the Boatman hat pack, so you could go, you could do the Luffy cosplay. Do have that option available to you. A Copperfed salvage, that would be insane value. So like a lot of utility items would be really, really good. Gathering tools would be really nice. Could be game and do Black Lion keys. But yeah, the Copperfed, insane value. Yeah, the Copperfed's a really good choice. And a lot of the skins here are really, really good as well. Okay, so let's change. That's there. Go customize, throw Celestial. Customize. What will we put here? We can't do... This might be... Fractal? Yeah, probably that. Okay. Now, oh, the fun part. Actually unlocking aspects. Everyone loves when I do this. So satisfying doing this with the auto clicker. And yes, I know I can click on the last skill to unlock everything, but I can also not do that and do it this way. And Celil, thank you so much. That's really kind of you to say. And thank you all for your kind words now that we've become an ArenaNet partner. That is, I really appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who's supported me on my journey to get here since I've started streaming and making YouTube videos. And Amy's, I've been going very, very well. Just as of, today, we are officially an ArenaNet partner. Got a new expansion reveal. Life is good. Yeah, gotta press the button for dopamine. Yes, exactly. Okay. So, for a Condi Thief build, we will want Trickery. I will want Deadly Arts. And for the last slot, we might actually want Shadow Arts for something that can just solo Heart of Thorns hero points. So, in Trickery, I'm going to want Thrill of the Crime, Bountiful Theft. Oh yeah, I know I can select the last trait. I refuse to do it, because that is way more fun. And Sleight of Hand. Thank you, Slushy. How have you been? It's so good to see you. We're going to take Potent Poison. Immobilize the foe poisons them. We'll do that. And Deadly Ambition. Oh, if you already have the volatile ones I really like, I think it's Glyph of Reaping. Ones that gather everything in the vicinity, they're super nice. Oh, thank you, Valg. I really appreciate that. And yeah, Afaro, to answer your question from earlier, which I just now remembered, I haven't yet gone through and updated all my YouTube videos with my partner link. That's on my list to do, but I need to just sit down and spend about an hour going through them all to do it. So yeah, I haven't done it yet, but I will do it eventually. Okay, so we've got those. Now here, stealing inflicts blindness and stealth attacks inflict weakness. That looks pretty good. Remove conditions when you enter and exit stealth. We will be entering stealth a bit with this build, so that's pretty good. Grant barrier and dark aura to nearby allies when you use a healing skill. Also good. Yeah, job for future Josh. Yep, exactly. It took me a bit of time to get the commands all set up because I tried to set them up via YouTube and Twitch as well. And they were working for a bit and then they promptly broke, so great. Here. I feel like any of these could be good. Bit of Condi Cleanse would be pretty hype. But that's also cool. I feel I'll go Condi Cleanse for what I'm looking to achieve. Gaining stealth blinds nearby foes, and blinding a foe siphons health from them. That could be cool with Hidden Thief. Venom utility skills siphon life from struck foes and gain stacks of spider venom when you enter or exit stealth. I feel like that. Gain dark aura when you steal, granting of dark aura heals nearby allies. I feel like that's good because then I can run, I feel like probably Skulk Venom, and here I will run Haste, then here I will run Spider Venom. I might run Thieves Guild. And here I might run either Devourer Venom or Scale Venom. I might do that. Or even Shadow Step. Oh, I just did the Hidden Gun in one swing? Hell yeah. That's very satisfying to do that. It saves you a lot of time. Here, when you steal, create a field around yourself. Grants allies protection, gaining dark aura. Granting dark aura to yourself removes a condition from nearby allies. So these traits here synergize super well. Gain initiative when you enter or exit stealth. That's not really required for me, but it's also good. Striking a boomless foe with a stealth attack. Inflicts fear. That sounds fun. But that just sounds useful. But I already have like so much. I already have so much initiative anyway with trickery. Okay, let's actually, I think, do that. That sounds more fun. Okay, now we need to also get our fashion on point. So let's go wardrobe. Let's get some of our new skins that we've been getting. So we'll get the Ward Knight shoulders. And here, the True Sight medium coat. And we get the True Sight legs. Now we could go the Sky Sage boots, which look pretty hype. There is also the Heritage ones as well, which I do have floating around. I feel like the Sky Sage ones look better. Here I shall do Sky Sage. Yeah, looks good. And do we have the Ward Knight? Yes. Good. Oh, we can get the. That's pretty cool. We can get the burb. Get the burb one. Remarkable, thank you for the sub. That's so kind. Thank you. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's hide that. Oh, me randomizing the dies. I love it. That's good. I was actually going to randomize them anyway. Let's find one that actually works. That works pretty well for a thief build there, not gonna lie. And let's also go glider skins. Pick something that is not that. Oh yes, let's do the Shattered Bloodstone glider. Yeah. Okay, cool. So that is all set up now. We can rep there. Should I actually get some food? No, it doesn't really matter for this. But okay, let's unlock a new elite spec. Don't know which one yet. But everyone, make sure you enter our giveaway. And thank you for the stretch. Type !, enter in chat. We're going to be giving away an item of your choice worth 800 gems or less. And how are you going, Fugan? Thank you.
Please believe me.
Okay. So we're going to need our best pathing pack. So Lady Elsa's guides, hero points, control click. So one out this way.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Wow, that's quality armor.
Take a look.
Which way is Sky Scale? Oh, I might not need the glider version of this, actually. Pathing. Main trail, there we go, cool. Streamlines it.
Swift and steady. My pain is
Cool, that one's done. So we've done that. To say which way to go now, I think this way? Yeah, this looks correct. What class you playing? Spear Thief? Yeah, we're playing Spear Core Thief at the moment because we just leveled it to 80 and I actually need to get a elite spec unlocked for it. So we're unlocking an elite spec now. We're using Celestial because I'm doing the Heart of Thorns ones and I'm gonna need some assistance. Yes, Spief. The true endgame class for Guild Wars 2, Spief.
I feel furious.
Grab that. I must say I'm quite pleased with our fashion there. Me actually using a coherent set and not just randomizing. I love Vernbrink as well. It's one of my favorite maps. Usually start with EOD to get the first elite spec easily. EOD is definitely the smarter choice than what I'm doing now. And I'm using Lady Ellis's guides and their hero point pack. And yeah, no matter what I'm doing at any point in Guild Wars 2, just remember there's usually a smarter way and a more efficient way to do it than what I am actually doing. Usually I'll just sort of pick the first direction that sort of, falls out of my mind, and then I will just follow it to its natural conclusion. And then I'll be reminded by everyone of how I could have done it better. Oh, not much longer you can share your wonderful fashion via templates. Oh, I know it's going to be so cursed. Imagine all the bird cosplays we can do. Everyone knows I'm a machine of pure efficiency. Bharati, thank you for the sub. Enjoy no more ads and your god tier ad emotes. Thank you. Okay, so now we have this hero point to do. Vampire Broodmother, the true challenge. And we're using Blish HUD. I have a guide for it over on my YouTube channel. So you can check it out there.
Steady. Ready for more.
Oop. It's just constant stun. I hate the stun on that. Nice, there we go. We have that one now. Thank you, Alcar. Really appreciate that, mate. Yes, as of today, we can say we are officially an ArenaNet partner. And thank you, Sean. I appreciate you, mate. And yeah, that one can be a bit cursed. It's much easier on Spectre, I find, because you just have so much more sustain. But it works. And thank you, Emir. And thank you to everyone who's helped get us to this point. Couldn't have done it without everyone here watching. Probably actually do Shadow Refuge here.
Swift and
I
steady.
think it's this way. Some more airship parts there, which is pretty nice. Level 3 rewards. Cool. We can do this in the meantime, actually. See what I can do. Congrats on level 5. Yes. A virtuoso build you recommend? Do you recommend dagger, sword, spear, or greatsword spear? Both are fine, I think. I tend to use dagger, sword, and spear because it's mostly what I know, but I think both are totally fine. It's just honestly a matter of preference and which playstyle you enjoy. Can't remember which build it technically does higher damage. Someone will know. Someone will also probably look it up. Oh, hi, Addy. Cool, that one is done. Very nice. And sparse, spear greatsword's highest burst, but falls off a bit in prolonged phases. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, you want to finish the core, Tyria Mastery Pack Commander? Probably Fractals might be your best bet. You can, like, set up a bit of a farm in Citadel of Flame, where you can just farm mobs endlessly, but, like, you do need a bit of a group to set that up as well. So we did that. We've done all those there. And then I feel like, yeah, we hit up Farron's Flyer here. Need a group of fractals as well? Yeah, like fractals as well. They're like insanely good gold. So like I recommend you do them anyway. And Fari, thank you so very much for that. And thank you so much to you and Dante for all your support. I really appreciate you both. And yeah, it's so exciting to, you know, finally being a ReadNet partner. And thank you, Marky. We'll grab that. And yeah, we're using a pathing pack from Blishhud. And I have a guide for it over my YouTube channel. So ! Blishhud, or you'll be able to find my YouTube channel there quite easily. Oh. Okay, 9 of 11. What's the other one? Supposed to get that one. What is that? Got an add-on video on YouTube? I do, yeah. The Blishhud one will show you how to get that particular. I'll get like this marker pack here, or Blishhud, and then you can add whatever marker packs you want to it. And yeah, generally there is a big difference in power when it comes to elite specs. Like there are certain core builds that are quite good, but just almost universally elite specs are, you know, insanely good compared to them. Is new expansion out? It is announced. You can pre-order it now, and I have a link as well where you can download that, where I'll get a small commission for that. So if you are interested in that, that's a great way to support my channel. But it'll be officially released on October 28th. Okay, now we got this hero point. Let's go get that. It's okay, friend. We've got you.
Ready for more.
Cool, that one's done. And Stregonsola, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Enjoy. No more ads. And your incredible ad emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those. But excellent. We are going to go take a break and stretch our legs. And then when we come back, we're going to draw the winner for our first ever Gem Store giveaway. So make sure you type !enter. Enjoy a video in the meantime. Let's all find out which one it is together. And we'll see you in a few minutes. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. Normally, Power Quickness Herald needs at a minimum 25% boon duration to function. Today, we're pumping that all the way to 100%. To top all this off, Heal Quickness Herald is insanely durable, with access to blocks on each of our main weapon sets, and the ability to flat out ignore incoming damage with the Glint healing skill. All this comes together to make this one of the easiest to play healing and tanking builds in the game. So with that, let's jump into it. Before we jump into the detail about everything Heal Herald related, we'll quickly cover off on where your healing actually comes from. Your regeneration you pump out from Facet of Light, will heal for a ton due to it being buffed by Elder's Respite. Generous Abundance will cause you to heal allies whenever you consume facet skills and use any other legend skills. Your Staff Auto Attack will heal allies at the end of the chain, and this goes really fast when you're under quickness, which with this build you will always have. Staff 2 and 4 give some nice burst healing, with Staff 4 also granting some additional Condi Cleanse. Shield 4 will give you a burst of healing and grant protection to you and your team. The trait Healer's Gift will make your dodge roll heal nearby allies, and having your Ventari tablet active will pulse healing to nearby allies for a surprising amount. Natural Harmony will also offer a huge chunk of burst healing, especially if it's the first skill you use after summoning your tablet. It's also on a super short cooldown. Now with that, let's cover off on the weapons. For our weapons, our typical loadout will be Staff, Mace, and Shield. Staff is what you'll be swapping to when you need some burst healing, Condi Cleanse, and catastrophic levels of CC. Your Staff Auto Attack will simply deal some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the third attack in the chain. This pumps out a surprising amount of healing and is a key part of your sustained healing. Mender's Rebuke will deal some strike damage, heal allies after a short delay, and heal even more if you manage to strike an enemy. Warding Rift will grant you a super handy 2-second block, which can come in clutch if you find yourself without a dodge roll. Renewing Wave will grant you a nice chunk of burst healing, remove 2 conditions from allies, and is also a blast finisher to boot. Surge of the Mist, as I will mention on every Revenant guide from now until the end of time, provides godlike levels of CC. You'll charge forward, attack 9 times, and deal 150 Defiance Bar damage for each strike. This is an insane level of CC. Use it. Mace is included in this build only for its ability to blast might with the 2 and 3 skills. Your Mace auto attack chain will deal some strike damage and inflict torment and poison. It's not overly relevant for this build, but use it whenever you have nothing better to do. Searing Fissure will deal some strike damage, inflict burning, and lay down a fire field. We'll be blasting this for And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And Rava, thank you so much for clicking on my link there. And yeah, if you click through the where it's got the buy now section where it talks about, the 10 years of content there, it will take you to the actual shop page that will point you towards the next expansion. So you just have to click through there a little bit. And Surge the Mist, let me eat myself off this platform quickly. Yes. But okay, let's actually draw the winner for our giveaway. So everyone, last chance, make sure you enter. We are going to be drawing this momentarily. So have a think about what you want to get from the gem store. And yeah, let me know, because we're going to close this now. And then we will win. Oh, we'll win. Well, someone will win. We won't. We'll give it away. So let's close. Let everyone just get in. Last chance. Okay. Now let's draw our winner. In 3, 2, 1. Slushy, congratulations. Slushy, you are the winner. Well done. Or is it Slushy or Suishi? But yes, thank you so much. Type your account name in chat. And let me know what item you want from the gem store. And let me know if you're here as well. Because then I can make sure to... Actually, there you go. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, it was like doing weird things with the font there. But yes, make sure just you type your account name so I have it. Thank you so much. Darius Day for the sub as well. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I might even have you on this account. Let's see. I don't. I'm on EU. I don't have you. So yeah, account name. But congratulations. Let me know what you want from the gem store. Assume it can be mailed to you, and I'll send it right to you. Oh, we got some food here. Nice. Can we eat it? Hello? Yeah. Oh, you have capitalized I in Twitch name since that was taken. That's it. Yep. Ouch. There we go. But excellent. Let me make sure I add you as a friend. There we go. Slushy. Excellent. So yeah, let me know what you want from the gem store and I'll mail it right to you. Oh, if it's 800 gems, then yes. So let's check. Promotions. Oh, we'll just search for, we'll search for piano. Perfect. Yes, that works out well. Let's take a look at that. So ornate grand piano chair. They've got grand piano recipe as well. I presume that's for the homestead. But yes, let me give that to you. So let's go slushy. And just double checking.
Swift and steady.
That will be your account name. That is how it happens. Yeah, I'm just double checking that because yeah, it is a pretty big one. There we go. Success. You have received them through your in-game mail. Let me know if there's any issues, but that should be good. Congratulations. And Vagwan, now that your partner can transfer from one region to another for free, what you can do with all those alts? Still confirming like whether or not that's the case. I believe it is, but I also, I'll show you actually. Because yeah, I can go region selection and I can transfer. It says like 0 cost. Exos, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne. Everyone, go check out the wonderful Exos Goddess over on their Twitch channel. Longtime friend of the stream, great Guild Wars 2 streamer. What is up, Exos? Thank you for coming for raids tonight. They were good fun. They were challenging, but they were good fun. But yeah, what did you get up to on the rest of your stream? And yeah, to circle back so I don't forget my point, I can transfer for 0, but I'm unsure as to whether or not that's because I haven't transferred on this account before, and because it's got like the 7 days on there at the moment. So not sure what the rules are with that. But playing across 2 accounts does give me access to double Wizard's Vault rewards, which is insanely useful for me actually. So I'll still keep them. I always play on EU and there's no need to transfer. Basically, yeah. Always a pleasure. Likewise, Exos. But yeah, we have been, or we just came in just after our first ever gem store giveaway now that we are a freshly minted ArenaNet partner. So thank you all so much for entering, and thank you so much everyone for all your support as well. And Fiery, so you picked your EU account for the free transfers, told you it's your main. Yes, this is the account that I assigned as the, this is the Guild Wars 2 partner account. I said I would do it some time ago, and I'm a man of my word. Here it is. Yeah, the Wizard's Vault is such high value. And thank you so much, Anzam. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you, Astro. But yeah, and also we've been unlocking a new elite spec on this thief because we leveled it to 80 a few streams ago, geared it up in Legendary, did some really mint fashion. And I'm quite pleased. I'm quite happy with it, actually. It looks pretty good. Isn't your ping way higher than NA? Because of my position in Australia, I have equally bad ping to both EU and NA. Because yeah, on EU I have like 250 ping, on NA I might have 240, 230 or something like that. So it's basically the same. Aiju, welcome in, it's great to see you. That's really kind. And of course, Afar. Of course, you've got to ruin our fun. Hey, it still works. The randomized dies does actually do great work. What spec you went for? I'm actually not sure. It might be... Oh, I'm stuck. It might be like Condi... Daredevil, maybe? Lulu Dust, thank you so much for the sub. Still looks good. He still looks good. The randomized dies does good work. Oh, what's the benefit of having 2 accounts? The main reason... Let's go just eat that. Double Wizard's Vault rewards is the best one. So yeah, I can do weeklies on 2 accounts, and like especially just the first Wizard's Vault weekly of the season. If you buy the... If you buy the Mystic coins and as much of the cheap gold as you can, it's 160 gold for only a few hours of work. It's insanely helpful. Connie Daredevil, what? Yeah, why not? Yeah, like I've got, I think like 4 thieves on this account, so the build choice that we pick is just it's a bit of an abstraction, really. It's just kind of whichever one, you know, whichever impulse I fail to control. Catch you later, Astro. You take care. One of the strangest hero points here. And you're very welcome there, Slushy. Enjoy your piano.
Swift.
Yay. And Mischief, thank you for the sub as well. That's so kind. And M0, thank you as well. I really appreciate all the support, everyone. You've made this all such a wonderful, wonderful stream. Oh, God, I didn't know that one actually brought me here. Nice.
Swift and steady.
Extra long stream today? Yeah, we're going today. So we still got a good few hours left in us today. Surprised you're not working on the Return to Soto content for a Soto stream. I admire your belief in my stamina. Oh, where is it? Is it current events? Side stories? No, or was it returned? Where is it? Bonus events? Yeah. What do we actually get? Oh, Mystic Coin. Not bad. Abomination Web Box. I mean, the Mystic Coins are quite nice. Local response of Rift Hunts. Local response events. Just do a bunch of rifts. Yeah. Yeah, we could do that. That'd be pretty fun. All bonus stones have a ton of Mystic Coins. I mean, that'll actually be like really good gold for me, actually. And enjoy yourself, Angie, and best of luck on your amulet. They see metas, rifts, some events. Perfect, and of course, rifts count as 2 events, I think, unless they've coded them differently. So that's hype. But yeah, let's get a spec unlocked here. Oh, hang on, we'll go help our friend.
Hurts, doesn't it?
We got you, friend. There we go. There we go. So let's go to Wanderer's Waypoint. Or no? That's fine, go out this way. Oh yeah, and typically after you swap servers, you have to wait 7 days before you can swap again. And eventually I will test that on my EU account, just not right now. Oh, we've got Avatar Balthazar, nice.
Swift and steady. Might and glory.
This part's gonna hurt. Yep.
Death.
That part always stings. How do you get the boon damage and damage miss had in the raid? That will be through Arc DPS, which I have a guide for, and I install them through the Nexus add-on manager. So I've got a guide that will cover you on both of those fronts right there. Someday you'll learn how to do that fight without dying. Depends on the build you're running. There I could have just not died if I actually moved a bit quicker and didn't just dilly-dally, but I didn't, so I got punished for my hubris. We flew too close to the sun, and we're punished for our pride. But yeah, really it's just when he gets that 50% phase, either you don't break his bar at the start and you CC him as he's channeling that attack and it'll interrupt it, or you have to go up the, what do you call it? The bouncy mushrooms, and then you're fine. And depending on the build, can solo this. It might be a bit spicy on core thief, but let's find out what we can do. Ah. So there we go, that's what we want to avoid. Might even die. Yeah. I need to just take Shadow Step. It was silly of me not to do that. Oh, you're a Linux gamer? I think you can actually get some of the add-ons, particularly like Nexus, working for Linux. I haven't done it myself because I'm not on Linux. I do plan to try out Linux gaming one day. You can do Blish and Nexus, but you need KDE and a lot of tinkering. Yeah, I have heard it's a bit tinkery. But yeah, if Cowd is in chat, then they've done it a lot. Oh, it's already done now. Damn, I was hoping to go back and do it again. Oh well. Got that. So we've done all the ones down that side. Oh, there's a new add-on Nexus called Timey HUD, which allows pathing on Linux. So you can mostly skip Blish HUD and Linux for now. That's cool. Love Auric Base, and still to this day my favourite map in all of Guild Wars 2. Fox, I think you found 30 plus years of gaming and left you with very little need for add-ons. You definitely see the value in that, especially if you're not in the mood to maintain them. Sounds like your dog when you just cut the grass. Very true. Or just after you've given them a bath as well. All hot maps are incredible, Auric Basins stand out. I completely agree. Thanks for the hydrate. And yeah, I think there is a pathing overlay working on Linux. I haven't set it myself, I'm not on Linux. And Wayfarer, welcome in. Yes, we do have a partner link for you now. So yeah, you can check it out right there. Thank you so much. Let's go cool through here. Let's go get ourselves our new elite spec.
Sweet and steady.
Help me!
Had enough?
Cool, that one's done. And thank you so much for that on Wayfarer. That's so kind of you. All those wiggly chests, I know. I've got to open them, but also I have the level up rewards as well. We're gradually doing it. And one of the hardest parts about leveling a character is unironically opening up a level up rewards. Galvanized, how are you going? I do really love doing the Heart of Thorns hero points. I just find them honestly quite relaxing to do. So engaging enough to be a challenge, rewarding enough to complete, and they actually do give some pretty good loot. Bunch of rares and map currency, which is nice. Especially for the airship parts. They can be a bit tricky to get a hold of at times.
There's no escape for you now.
Cool, that's done. I'm sorry we've been having issues with the drops there.
Ready for more. This is the end.
Let's heal off. Oh, come here.
Might and glory.
And thank you all for the follows. How do you feel about actually being able to have all slots in legendary gear? I'm so excited. That has been a big goal that I've been working towards on this account for quite some time, is actually getting full legendary. This would be our second account that we're basically in full legendary on, so I'm very keen. Is this full Selly? Yeah, it's full Selly gear. It's just a nice cushy build where we can just blast through the Heart of Thorns hero points. this one here. And thank you for the stretch. We'll make sure we do it after this. And Fari, thank you for the standing desk.
Might, glory.
There we go. It's good. We've got a few cracks going in our back, so that does feel quite nice. Oh, we got this one again.
Might and glory. Give it my all.
Oh, I think I did forget something about the build, actually. Should be on evenly odds, so I get some more might and vuln when I steal. When we're out somewhat soloing these things. That's going to actually make our lives a bit easier. More spirit shards. Oh, you're getting bigger bags on new characters. That is true. That is a monetary challenge. What's a combo you use on Spear Thief? It sort of depends. If I want a bunch of lifesteal, I'll go 2, 3, 2, and then 4, 3, 3. If I want more damage, I'll go 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3. Oh, 15 slot bags, yeah, Sag.
Might
2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. Stealth attack. 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3. Dodge that. And these, how's it going? I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. And thank you for the hydrate. There we go. And yeah, the marker pack that I'm using, I am using Lady Ellis's guides for hero points there. Might actually make a little change to this build. Might take that for a bit of extra. Cool, so we got all the waypoints and all the hero points in Auric Basin. What are you most excited for in the new X pack? Elite specs, Legendary Aqua Breather, I think. Also Skimmer rework. I think there's a lot to love in the new X pack. But I'm really excited to see more reworks to core mounts, not core mounts, just earlier mounts. Super happy to see that. Oh, Blishhut is an absolute game changer. Aqua is more of an OCD issue? Yes, it is exactly that. but it will finally be satisfied. The urge to have full legendary can finally be satiated. And then our life will be truly complete. What's the point of exploring the map on alt like this? I'm doing this to unlock hero points. Because yeah, we leveled this character to 80 and I need elite specs. How much will take the new elite specs just to get any of them right? Haven't actually like fully been across the ones that they've come out with. I was surprised to see Ritualist getting pushed to Necromancer, I think, instead of Revenant. Excited to see the new Elementalist one as well. And presumably Paragon for Warrior? Isn't that your 10th Revenant? No, it's not a Revenant. We're on our Thief now, but like the point stands, I do have many Revenants, and I will continue to have many Revenants. Ah! Ah! Your bird character suddenly char underwater. Yeah, that is very true. It would be nice if you could just reuse your land helmet skin. Why do I have my auto attack bound to my utility skill? Particularly on Spear for Thief, so Spief, you actually don't want to have your auto attack on your weapon, or else it will actually interrupt some of your combos and it becomes actually a lot more fiddly to play. So I may as well just set it on my utility skill there that I'm going to want to be pressing off cooldown anyway. That was one of my better Griffin dives, not gonna lie.
Swift and slick.
And because I'm gonna want haste to be cast off cooldown anyway, I may as well just set that to auto cast. One less button for me to press. Because yeah, on Spief you do want to do quite specific weapon combos to get the effects that you want. Because ideally, on Spief you're not pressing the auto attack at all. Do I even have an underwater weapon? I don't think I do, actually. Okay, that's actually going to be quite annoying. Oh, this one's also going to be terribly annoying. Let's go. Okay, no, actually this one's pretty good. There we go. Sweet, okay, not too bad. Oh, achievement. That's fun. Now, oh no, hang on. Can I... Yeah! We have skills! Okay, good. Yes. Oh, actually, probably I might pop that there. Yeah, look at this. Like, the build's actually, you know, functional. Look at me go. Oh, stats did not contain stats. Okay, no, it's good. It did. It's got stats. I just transferred it from here to there. Or else I wasn't going to have anything, so we're good now. I was wondering whether it would do that, because usually swapping legendary gear around doesn't do it, but it did there, so... yeah. Let's say that was totally planned and 100% intentional. Yeah, if only I had a legendary Aqua Breather, I could actually have the final rune bonus as well. Oh, and I didn't even need to swap my stuff around. Are we in combat now? Ah! And what even are the skills that I should use here? Probably not anything. It's all going to be bad. I think we're okay now. Downloading the game, what server go to as an Aussie? If you're on the east coast of Australia, go NA. If you're in central Australia, you can go both. I think west coast typically go EU, typically. On EU, you'll probably end up with... if you play in the evenings, you'll end up with higher population than NA, just due to the time zone differences. Oh, now I better actually... yeah... we're going to see my build. There's a good chance you're in Queensland, probably NA. Yeah, I think that's probably the safest bet. Let's see if that command works. It might not. Who knows? It's a mystery. But yeah, so currently we're rocking all Celestial gear, Trapper runes. We've got a Spear with Torment and Celerity. Oh, there we go. That'll actually do it. We've got Relic of the Fractal. And those are our traits. It's Core Thief right now. In New South Wales, you get over 300 milliseconds on EU. NA 230ish. Yeah, at that difference, I'd definitely go NA. And yeah, if you do want to purchase the expansion or pre-purchase it, you can grab it via my affiliate link there, where I will earn a small commission if you do choose. So thank you so much if you do choose to do so. Yeah, the only thing that matters is the region now.
Gave it my all. Sweet and steady.
And yeah, we're using full Selly here. Cool, that one's done. Level 37 rewards. Progress has been made. All the classes will be viable for 200 ping. You just have to learn to adapt to it a bit. Guild Wars 2 is still quite a ping-friendly game overall because of how well it actually does skill queuing. So you can press one skill while another one's still casting and it will queue it up so it will cast as soon as possible. So at any class you can get used to it. I find anything that has a lot of instant casts and, you know, kit and weapon swaps can be a bit slower to get used to. Oh, did I just straight up miss the first leg of this? I think I did. Thank you, Ducksalt, for the follow. But also, you could make anything work. I've played Guild Wars 2 for, what, 13 years now on upwards of 200 ping. There have been 2 times where I've seen sub 200 ping, and they were glorious. It was always while I was standing around AFK, but still. Okay, that one is going well. Let's grab that. Is this build mainly for PvE, viable for raids, fractals, and strikes? This would be more for pure open world, and what I'm doing now is because I don't have any elite specs unlocked. So it's basically just what we can work with a core thief, and then it will become something else. And unfortunately, the affiliate links don't work via Steam or Epic, but like if you own the game on Steam or Epic, buy the expansions on the platform that works for you. But I appreciate the thought and the question.
Might and glory. Ready for more.
Nice.
I feel furious.
Oh yeah, like Core Thief with Cellar Gear, it still pumps actually. Core Thief with Spear is actually a totally viable endgame PvE build. It actually pumps out, it had like a 40+K benchmark or something, it's still good. Safari. The true endgame. And thank you, Impulse, I really appreciate that, my friend. Oh, Jack Garrett awakens in a bit. That's nice.
And new opportunities.
Let's grab that. Oh no. Ah! Oh wait, can I?
Might and glory.
Yeah, what does that do? No, but oh, it heals. Yeah, you got this, team. Yes, use my elite skill. Perfect. See? Who needs underwater weapons when you have Thieves Guild? That was entirely planned. Now no main spear. Yeah, see, now I need to remember to swap them back after. Or else, yeah, we're going to be a little bit balked. Which has better looks, Perfected Envoy or Obsidian Legendary Armor? I think it depends on the set. I really like the Raid Heavy Legendary Armor and the light stuff I really like. I don't like the Raid Medium though. So that's why I got Obsidian Medium Armor. And Raid Armor for the remainder. Matter of preference though. Yeah. What are we at? Oh, we're like well above the number that we need. I could actually just equip Spectre now and everything would be better. Or we can stay on Core Thief. Yeah. I didn't know you scaled this way.
Swift and...
I assume it's this way. Where's it taking us this way? 8 of 11, we've got that. Hero point to go. Oh yeah, no, I remember the ones we need. Just need to remember how to get there. How long is it to farm legendary armor? I'd say broadly, it depends how quickly you say clear raids or how hard you farm in open world, PvP world versus world. I'd say 3 months-ish for a full set for, and you'd be sort of not like hardcore grinding it because our friend Exodum did a full set of open world legendary armor in a week, but that was unhinged. But yeah, 3 months or so I think is pretty good. Definitely do a bit more over the long term though. And you can certainly do it quicker, it just really depends on, your playstyle. Cool, hardest one done. The question is how fast you want to burn out. Yeah, like don't burn yourself out. Just take your time with it. Let's go help at Scar. And El McTill, thank you so much for the sub as well. I super appreciate you, mate. And it is so nice once you do get legendary armor that you can really just test out new specs super easily. And it's something we've been working on this account for a better part of, I don't know, like 2 years now. Means you can be much more flippant with making new builds. How many keys do I have? 38. I have many keys. It's also a very good time to process some more of this. How time flies, I know. And yeah, what was it? Christmas? Last Christmas, that's where I crafted the 11 legendaries in one stream. So it was basically all the accessories that I didn't have at that point, so basically everything but the fractal backpack and the legendary relic and a full set of the open world medium armor. That was a good time. And now we're on to legendary underwater sigils. That's actually what we're working towards on this account, and to do that I will actually use my NA account to craft legendaries or generation 1 legendaries to sell. Then I'll probably make 2 of those, sell them, use that to fund the remainder, and then probably... Oh, can you not right-click them? You can right-click them. Mostly does the same thing, though. So you can't just rapidly do them, as far as I know. Yeah, see, I'm right-clicking, not doing a thing, so I've got to actually select it. How do you sell legendaries? Just put them on the TP, Insta-sell, Discord. What's the best way? It depends. I think for most players, the best way is going to be listing them on the trading post and then forgetting about them. Don't undercut someone by like 1 copper though. Undercut them by like, you know, 20, 50 gold or something notable, or else you're just going to get undercut yourself. And I have sold legendaries via the Overflow Discord before, but it's a bit... I've never had any issues at all doing it. It's a totally good way to go through and do it. It's just I don't have the time to be monitoring Discord and jumping on at any point, you know, when someone actually wants to buy it. So it's usually easier for me just to set it and get it on the trading post. And yeah, or you can do what I do, which is list it, then unlist it, then insta-sell. Yep, I have done that before. That's why it's always very important to remember it's a do as I say, not do as I do kind of situation here. So I have done some unhinged things out of sheer impatience. Like honestly, there's a non-zero chance that I will insta-sell legendaries on the trading post. We will probably see that happen. So if you ever just want to see what it, you know, feels like to make just utterly horrible decisions, you can just live vicariously through me. And make a new vid, what not to do in Guild Wars 2. Oh yes, that's actually an idea. Hell yeah. It can be the perfect companion to our gold making guides, like how to make gold and how to lose gold. That's what this stream is for, yeah. Yeah, get footage of everything wrong. That's actually a really good idea. I like that. And then we can just get the, you know, Curb Your Enthusiasm music going. Yeah, it's going to be a meme. If no footage, do it again. Oh yeah, no, it's the, oh, I forgot to record it. Here, let me do it again. Yeah. Even better. And how do you find groups for tier 4 fractals? You're in tier 3. Just try and push your fractal level high till you can see the tier 4 LFG. Once you do that, like, you're just going to have a much easier time. The fractal climb can take a bit, can be a little bit tedious, but once you do it once, you'll never have to do it again, and then you can access the promised land that is the tier 4 fractal LFG. Well, thank you so much, Mischief Forever. I really appreciate that. Like, truly, thank you so much to everyone who's, you know, purchased the, or pre-purchased the next expansion through our affiliate link. Like, that's such a huge source of support, and I super appreciate it. And yes, I appreciate the watching while working as well. And Levitt, thank you for the follow. Those are some donuts. You knowing me, I end up winning, make a lot of profit. Yes. Well, we got to counteract listing, unlisting, then insta-selling legendaries somehow. Like, how do you think stream economy functions? Like, it doesn't just function by itself. It functions by pure accident and confidence. And then we spend like every last bit of our gold on Blackline keys, and on the very last one we get the infinite crafting station, but then we don't have enough gold to sell it. It's like selling every single one of your worldly possessions just to buy like a lump of gold, and you just sit around that lump of gold. Like, yes, you have that gold, but Do you really? Can you really do anything with it? That's basically what we'll do. We'll just liquidate everything in our account, unequip every piece of gear, although it doesn't really matter because we have legendary. Then we get the infinite crafting station, then we can't use it. Any tips to farm the gifted battle? You want to make Sunrise your first legendary thanks to the booster? Go into World versus World, find a Zerg to tag along with, and run as many experience boosters as you can. And I believe Fiery will still need to pre-order it. I haven't forgotten it. I've forgotten to do it, but it's one of the things that I always remember that I need to do. And yeah, next week is a World vs. World rush, so just farm up some Gifts of Battle then. I'll probably be farming up at least 2 of them on NA and a couple on EU, I think.
Rare loot.
A Zerg is in roaming around. A Zerg is in a giant blob of people roaming around. Term might be different in your particular game. Yeah, Zerg is a huge group, yeah. And you can like roam around as well, like there's no issues with that. That's how I tend to get most of my Gifts of Battle, is just by roaming around flipping camps. Yeah, I think next week is the World versus World rush. So, great time to get it. And yeah, run as many boosters as possible. You can easily get a few Gifts of Battle next week. How do you get Gifts of Battle? You pull up the... not that, where is it? Go to World versus World. Go down to your reward track. Select the Gift of Battle reward track and just fill it by doing things in World versus World. As you defeat other players, capture objectives, defend objectives, you're going to get more and more participation up to tier 6, and depending on how much participation you have, you get increased ticks every 5 minutes. So more points every 5 minutes. You fill up this bar, you get your Gift of Battle. And you run experience boosters as well. That increases the amount of points you get each tick, so you can drastically speed it up. I think roughly with a decent amount of boosters, you could probably get a... you can get a Gift of Battle in probably about 3.5 to 4 hours or so. It doesn't matter if it's long session or short. Once you reach your max participation, it will only decay if you are in World versus World and you don't do anything, because then it will gradually decay. If you exit World versus World, then your participation stays at that level. So you don't have to do one big stint. You can do multiple little stints. But important to note is that as you get pips depending on how your team is doing in World versus World, and it's a whole bunch of other criteria. Basically every 5 minutes you're getting some pips. As you work your way through these different chests, you will get more and more reward track bonus. So the more time you spend in World versus World in general, doesn't have to be in the same session, you will earn more points.
Swift and steady.
There we go. Much better.
You rarely see them. Swift and steady.
Awakening checked your current participation level. You'll go basically log into World vs. World, just go to any of the maps and you'll see this little icon here next to your map. And then that will tell you what your participation level is. Yoink it. Just get rid of it. Pro tip, type CONS in your search bar, and then you can see what items you can consume. Makes it very easy to clear your inventory. And Mr. Crazy, welcome in. You're new to the game. You have one level 80 character. You just started Heart of Thorns. Do you have any advice on how to get better gear and what you should do first? I have the perfect guide for you to check out. I've made a guide on the best way to gear up your characters in Guild Wars 2, which will be quite relevant for you as a new player. So check out that guide. I'm going to answer a lot of your questions there, and you can refer back to that. But broadly, I'd recommend getting yourself, if you have the level 80 boost, using that is quite good. Because then you'll just get a free set of full Celestial gear. A very good starter piece of gear. So that's not a bad shout. Or buy yourself a set of Berserker's gear from the trading post. But I'll cover the specifics of it in that video. What pack are you using for pathing or to locate the directions? I am using Lady Ellis's guides. One of my personal favourite ones, especially for map completion. Ah, good, you found it. Excellent. And if you are like farming up world versus world for the various legendaries, try to go into it with how can I enjoy this game mode? Because yeah, then time is going to fly by. Don't go into it as a like, oh no, damn, I have to play world versus world. No, go into it like, oh, I get to play world versus world. Let's try and learn this as best I can, figure out how everything works, learn how to have a good time. So then yeah, time's going to fly by. You're just going to have a better experience overall. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, you've done the level 80 boost? In that case, stick with your Celestial gear that you've got for now. That's really, really good gear for new players. And then once you know the specific build you're going for, you'll figure out if you need like Berserker's gear, Viper's gear, healing gear, whatever you need. You'll know that once you know the type of build you're going for. Then I'd recommend checking out my gearing guide. Then I'll give you the best ways to get that particular sets of gear. And that build should basically be current. Barathi, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's... Just tossing up the best way to deal with this. Yoink a lot of these, yoink a lot of these, yoink that. Send it to the void. Here you go, on your bike.
Might and glory.
A bunch of the other stuff. It's probably best just to wait.
Swift and steady.
Looting enemies, nice. How am I doing on spirit shards now? Do you have to be in a group nowadays in World vs World? You still want to finish the map there? Depends on the content you want to do. If you want to solo roam, then no. If you want to run around with the Zerg, then sort of by definition, yes. But you don't need the maps for map completion anyway there. So it's been a long time since you've needed to actually get in and complete the maps for any real sense of map completion. So if you are thinking you need it for that, you don't need it for that anymore. So that's fun. Lily Mawson, thank you for the follow. I was going to say, I usually don't bother waiting around for that door to open, but I wait around for long enough that it's about to open. Oh, you're going to be a healer. You have your first ascended gear, but you've been doing the fractals to get your accessories. Fractals are a great way to get accessories, so yeah, I recommend following along that train of thought that you got there, because that's one method that I do really recommend in my gearing guide. And thank you, Mr. Crazy, for the follow. Yeah, you no longer need World vs World exploration to complete map completion. Yeah, you don't. I remember days when you do. And whew, better timeline we're in now. Oh, cool. Done that. It's very exciting. Just going to die to Condes. gonna die to Condes. Oh, the first map completion World vs. World was torture. Oh, especially if you were on a server that didn't really do well in World vs. World, because you're trying to capture Stone Mist with that. Oh! Oh, I wish you could buy Gifts of Battle with Badges of Honor. Oh, me too, I would love that. That'd be so good. Thank you, Ravenscry, for the follow. Let's go take a seat now. Oh, no, wrong button. There we go. Oh, Ritualist outfit unlocked. Hell yeah. Enjoy your Ritualist outfit. I do need to actually farm that one up as well. I think we've been farming the drops on my NA account. Let's see. Oh, I can claim the Inventor's sunglasses, though. Yeah, we'll deal with all that after. I had to create a dashboard though, so I can actually like control things for the stream. Yes, there we go.
All heat expelled.
Drops end tomorrow already, right? I'm pretty sure they do. Yeah, it's like basically tomorrow. Haven't checked the exact time. I saw like July 17th and then it had the time zone there, but haven't done the conversion on my end.
Swift and steady.
Okay, unfortunately, yeah, the YouTube chats haven't been working, so yeah, gonna have to keep those tabs open. Actually, let's open that tab there and that tab there. There we go. We've got 3 different windows with 3 different chats now. Yeah, sorry, streamer bot hasn't been working, but at least we've got Twitch chat going. How the Raisins game? Very, very fun. They'll be on the easier side compared to things like some World of Warcraft game or World of Warcraft raids, as is my understanding. But there'll be a healthy challenge for new players. How do you make Tone of the Mage? Not sure exactly what you're referring to there. Okay, Friday 18th of July, 4:58 GMT plus 10. So that's basically... yeah, I'll finish a bit before my normal stream time word on a Friday. It's Ivory, thank you so much for the sub. A nice little surprise round of drops. And yeah, those who have played WoW, feel free to comment on the specific difficulty of Guild Wars 2 raids compared to them. Like, some of Guild Wars 2's challenge mode and legendary challenge mode content will be exceptionally difficult. But the regular mode raids generally are much more approachable. Do I have an affiliate link for the expansion? I do, actually. So yeah, you can check it out right there. PK, thank you for that. Yeah, thanks for being on top of that. Okay, good. Now I can actually keep an eye on every chat.
That's valuable.
Oh, excellent. Thank you, Fiery. There we go. Yes. And welcome in, Delta. It is so good to see you. How have you been? Okay, thank you for the reminder of like all the various things that I have forgotten. I do appreciate it, because yeah, I did not even think to do that. That would make perfect sense. You're pretty fast sometimes if you know. No, you beat me to it more often than not. Do you get the gems and skins today when buying the upgraded versions of the expansions? Yes. And Laren, thank you so much for the follow. What's that? Oh.
Target destroyed.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Baby Lee, thank you so much. Done. There we go. Send that off to the void. And I'm just going to sell off a bunch of that without too much consideration. And I'm just going to destroy those. Nope, I will open that. I will destroy that, consume that, eat that. Spotless inventory. It's the third time you got I'm mistaken as a bot on a Discord server. Oh no. Okay, let's grab that. Okay, so let's head out here. You have to mute music because of Mistlock. You hear it in your dreams sometimes. Mistlock do be like that at times. Oh, hey, I can literally reopen these chests. Isn't that fun? Manually unpinned or at end of stream. Cool, yeah, let's do that. No, I don't want to delete it. Leave it there. Can you clean your inventory next? Yeah, feel free to send screenshots of your inventory, then I can tell you what I do to clear it.
Rare loot. Swift and steady.
Oh, come on, there we go. And well, thank you so much for popping in. You take care, and thank you so much for your kind words. Joxer, thank you so much. They used the force again. Perfectly flawless lore. Yeah, double loot. Hell yeah. Okay, what is your favourite Star Wars movie? Is it Fellowship of the Ring or Chamber of Secrets? And which one does Count Dooku say, beam me up, Scotty? Trying to find a clip of that moment, but it's been a bit difficult.
And steady.
Soundtrack.
My pain is...
It's less grind than Lost Ark. I haven't played Lost Ark, but Guild Wars 2 is not a particularly grindy game for just like, you know, getting particularly ready for endgame.
Might and glory.
I am undone.
They're in trouble now.
Swift and steady.
Thank you so much, everyone, for the follows.
Take that.
Oh, this one's gonna hurt. Oh boy. Yeah, that's fine, we can just revive. Oh no, we can't. No, hang on. We didn't have a Jade bot core, so no, we can't revive. Oh, no, we're good. We're fine. No, we're not. We are most certainly not fine. Oh, hang on. Can we also be fine? Oh, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. Most certainly not fine. Yeah, well, back we go. We were doing so well. It would have actually been fine had I just had a Jade bot core. Yeah, that's total rollercoaster of emotions. True. See, now I could go and get a Jade bot core, or I cannot. And Days, thank you so much for the follow.
Sweet.
Okay, let's try. I literally just need more damage. Oh. Oh. Let me out of combat. Where is it? There we go. Let's do that.
I feel furious. Ready for more.
Oh, the not having stability is rough. Oh, damn, we lost a lot of initiative there.
I feel furious.
Okay, I'm actually probably going to need a J-bot core just to actually deal with this one. Let's actually do that. Skill issue? Yeah, honestly, that's like total skill issue. But I'm going to compensate by getting a J-bot core. Morticia, thank you for the follow. Yeah, throwing money at the problem. Classic Josh, yeah. Faro, thank you. Quit. There we go. Thank you. And now can I... Is there a battery thing in here? Oh, there is. Good. Hey! What path are you using? I'm using Lady Ellis's guides. Okay, cool. Oh, frog's immune to poison too. Oh. No, not using tickets, I'm using Lady Alice's. Yeah, Faro throwing money at my problem. Even better. I like this solution. Now, if we can just make this the standing arrangement that we have going forward, I think it's going to be a good time. Like, you know, obviously, look at how little gold we have. That's 16 gold. What did I even do with it all? No, I crafted legendary underwater suitors. What am I saying? Of course, I know exactly what I did with it all. A wise investment and a wise purchase. as useful as me buying bedazzled rims for my car. Would you look at the time? Oh. Okay, let's go again. Let's just clear everything here. Instantly trolled.
Jump to it, brothers!
Scarlet, how's it going? Welcome in. And yeah, you can add a filter to the achievement panel and that will do the job for you, but it's not like a page where you can just look at only stuff for that particular expansion. And yeah, make sure you link your accounts and claim them on Twitch. There's also a section on the Arena Applications page for unclaimed drops as well, which might be helpful. Grace, welcome in. You're a new player and wonder if it's worth buying the 3 expansion pack for $99 with Living World, or should you wait for the next discount? I mean, it's totally worth getting the expansions, 110%, but yeah, if you want to wait for the next discount, that's totally fine as well. You know, it just depends on how soon you want it, because they do go on sale somewhat periodically, and I do have an affiliate link there as well in the pinned comment and in my About page, where if you purchase them through there, no extra cost to you, but it does support me. But yeah, if you want it now, get it now. If you want to save money, you can wait for a sale. Ouch. Ah! And yeah, like if you're new, making your way to 80 is a good shout as well, because there's a lot of content for you to do in the meantime. We've done all hero points there, very happy about it. Still in combat? Not anymore. And yeah, I expect end of August you probably get anniversary sale, be surprised if not. And yeah, honestly, for the core game and like it, the $99 is a bargain considering the amount of content. 100%. Yeah, I would quite happily pay full price for all of the expansions for Guild Wars 2, and I would consider it to be an incredibly worthwhile purchase. I've played Guild Wars 2 for, what are we talking about? Almost 12,000 hours now, I think. And yeah, the amount of value and great time and great memories I've had in this game. For the amount of money I spent on it, it like eclipses any other game, so it's worth it. Do you map clear on all your ults? No. There I was just doing hero points, so I could unlock an elite spec, and now's actually probably a time where we can unlock said elite spec. Where are we going? Right here. Let's unlock Daredevil. And we will do that, not by doing that. That's no fun. No. We do it one at a time. Yeah, the dollar per hour spent is off the charts value for like MMOs. Yeah, if you like MMOs, it's insane. I confirm playtime with age. Well, this is our, what, third account. So this account has 1,400 hours, whereas our NA account has somewhere over 10,000. I'll eventually unlock all of them. And then there's another account that's got about 500 or so hours on it.
I feel furious.
There we go. Cool, that has an elite spec. I had about 7k hours when I stopped playing a few years ago. Damn, like those are good numbers. And how are you going? It's great to see you. And I think now is probably a good time, actually. One, we'll take a little bit of a break to stretch our legs, but we'll also start up another giveaway for a gem store item, 800 gems or less. So let's tee that up. We'll copy that, start it. Beautiful. So yes, everyone type in ! enter in chat. The way this giveaway works is you enter, one, first and foremost, important first step. Then, if you win, let me know an item on the gem store that is 800 gems or less, and I will purchase it for you and send it to you. Has to be an item that can be gifted, but make sure that you do. And in terms of whether or not I can transfer between servers, pretty sure I should be able to. Haven't tested it yet, because on my EU account, I don't think I've ever transferred, so I have it's like cost me 0 to transfer, but it says there's a 7-day lockout, and the 7-day lockout for me is inconvenient, whereas I still cycle between my NA and EU accounts anyway. So like both accounts are set up to fully play on them. So yeah, it doesn't really bother me that much either way. Would be nice to have, but in no way is required, and might not even necessarily change our immediate gameplay patterns. That's there, so we have Daredevil unlocked, so let's yeet Shadow Arts. We'll put Trickery there. Make this Daredevil. Did you get the hang of Thief Axe? No, I really haven't invested any more time in Thief Axe. I have to go back and take a look at it. I gravitated to Spear a lot more. Spear clicked with me far quicker, I think. Daredevil. Lotus training. Okay. Recharge steel and inflict a pulmonary impact when you interrupt an enemy. Strike damage is increased when your endurance is not full. I feel like that's pretty good. Yeah, Copperfed is an incredibly useful item, so yeah, that would just be a universally great choice. What do we call Thief Axe, by the way? We got PP Teeth and Speef. Thax. Yeah. And yeah, there are pathing modules that will do that. There's quite a few of them that will do that.
Swift and steady.
Yeah, that. Mining tools are great as well. Let's try this, actually. Just go find something to hit. Where is that actually going? Where does that take us? Oh no, that goes back through that way. Okay. Is there a new Twitch drop? There is, yes. Most important thing will be the Ritualist outfit at the end of 5 hours of watching your favorite Guild Wars 2 streamers. What mining tools do you recommend? Really doesn't matter which. The most important thing is the glyph, in which case I do recommend grabbing the volatile magic one. That's just universally a good one. Because your volatile magic is incredibly valuable currency. Super easy to convert to gold. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I do love Condi Daredevil. Dagger would probably be a better choice. Do you think we'll be able to mount Skimmer in combat? I kind of feel like we can, or we will be able to. It just seems like such a... It's a very easy mastery for them to implement, and it would line up with what they did with Skyscale and what they did with Warclaw, the two mounts that really got the love and attention there. So I'd be quite surprised if not. Your favourite class elite spec? My favourite class is Herald, and probably... Oh, Revenant's my favourite class. Herald's probably my favourite elite spec. Thief is actually not that far behind, though. When do you start a new character? How long do you play it? That really depends. That's a very tricky question, because I have characters for a whole bunch of different uses. I might jump into World vs. World on some, so I'll be on them when I want to do that. PvP. I will just bounce between whichever class really sort of tickles my mood. I usually pick one character that will usually be here's the one I do story on and map comp on and stuff like that. And the other ones just sort of get subbed in and rotated depending on what role I need for endgame content and what I just literally feel like doing at that point in time. So yeah, it's not uncommon for me to have like a character that has multiple thousand hours and then the others will usually have a few hundred. It depends. Oh, look at those infusions. Glorious. Okay, let's go take a break. Stretch our legs. Gonna be back in a little bit. So enjoy your video. Make sure to type !enter so you can win a gem store item of your choice. So sit tight. Hello there.
Hello there.
I see that you're tired of having to switch characters, wishing that you could be blasting through content, farming loot, and dropping infusions. All you want to do is play the game, but worry no more. Today, I bring you the class that can do it all. With a single build, we have the perfect healer for every situation. And when you pair it with our last build, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you end up with something truly special. It's time, my friends, for Heal Chronomancer. Welcome back, everyone. I've been playing Heal Chronomancer extensively for the last few months, and it is truly the single most flexible healer that I have ever played. It isn't even a competition. With a single trait change, we can go straight from providing quickness right into providing alacrity. And when you pair this with the last build that we covered, the Power Boon Chronomancer, you can have access to 5 different builds with 2 sets of gear. You can have Power DPS, Quickness DPS, Alacrity DPS, a Quickness healer, and an Alacrity healer. The way Chronomancer traits work make this the most flexible class in the game. Today's build is easy to play, is incredibly survivable, and you have almost complete freedom in terms of what utility skills you bring, so you can customize your build for every encounter. This lets you take all the wonderful Mesmer skills like Portal, Blink, Time Warp, Feedback, Mass Invisibility, you name it. If you gear this build, this may well be the last healer that you ever need. But that is enough of me gushing, let's dive in. When you become Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. Unlike the Power Boon Chrono in our last guide, Shield is going to be one of your go-to weapons for heal Chrono. You'll also get access to Wells for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also been changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now you'll shatter your clones twice instead of once. Rewinder will replace Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of this skill is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you shatter. This will be one of your most important skills due to the combination of the traits Illusionary Membrane and Chaotic Persistence, which will grant you and your allies Chaos Aura whenever you use this skill. Time Sync will replace Diversion. You now inflict a shorter daze compared to the original Diversion, but you also now apply Slow to enemies as well for some extra soft CC. You also get access to the new and improved Continuum Split Shatter. Continuum Split is one of the most unique skills in all of Guild Wars 2. You'll activate it, save your current position, health and cooldowns, and while it's active you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with all of your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice.
You've got to come back with me!
There are countless ways to use this skill, but we're basically going to use it to extract as much value from this build as possible. In terms of our gear and food, you hideously overcap on boon duration. The Power Boon Chrono build that we covered last time doesn't require any boon duration, and this build functions very similarly. So your exact choices of gear and total boon duration don't really matter in the cosmic scheme of things. However, more boon duration is generally always a good thing. However, the main decision you need to make in terms of your gearing is figuring out whether you want to tank or not. You can take Harrier's gear if you don't want to tank. This will allow you to max out your boon duration very easily. You can take either Minstrel or Giver's gear if you do want to tank and be as survivable as possible. Minstrels is the more survivable option at the trade-off of having lower boon duration compared to Giver's gear. My personal recommendation and what I do is to run Harrier's weapons and armor and Giver's trinkets. This is going to let you have 100% boon duration when you have regen on yourself, which is very nice. It will also give you 1692 toughness, which is high enough so that it will give you good personal survivability. You do have the option to tank if you prefer, but you're also low enough so that those who have more than 2000 toughness and really want to tank will easily be above you. However, feel free to customize this to suit your needs. If you really don't want to tank, Harrier's gear is the way to go, but I find this to be a good middle ground, and it's also very easy to remember. Just Giver's trinkets, Harrier's everything else. Bish bash bosh, you are done. For our runes, we'll take Rune of the Monk, which will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible. Rune of Rebirth is also a very cheap option if you don't have access to the dungeon currency. You can also run Rune of Water instead if you want a bit of extra boon duration, especially good if you're running the minstrel version of the build. Relic of the Monk will allow us to crank our healing as much as possible, but Relic of the Flock is also another nice option due to how often you spam Mantra of Recovery. We'll be taking Sigil of Transference and Paralyzation to increase our healing and CC output. Chronomancer has loads of break bar damage baked in, so it makes sense to double down on this. But you could also run Sigil of Concentration if you're in full Minstrel's gear, which makes up for the boon duration that you're missing compared to Harrier's gear or Giver's gear. For your food, you're going to be taking a bowl of fruit salad with a mint garnish. The extra outgoing healing modifier is exceptionally useful here. For your utility, make sure you take Bountiful Maintenance Oil. This will grant you additional healing based on your healing power and concentration, and this is going to end up being a significant outgoing healing multiplier for you. Do not neglect these. These are one of the most useful items you will have as a healer. For our weapons, non-negotiable are Scepter and Shield. Scepter is going to give you unparalleled clone generation through its auto attack, which is going to generate a lot of sustained healing due to the trait Illusionary Inspiration. And it's also going to fuel your shatters, so you can shatter off cooldown as much as possible. Shield is going to give you access to an amazing block through Shield 4 and great CC and boon output with Shield 5. On Scepter, Ether Bolt will launch tormenting bolts towards your target, and on the third strike, it will summon a clone. Most of the time on Heal Chrono, you're going to be camping on Scepter just so you can rely on the insane clone generation that this skill outputs. Illusionary Counter will allow you to block attacks, and you can either activate the skill again before you block to generate 1 clone, or after you block an attack, you'll generate 2 clones instead. Another great resource for you if you're tanking, but also in the clone generation department. Confusing images will fire a beam at your target, which will damage them and inflict confusion. Not hugely important for a heal build, but it is a good source of extra damage if you really want to min-max as much as possible. Echo of Memory will allow you to block attacks and summon a phantasm at the end of the cast, which will apply slow to enemies and protection to allies. If you block an attack with this, the phantasm will be summoned instantly, and for a short while you can use the skill again for an additional block. If you are tanking, this is going to be one of your most critical skills. Tides of Time will fire a wave in whatever direction that you aim, which will stun enemies, block projectiles, and grant boons to allies that it passes through. Once the skill travels a short distance, it will return to you, and if it passes through you again on the return, you'll have a reduced cooldown. This is one of your key sources of might generation as Heal Chronomancer, so make sure you are using this. Staff is my preferred weapon swap. Here you have access to very fast boon generation on Staff 3, which will summon 2 phantasms, which will trigger the traits Stretch Time and Seize the Moment twice. You have great CC and extra boons through Chaos Storm, and you'll have extra Chaos Aura uptime with Staff 4. This will help you upkeep regeneration on yourself, which will provide you extra concentration due to the trait Chaotic Persistence. Focus is another great option on swap if you need to group up enemies for your team to burst down or provide some extra projectile defense. Your Temporal Curtain will lay down a line of energy which will grant swiftness to allies and cripple enemies. You can then collapse it by activating again, which will group up mobs together, which is the main use for this skill. Your Phantasmal Warden will summon a phantasm that will throw axes at nearby targets, block projectiles, and if you choose to buff it with specific traits, can even reflect projectiles as well. Sword is another viable option for your alternate weapon. Here you get boon removal just baked into the auto attack chain for free. Illusionary Leap will give you access to some soft CC through Cripple and Immobilize, and Blurred Frenzy is another great tool to avoid damage, especially if you're tanking. You also get to rock the tried and true sword and shield aesthetic, so if you are an enjoyer of that, the option is there for you. In terms of your skills on Chronomancer, you have incredible flexibility in terms of whatever skills you bring. I'll start off by covering what I consider to be the default loadout, and then we'll go into the skills that you can sub in as needed. For our heal, our usual choice will be Mantra of Recovery. You'll first charge this mantra, which will then give you access to 2 healing charges. Once the initial charge is finished channeling, you'll grant both yourself and allies a significant amount of healing. The main reason we take this skill is due to the trait Ego Restoration, which will create a clone whenever we use a heal skill. So whenever we use a mantra charge on our heal mantra, we will generate a clone, which will fuel our shatters and generate a ton of sustained healing. Mantra of Pain is incredible for the might that it generates when you channel the initial cast of it. Once you channel the initial cast, you want to then use your 2 charges as quickly as possible, so you can then rechannel the initial charge again. This is going to allow you to ramp up might exceptionally quickly and easily cap out might for your team. It is quite spammy, and personally I don't run this all the time, so this is one of the skills that you can easily sub out if you need. Well of Action will lay down an AoE that will slow enemies and provide might, fury, and super speed to allies. Another key skill. And we are back. Welcome back everyone, and thank you so much Schultz Fam and Electric for the subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And thank you so much Desi for the follow. Really appreciate that. Looking to see what the regular Condi Daredevil build is, just so I know.
Swift and steady.
The volatility glyphs will be if you buy a set of permanent gathering tools from the gem store. That's the glyph you should pick. I've got 2 actually. Hey there Gozek, how is it going? Damn, Condi Daredevil's on a 46k bench. What's the bench for this? The Daredevil one's gonna be way easier. It's gonna be very hard. Conny Daredevil is tiring to play to you? I can definitely see how it would be. I really enjoy it though. Okay, don't think I have any easy access to some ascended daggers. Let's see, how am I going for currencies? Nah, we're nowhere near. If I convert gating crystals, I could do it. I'll have a think about that. Or I could just get them as a drop. Now, here... We've also got quite a few... How much would it be for me to craft a Twilight? Take a look. Yep, that account, crafting. Wow, that is not how you type Twilight. Twilight? Yes.
I feel furious.
Using own mats. 564 gold.
Strength, potency, power.
How much is Twilight going for on the trading post now?
Swift and steady.
Wow, I cannot type it today. There we go. One day I will. Oh, I can't do it. Don't know why. Okay, 1,900 gold. So I could basically turn 500 gold into almost 2k. But it's better we do that on NA, actually. Have you had to access all content visions of a turning into own both legendaries? I have heard that supposed meme going around. I do have Gift of Sunrise, I've got Sunrise and Twilight there. Who knows? Maybe we could.
This is a bad time to be traveling.
Redemption, how's it going? It's great to see you. You can make a second eternity. Ooh, that sounds like a plan. We got anything living there? Oh, we got that. We can use that for a giveaway later. Do we do the level 10 story for a... we do. We do such a thing. The Black Lion Key. Level 10 story once a week. Actually quite worth it to do. Free Black Lion Key.
Stay alert.
Right, thank you for the follow. What is up, Scarlet? I love the Caledon Forest music, or the Maguna music. We're snacking on some cashews. I could probably do Season 2, Episode 6 on ton of characters for extra keys. I think I probably could. Yeah, what, with 25 characters, only maybe like one that's actually done it? That's actually... it's a lot of keys. Very nice. Yeah, we'll just get 25 crafting station contracts. Like, it's just a skill issue after all. Just imagine how unhinged I would get if we rolled 25 crafting station contracts, just one after the other. Like, I think I'd probably be incoherent at that point.
We fight against nightmares here.
That's true. Luck is indeed sometimes considered a skill. Timas, thank you for the follow. Shishka Bob, thank you for the sub. Oh, Black Lion Vintage Box into Chaos Spears. Yeah, so we roll the Black Lion Vintage Box and then just into Chaos Spears. Ultimate luck. How much are Chaos Spears going for? Is it even on here? No, it can't be. Are there none on the trading post? Well, if the Trident skin is like 3k. So yeah, we can sell them for 10k. Speak to Kaith. Where is she? Eldra, thank you so much. It's going so well. And yeah, thank you so much for your well wishes about us. Oh, your congrats on us getting a Rinnet partner.
Hurry, the antidote. He won't last much longer. Excellent.
I feel furious.
He's coming around.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Yeah, with so many characters I can do level 10 story. How much longer will the stream be? It'll be a few more hours. Don't know exactly. We'll basically go until I am in desperate need of sleep. And thank you for the hydrate. I left my water out there. I'll be right back. And Coco, welcome in. We're going very, very well. Loving all the new expansion hype. We just got made an ArenaNet partner. So it's a very exciting time. How long have you been playing Guild Wars 2? On and off for the past 13 years. I've got about 11 to 12,000 hours. So playing it for a hot minute. Yeah, who needs sleep in the expansion on the way? Very true.
Swift and steady.
I might actually see. Let's exit out of Streamer Bot. And let's see if that comes back up.
I feel furious.
I'm here.
Okay, that's now reactive.
Firstborn Cave, what are you doing in Care Verdant?
The Valiant and I have come to save your life. Where is the prisoner?
Renvari. He's imprisoned up on the hill.
Okay.
What's this all about?
Warden.
Okay, cool. That actually seems to be reactive. Good.
Aid me. Firstborn.
Active again. Nice. So let's swap these around.
Enemies are approaching. Guards, defend the road. The rest of you, spread out and provide cover.
It's good, yeah, because then I can see all chats combined, so I don't have to have 3 separate windows up. Let's just rearrange that. There we go. Okay, cool. back in business. Just had to restart Streamer Bot. What that also probably means, that will probably, yep, that will send double. So, to counteract that, I will disable this one.
Sweet and steady.
Chatbot, chat commands, custom commands. And that one should disappear or appear down the bottom, so we can disable that. Okay, cool. So now it should all work. So now, skill was 2. Cool. That should just send one response. Good. Just throw that there.
Hold your ground. Don't give them
Casey, welcome in. Welcome back to Guild Wars 2. Have you ever played Deadeye with dagger and rifle? Would you still be able to do endgame content without having to cry for a position? Yeah, that'll be a totally fine DPS build. There's a ton of different DPS builds, and even if your build's not like 100% optimal, like it'll still be fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Just completely like overpowered for this mission. I love it.
Might, glory.
Friend of yours want to join? Never played any MMO. Only playing FPS actually. What class do you recommend for employees? You'll try to help him, but you're not a veteran. Honestly, like, the ideal class for like new players in Guild Wars 2, there's a lot of different variety out there. The ones I tend to recommend to just sort of like ease your way into the game will be things like Ranger, because you have the AI control pet, which can be super helpful. Guardian, which has just a lot of really useful defensive utility and it's very flexible and quite easy to play build. And Necromancer, because you get access to the second health bar with Death Shroud. But all classes in Guild Wars 2 are honestly really, really well balanced, and there's no bad choice. Yeah, tell them to play unload pistols heaps basic FPS at that point. Yeah, it depends what kind of playstyle they enjoy, because yeah, it's a super easy build to play, but it can get quite dull. As someone who plays it quite a bit. Oh, cool. Got an achievement there. Helga, thank you for the follow. Where are we off to now? Thanks, Secret, for the follow. But yeah, everyone, exclamation mark, enter in chat. It's 1 ticket per person. Yeah, you can try and enter as many times as you want, but yeah, you just get the 1 ticket. Down even more? Yes.
The Wardens have tried and failed, Keith. We must make Renvari talk.
Calm yourself. Since the Wardens cannot sway him, we will use cunning.
I feel furious!
When the Valiant arrives, I will explain. Follow me. Act oppressed.
Act oppressed.
More troublemakers? Put them in the thorns.
Don't get too close to Renvari. I've heard he can kill you with the touch of his hand.
When do we leave? We don't.
I'm not sure the Mother Tree taught me a word that expresses how awful this place is.
Do you have any pig meat don't need? I don't think so. I think I probably sold it all, Gossek.
Cave. Come to set me free.
Not likely. Enjoy prison, Renvari. You'll be in here for a very long time. Huh.
So that's the famous criminal Renvari. He doesn't look 12 feet tall.
Okay, escape jail with Renvari.
What a good race, wretched Renvari's escaping.
Is there any like condies here? Yeah.
Renvari's free. Somebody do something.
Look at that, just complete lack of health. There we go.
You're not worth my time. Farewell.
Oh yeah, like Warrior's a great one for new players as well. There's no bad choice. Like every class has like great builds for beginners. Like it's just a matter of which ones, you know, do I think are the safest to recommend. But you know, Warrior is a totally great choice. And your exclamation mark ticket is the same as enter. You do either, it will give you the same amount of tickets. Hey, thank you for the standing desk. Yeah, so just exclamation mark enter or exclamation mark ticket, whichever.
I feel furious.
Escape jail, did we win or we're just waiting for him?
Stop and surrender, prisoners.
Not this time, Keith.
Watch out. We're dangerous folk.
Sweet and steady.
By the tangled roots, you killed a
Well,
fast.
catch, there is no catch. Just type in exclamation mark enter. Or when it's giveaway, reveal the winner. After we finish the level 10 story, then we will draw the winner.
I deserve an award.
Cool, so that bit there is done. Okay, Nightmare Court Gathering. Out that way. Getting your weekly key. Yeah, I figured it's a good thing to do. It's been a hot minute since I've done it. And who knows, maybe this could be the time that we get the permanent crafting station contract. You know what, I'm banking on it. Let's go grab that waypoint whilst we are there. Love the Grove. Silvari was my very first race in Guild Wars 2. Silvari Ranger all those years ago. So I have such a soft spot for it. Startup Necro assumed to be a pet class. Now realizing nobody uses pets, I only see Ellie having a new pet. Probably unlikely to be that pettish. I don't know. I have to see what Necro is like with this new Ritualist Elite spec. Bank contract would be quite nice. Well, I wouldn't be disappointed with either.
Their camp is at the top of this hill. Isvelta must be so frightened. If they've hurt her, I swear.
Also starts with Fire Ranger. Excellent.
Come, let me introduce. What was that? I thought I felt. Never mind. Must have been the wind.
Just a casual bank contract. Yeah, I think we're owed a bank contract now. We've always had bad luck with the Black Lion Keys. Our luck's about to turn around.
Lord Renvari, how did you escape the Wardens?
These two scoundrels broke me out.
Can they be trusted?
Haven't you heard? They're the ones who killed Kaith.
They killed a firstborn? I thought it couldn't be done. Welcome, friends.
Char NG is objectively the best first character. Was that yours? In which case, great choice. I think your favourite class is actually NG nowadays. Scrap and Hollow, just super fun to play in instance content. Power, Kitless. Oh, I love Kitless NG.
It is too bad we must force them.
Firstborn Kaith? Dead?
Any suggestions on next class to play after maining Warrior and Necro since release? There's so many good choices. Like, I personally really love Revenant. Revenant is my favourite class of all of them, so yeah, I'd be a bit disingenuous if I didn't recommend it.
Then meet me where our hearts began. You remember the place.
I was also the character that Bertha's name used. That is so cool.
An end to your evil. Quickly, we must be away.
Like, Mesmer's also absolutely fantastic. Also, all classes are great. But yeah, Rev is my absolute favourite.
Kaith. So it was all a lie. Should have expected as much.
Swift and steady.
Do we have to defeat them?
Reject the tablet.
Nightmare take you. I feel furious.
My pain is easy.
Can we actually kill him, or can we not?
And this time,
Banza, thank you. I really appreciate that. Me talk about your Lord and Savior Whitlock Brimstone. Did we win? Or do we have to go back? Oh no, it says defeat them. It also says to go here. Oh cool, we can actually go kill him now.
Swift and steady.
every wound
There we go. Also got to do that.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil. Thank you, Valiant, for believing in love. Living or dead, I must go to his
Cool, so let's move on from that. I think it's probably this next mission might be the last one. And let's go. Thank you so much for your congratulations there. Appreciate you.
This place holds many memories for us. Perhaps I can use those memories to entice Isvelta back to the tree.
Isvelta said you'd come. She said
Look, there she is.
I'll kill you.
Quickly, before I lose heart.
I'll go to pick all the other courtiers.
Swift and steady.
Stop! Please, don't do this.
Creatures of nightmare, rise up, show your power.
I think I literally got 2 attacks in and then she phased.
My beloved Tiara, love me as you once did, and all can be mended between us.
I apparently need a PvE build and a raid build. You don't necessarily need 2 separate builds. But like a raid build is usually a build that's a bit more optimized in terms of, you know, the damage that it outputs or boons or as a healer or something. But if you're just taking a DPS build, a raid DPS build, you can just turn it into a regular, you know, quote unquote PvE build, maybe just by swapping out a few skills or a few traits to make it a bit more survivable, or to give you a bit more quality of life. Some stun breaks, Condi cleanse. Is there any thief build that has as much self-sustain in the open world as, say, Untamed or Scourge does? I'd say probably Spectre, I think.
Swift and steady.
Really excited to see Ritualist on Necromancer. That's probably the one I'm most keen for, because I've played a lot of Ritualist in Guild Wars 1, so seeing that come back I'm super, super excited for. I haven't actually looked too much at Ranger though, but I'm very keen to see what they all do.
And I know how much you and Isvelta loved one another. I know you are in pain. Remember that the heart is also a garden. Though burned, it may still bloom again one day.
Thank you. It gives me peace to know that Isvelta's spirit will live on within a dream.
Rest now, gentle Tiakran.
Fan of Vipers, Ascended Sword from Convergences, any builds out there that use conditions and swords? There'll be like... Condivert definitely does it, but you can stat swap it in the Mystic Forge as well, so stats actually don't matter that much, because you can change them for a tiny bit of an investment.
We must all play our parts.
Yeah, I kind of hope that it gets... a Rituals gets spirits that are stationary as well. I feel like that would be really cool.
I know, but I'm afraid all will get to see us sleeping.
I'll get a Black Lion chest. And then we'll draw the winner for our giveaway, so make sure you stay tuned. I have to say, your inventory is enviably clean. Oh yeah, it's quite a fresh character, so we're definitely being carried by that so far. And what we can do...
Our deeds are reflected in the dream.
Salvage.
It was nothing.
And thank you, the Butcher, for the follow. And Coco, Ritualist, get spooky engineer turrets. It does sound like that, and I'm very keen. Deposit. Is Silvari the fastest finished level 10 story? I don't think so. I think it's actually human, but you do like the commoner story. I think that's the one. I was just doing it on this one because I had it here. The human commoner is fastest. Yeah, I used to do key runs somewhat regularly, whereas now it's just, oh, whichever character has a level 10 story.
Swift and steady.
I got excited because that did look very permanent contracty. Nice. Very good. I know this straw die? Yeah, let's get that. Hell yeah. Can I go use? Nope. That can't be summoned here. Hang on. Do I have to exit? Let's go to Lion's Arch. But everyone, last chance, make sure you enter the giveaway. So, gem store item, 800 gems or less. If you win, type in your account name and let me know what item you want me to gift you from the gem store. Just wait for the chair to actually load in. If so, if not, great chair. Great chair. Hang on. Just wait till it actually loads. Nice, that's cool. Rocking the Bacta tank. Can it be gold too? No, you can just be an item from the gems from the gem store. It is for both. Server doesn't matter. He's just floating there menacingly. Excellent. But yes, we're going to close this giveaway. Then we're going to draw our winner. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Kind of want. It's not bad. I quite like it. Okay. So let's close this giveaway. And we will draw our winner now in 3, 2, 1. Congratulations, Cadlinks. You are the winner. Cadlinks, type your account name in chat and tell me what item you would like from the gem store. I have to be able to gift it to you, so just keep that in mind. Make sure you check that it has the little gift icon. If I were to click on this, see, I can gift this here. There you go. Welcome in. And yes, thank you for entering. But yeah, type your account name. Let us know what you want. And yeah, this will be on its way to you. That's all good. I know you're here, so yeah, you can take your time. No need to apologize at all. Very nice. Send those in. Yeah, that can just live there.
I feel furious.
Okay, cool. So those are vibing there. Let's see what else we need here.
More violets, I say. Less violets.
Do the gamble jumping puzzle. Let's do that. Buddies. How many bag slots and bank tabs should one get? But there's no right answer. They're really just as many as you're comfortable with. Like, I enjoy having at least 3 or so bank tabs, and I get by on just a regular number of bag slots. But yeah, I'm saying as many as you want. All of them's a good shout. And yeah, I do have a code where you can, not code, a link where you can purchase the expansions from. It's not a discount, but any purchase that you make through there, that supports me.
Steady.
Oh, you want the Copperfed? A great choice. I love it. A very wise choice. Okay. Ah! I did not do the thing.
I know your face from my dream.
Copper. Yeah. There we go. So let's gift that to you. And I've got to add you as a contact first.
And you shall find.
Hang on. Let's do this. There we go. That is coming your way. New place very good for you. Oh, that is a great choice. I'm just double checking. 3951, 3951. Done. That's on its way to you. Congratulations.
Swift and steady.
How does one get all the copper for it? It just rips it straight from your wallet there. Thank you, Crazy, for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, let's head to... Well, thank you for the stretch. Yeah, it takes money, not copper ore. No. Yeah, it just takes literal copper from your wallet. Yeah, it's copper coin, not copper ore. Yeah, it's one of the single best items you can get as a new player. Because dealing with salvage kits can get a little bit tedious after a time. What do you use the Rune Forger on? Greens. Use the Copper Fed for blues, Rune Forger for greens, Silver Fed for rares. Nebleon, thank you so much. I really appreciate you, mate. Let's go over to this character. Okay, let's actually do some of... Can we exit? Yeah. Is a rune fed useful? Yeah, it is. I'd prioritize copper fed then silver fed than probably the rune forger. But they're good. I do not regret getting them at all.
The feline companions of the lowlanders. What do they call them?
Journeykin. I heard that.
The main reason you do copper for the blues is because it's the cheapest of them. You don't typically get much else from the blues. You use silver for the rares because it gives you a good chance to get ectos. And you use the rune crafters, salvage-o-matic, or the rune forgers, whichever one that is, on the greens because then it means you will have a chance, well, you will just salvage the actual upgrade within the things as well. Which that will give you a chance for charms, sigils, or charms, symbols, lucent motes, so it actually makes them more profitable.
Wait, no. Truly? From the mists?
We want to craft legendary relic, but the lucent crystal prices went crazy. I think everyone want to craft their 7th rune for legendary breather. Oh damn, I'm glad I was gonna say I'm glad I got on that, but lucent. Whoo! That's gone up. Yeah, legendary relics, brutal. Yep, quite a few things there are going to be brutal. Let's check here. Bonus events, return. Local response in Anios. Let's do just Amity tasks first. And you're most welcome there, Cadlinks. You're doing Dragon Sense as short messages, but you're new here on Twitch, but been on YouTube for a while. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I super appreciate you. Legendary Sigil would be the last thing you'd ever craft. The on-land ones are very, very useful. I'm, of course, looking at the underwater ones. Because, again, I don't necessarily always make the best decisions. Daysera, how's it going? Great to see you, mate. It should give us some extra mystic coins, which would be pretty hype. And what feature is everyone most looking forward to? That's a great question. For me, it'll be elite specs, then the skimmer upgrade. I love the mount upgrades they do. Paragon, nice. These should all count as events. New strikes, yep. More endgame content, always a good thing. But yeah, if you want to know why you should get Griffin, this is why you should get Griffin. And yeah, sure thing, in terms of what I use, so I'll use the Copper Fed for blues, use the Rune Crafter Salvage-O-Matic for greens, and I'll use the Silver Fed for rares and any exotics that I'm quite happy to salvage. So, blues, greens, rares and above. And yeah, I would have probably liked to have seen other mounts, particularly like Springer Jackal Raptor. I think, yeah, definitely deserve an update to bring them in line with other mounts, but I'm happy nonetheless to see Skimmer getting love. Yeah, Jackal. Before Warclaw, Jackal was actually my main on-land mount. I love its, you know, dodge, it's like teleport dodge. It's very fast, very agile as well. I love it. Oh, what about the whites? Oh, you just use the copper fed on that as well. Yeah, Jackal nowadays kind of is a worse version of Warclaw. That's why I think that one needs a bit of a buff. Yeah, basically just only use the copper for the blues and below. We have to hurry and get that Sarah CM kill pool expansion. We do, yeah. I think we will get it. I think we're probably... Don't think we'll get it this week. I'd be love to be proven wrong. But yeah, given that we're getting into the latter parts of the fight and we've seen the sub 10% phase now, I feel like we're a few evenings away from it. But we're getting there, we're getting closer. I'm going to get out of combat quite desperately. Oh yeah, you use the copper fed on green if you don't have the rune crafters. Got your drop sorted? Hell yeah, enjoy them. Yeah, this week CM kill, next week LCM kill, yes. And we'll all have a celebratory LCM once we clear it. And LCMs are the god tier Australian lunchbox snack. For those who know, what was your favourite? Was it the Rice Bubbles LCM or the Cocoa Puffs LCM? I was considering doing 2 bag slots for the memes. That bag slot's not a bad shout. I'm not sure if I can actually send bag slots. Oh, I can actually. Good. Honestly, that would have been totally valid to do as well. Yeah, that would have been good. And if you have the infinite upgrade extractor, use it on greens plus and use copper on the greens, silver on the yellows, yeah. And I've got the infinite upgrade extractor on my NA account. And oh boy, I don't use it much. Ah, excellent. Good on you for checking, that's very good. And Senji, you just got to 80 your exotic gear and unlocked, I assume that's untamed. Might go finish the story first, then what? Great choice finishing the story, that's incredibly helpful. But yeah, I think they'll probably start looking to dive into, you know, some endgame PvE content, raids, fractals, strikes. You can kind of sort of do that whenever it takes your fancy at this point. World vs. World, if you're keen on that game mode, same thing with PvP. Maybe find some, you know, legendaries that you want to work on. Like maybe work towards getting the legendary PvE amulet, given you're already going to be working on the story. That's a great one to do at the same time.
Pillage.
Oh, Mystic Coin, hooray. But yeah, I'd probably work on the PvE amulet, which you get just by doing the Season of the Dragons achievements. You can search them in the achievement panel. But yeah, just by doing some very easy achievements tied to the... I'll pull it up here. So I make my way here. So the Season of the Dragons achievement. So basically doing... Oh no. Hang on. Basically by doing some very easy achievements tied to each of the Living World episodes, you will get access to a completely free legendary amulet there. So it's insane value for new players, because not only is it free, you basically get paid for it as well by the sheer amount of like mystic coins and other useful things you get along this journey. So I 100% recommend working on that. It's insanely good. Or looking at the Chalice of Tears, like I think you only have to do like Chalice of Tears like once or twice. So yeah, like it's easy considering it's a completely free legendary. As a new player, you should be doing the story anyway, because it just gives you such amazing value in the masteries and just access to different areas of the world. So you're going to be doing this anyway. And yeah, at the end of it, you get yourself a completely free legendary amulet that you basically got paid for to obtain. Like, it's It's just one of the best things you should be working on. Because then once you have that legendary amulet, every single character in every single build can use it, and you will never have to worry about ascended amulets ever again. So I definitely put that up the list. Your legendary fractal backpack's pretty easy to make. Yeah, if you get into fractals, that one's quite chill to make. You'll get most of it done just along your fractal journey. So honestly, like, working towards legendaries is just such a good goal that's going to take you across all different areas of the game. Especially working your way towards getting the legendary trinkets here. So anything in sort of this section is good value. I'd put off probably doing the relic for quite some time. But backpack, these two accessories, the rings, amulet, all good value. I still need to do tier 4. Once you get into tier 4 fractals, that's really when fractals open up. Do you not need specific materials for amulet legendary? It's a straight reward? No, it's straight reward. You get it purely by doing the achievements. So yeah, you're not crafting anything, you'll literally just get given it. Oh yeah, and like, if you're looking for ease of access, the Janthea one is going to be very, very expensive. But, like, if you like it, go for it. It's a great skin. But yeah, it's not the most efficient one to get if you're just looking for a pure legendary. It is so pretty. It's so good on Char as well. It's absolutely insane. Uranus, welcome in. Do you recommend going for Vindicator as a second character main as a dual pistol Deadeye? Yeah, Power Vindicator's fantastic. It's one of my favourite builds. That's just a great decision. So at the end of the day, I recommend playing every class and every elite spec that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. With more classes you can play, it's more content for you. And Amy, thank you so much. You have a great rest of your day / night, and I really appreciate that. What's the easiest legendary to obtain? Which one do you recommend, like a tier list? Phenomenal question. The easiest to obtain, I would say, would be the legendary PvE amulet. Just because the achievements themselves are relatively easy, and you're going to be doing the story anyway at some point, so you sort of just pick it up along the way. Another one that's incredibly easy, Conflux, the World vs. World ring. It's literally just time in World vs. World. It doesn't require any actual effort. It's just you have to spend a certain amount of time in World vs. World to get the account-bound currencies and stuff, but then it's just a gold sink after all of that. So that's incredibly easy. I'd say Fractal Legendary Backpack's also pretty easy. The World vs. World one requires a lot more investment in World vs. World, but any of the World vs. World legendaries are just spend time in the game mode. That's it. And yeah, it's a great point as well. The Wizard's Vault legendary weapons are easy. Yeah, because you're going to get most of the materials you actually need to craft them. So you can buy the legendary starter kit, pick whichever weapon you want to craft. That's just very easy. You'll still have to do map completion and get a gift of battle, but easy. Then after that, I'd probably put Vision and Aurora as ones that should be probably prioritized because they tee up very well, because you're going to be doing a lot of stuff for Vision and Aurora as you're doing the Prismatic Champions Regalia anyway. And then if you can get the Raid Ring, but we're also going to be getting another Legendary Ring with the next expansion, so we'll see what that method looks like. But in terms of the order in which I recommend getting Legendaries, I'd go the accessories first, so all that stuff I talked about. Then I would go armor for your particular class. Then I'd go either runes or sigils for on land. Then after that, I'd probably start thinking about the legendary relic once I got my legendary runes and sigils. Then for pure quality of life, I'd start going for legendary weapons last. Legendary weapons actually don't gift you a whole amount of quality of life, because it's actually a bit annoying to swap them in and out compared to just Ascended. So Ascended, even if you use, well, when you swap out Legendary, you have to reselect the stats. Don't have to do that with Ascended, so that's actually can be a bit fiddly at times depending on how you're swapping them around. But of course, if you like a skin of a Legendary, go for it. And yeah, if you're going for World vs. World Legendaries, you can just farm it gives a battle while you're doing it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Prismatic Champions Regalia and the Ad Infinitum, yeah, they're probably the easiest ones to start with, as well as Conflux, because it's just play World vs. World and you'll naturally sort of get it. I've never seen anyone explain the upgrades for the accessories, so you never know what to get for stats. Oh, okay, do you mean when you have an exotic accessory and it has that upgrade slot? Because there you'll typically just get the... You'll get the upgrade that has the same type of stats as the main thing. Like if I pull up... Let's try... Berserker's... Orichalcum Earring? Oh, it's Ruby Orichalcum. Yeah, here we go. So Ruby Orichalcum Earring. You can see there it's got, its upgrade is a Ruby, Exquisite Ruby Jewel. It has the same type of stats as the main portion of it. So that's basically what you'll always get. And once you get Ascended, those two separate, stats just get cinched together. So then you don't have those upgrades, their stats are just combined in the one. And then you have an infusion slot, which allows you to put certain things in there. And yeah, the Wizard's Vault Legendaries let you skip map farming, yeah. And in terms of like what stats you'll get, you'll just look at the build guide, or whatever build you're following or aiming towards, and it will just tell you. How are we doing here? The Ascended get... Yep, that's exactly it. That's the technical term. Hey Jenna, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Bonus events. Oh, we have to just do more rifting. That's cool. We can do it. Rifting is fun. But generally, for all builds, you're going to see it take one type of gear. You're going to see it take all Berserkers, all Vipers, all Harriers, all Minstrels. It's generally quite uncommon to mix stats, unless you're talking about, say specific healer builds, where they might mix and match maybe some Givers and Vipers. But the case with healer builds, you can basically always just throw on either full Harrier or full Givers or full Minstrels, and they will basically work the same. You probably won't actually notice a difference. It is the Season of the Dragons achievement there. And no need to apologise at all. Yeah, looks at Condi Firebrand and Condi Virtuosos with a mix of stats. Yeah, there are some there. There are edge cases like that, because I've been playing a lot of Condi Virtuoso lately for Ceres CM, so yeah, I'm acutely aware of the odd combinations of stats that you can get for that. But generally, for like 90% of builds in the game, you just take the one. And even in the case of those particular builds, you would still get comparable results by just having the full one. Yeah, be mindful of sets with toughness on it if you want to raid. Yeah, absolutely. And I cover a lot of this in my gearing guide as well. So I've got a very detailed guide there that's going to answer a lot of your questions. Son, I love Amnitas for doing riffs. It's just so convenient. Come on, turn around. Oh, is my keyboard failing again? Gotta fix it. Gotta fix it at some point. Yep, that definitely is. Oh no. Every stream I must crawl under the table and fix that. Or do I... Oh no, say it ain't so. Say I don't go get the Bluetooth keyboard. Is that actually the solution? I think it might actually be. It's quiet. It just sort of universally works. It would save me from having to unplug my keyboard mid-Sarah CM. Like honestly, the main sort of criteria I have for a keyboard now is it quiet? And I'm not too concerned with high latency. I am playing on a Dell wireless keyboard, the office special from your corporate offices around the world. I have claimed one of those keyboards, and that is what I'm currently using. So I am not concerned with latency. I need it to be quiet, or else it just gets picked up. Like the clicking you're hearing, that's my mouse, and if I could silence that, I would. And I've got like a mechanical keyboard, but it's loud. It's very loud. There's a reason I'm going for a quiet one. I do have another Logitech. I think it's a K380 or is it K57? I can't remember. I also just need to find the actual dongle for that. But no, it's like the itty bitty USB keyboard dongle. So trying to find that amongst the various boxes of cables that I have, that's actually going to be a bit tricky. Adrian, thank you for the follow. Like, I don't know where that is. I know where it should be. Got Logitech G815 keyboard's pretty quiet. Oh, they do good keyboards. Still using Daz keyboard you bought 10 years ago. Oh, nice. Like, I've still got it's an old WASD mechanical keyboard that I got. I feel like it was probably about 8 years ago. Works a treat. It's great. There are no issues with it, aside from the fact that I've worn through the labeling on some of the keys, but like that's fine. I don't need to really see what I'm typing for the most part. But it's just loud. That's the only issue with it, is it's loud. And I love using mechanical keyboards. It feels great. But the mic's going to pick everything up. And we're going to be hearing, it's going to sound like hail on your roof. Just that constant clickety-clack, which I enjoy. But I do prefer when it's not picked up. I use the same kind of keyboard for years, but you mess around with the microphone setting so it doesn't pick it up. Like, I could definitely do some finagling with microphone settings to minimize it, and like the positioning of it as well. Yeah, swap out for a worse microphone, that's the big play. Yeah, we'll just swap out for like the cheapest microphone we possibly can, yeah.
never have too much treasure.
I wonder if I can find... I'll take a break. I might try and find the... I'll try and find the thing, the Bluetooth dongle for the other keyboard. Is it in here?
Allow me to act.
I got this little box of various tech-related things on my desk. I've got like 3 USB, not USB, HDMI dummy plugs here. They're super handy. A couple other random USBs. I've got a little USB-C to lightning adapter. I've got earplugs. Got a dog clicker. The other problem with those USB like little dongles like this is it's next to impossible to tell what they actually are for. Like this one says Targus, but I have no idea what it's for. I think it's a Bluetooth one. You can't tell if the peak is from the keyboard or the microphone itself. Yeah, so it's all just indistinguishable. No, it's not in there. And yeah, I've got some boxes of assorted tech up there. But again, trying to find one of those little dongles is just going to be like cursed. Plug it in and find out. If it's Targus, I'm pretty sure it's Bluetooth. I think. Because yeah, if I know at least it will say Logitech on it. That I know. I'll do that. It's probably actually a good time for me to take a quick break and go stretch my legs. And then we'll find our next keyboard. I'm going to swap it out live. Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it has never been a better time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. So today, we're going to chat about one of the biggest features they've released in this expansion, relics. Welcome back everyone. With the Secrets of the Obscure expansion release, runes have now been completely reworked. Now previously, runes would come in a set of 6, with the first 5 generally being basic stats, and the 6th bonus usually means something a bit more dramatic, and that would usually be the main reason you would actually take a relic. Whereas now, this 6th bonus has been removed from the rune and shifted over to a new relic slot instead. How you doing? You doing good? You're going to supervise. So previously with runes, one of the issues that you would have is you would want runes both for the stats they provided, but also the 6th bonus that they would give you as well. And sometimes you would run into the situation where the 6th bonus would require you to take stats that weren't particularly useful to your build. Whereas now, you no longer have to make that choice. You can take the runes that you want for whatever stats you prefer, and the relic for that Omega bonus that you used to get from your 6th slot on your rune. This has opened up a whole range of runes that you're able to choose now that you don't need the 6th bonus, given that's shifted over to a relic. Overall, this has increased the power level of basically all builds in the game. So when you log in for the expansion, you can expect a straight increase in power on your character. Just make sure you actually go through and equip a relic. It won't happen by default. A whole bunch of new relics have been released with this expansion, with a lot of them being available from this relic chest you'll get whenever you log into a level 80 character for the first time after you've bought the expansion, with some unique ones coming as part of this expansion. As is usually the case with equipment in Guild Wars 2, some of these are just straight up better than the others. So today, we are going to go through which of these relics you as a player actually need to care about obtaining, and the ones that are generally going to be the best in slot for you to play. We'll break these down for power, condition damage, and healing builds. We'll touch on some of them that are great in World vs. World, and we'll have some honorable mentions for some that I find particularly useful or just have fun playing with. First up, for our power damage relics. Generally, there isn't that much variety for power damage relics, with the 2 best ones being available outside of the expansion. First up, we have the Thief relic. The effect of this is that whenever you strike an enemy with a weapon skill that has a recharge or a resource cost, so this would be if it has a cooldown or if it costs initiative, you'll gain a 1% strike damage buff for 6 seconds up to a maximum of 8 stacks. So this will keep adding from 1% up to 5%, and once this ramps up for long fights, you should basically have a 5% damage buff from there. This is the most consistent relic that you'll find for power builds, and if you don't know which one to pick, this one is going to be a very good choice. Next up, we'll have Relic of Fireworks. Its effect is that whenever you deal strike damage with a weapon skill with a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain a 10% strike damage for 6 seconds, with this duration refreshing whenever you apply it again. This is going to result on much higher burst damage than the Thief relic, at the cost of you needing to actually have weapon skills with a high enough cooldown to trigger it. Compare this to something like Revenant, which doesn't typically have a lot of high cooldown weapon skills. It can't really make use of this relic. so instead it uses the Thief relic. So when you're deciding between Fireworks and Thief, you really just need to ask yourself, does my class have some high cooldown skills that I'm going to be using very often? If yes, you probably want to choose the Fireworks relic. If not, fall back to the Thief relic and you should be good to go. Next up, for our condition damage relics, we basically have 3 choices that we're typically going to fall back to. One of the most popular ones is the Relic of Akeem, which is only available through the new expansion. You can also get it through a World vs. World reward track, which you may find slightly faster. The effect of this relic is that whenever you disable an enemy that's afflicted by 5 or more stacks of Confusion or Torment, you inflict Confusion and Torment on enemies around the target, as well as the target itself. This is a fantastic relic on some condition damage classes that rely heavily on Torment and have the means to regularly disable enemies. This will be things like stuns, dazes, knockdowns, anything similar to that. If all those conditions are met, you're probably going to want to use the Relic of Akeem. This is by far the best in slot relic for the absolutely busted condition damage Scourge at the moment. So if you are a Scourge enjoyer, make sure you grab this relic as soon as you can. Next up, we have the new Relic of the Fractal. This is another expansion exclusive one, and whenever you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding already, you'll also inflict Burning and Torment. So this is going to be a great relic for condition builds that don't have the ability to constantly apply interrupts, dazes, stuns to enemies in order to trigger the Relic of Akeem. So whenever you choose between the Relic of the Fractal or the Relic of Akeem, just ask yourself, do I stun, daze, knock down my enemies regularly? If I do, I probably want the Relic of Akeem. If not, I probably want the Relic of the Fractal. Next up, we have the Relic of the Aristocracy. This relic is generally considered worse than both the Relic of Akeem and Relic of the Fractal, but the benefit of this one is that it is available from the relic chest you get as soon as you log in after you purchase the expansion. So this is an incredibly easy one for you to get. So if you don't have access to the Relic of Akeem or Relic of the Fractal yet, you can easily slot in the Relic of Aristocracy and you'll generally have a pretty good time with that. So this is a very good stopgap relic whilst you're still going through and exploring the expansion. The effect here is that you'll gain 3% condition duration for 8 seconds when you inflict weakness or vulnerability on a foe, up to a maximum of 5 stacks. So this will eventually end up with you getting an extra 15% condition duration. This is a very useful relic if you can apply weakness or vulnerability. A lot of builds can do this naturally, which makes this a very good fallback condition relic if you haven't unlocked the Relic of the Fractal or Akeem. Next up, for our healing builds in PvP, we have the Relic of the Monk. Once again, runes and relics of the monk are dominating all healing builds, and the effect here is that you'll increase your healing effectiveness to allies by 1% for 3 seconds after granting a boon to allies, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. Anything that increases your healing effectiveness in PvE is fantastic when you're on a healer build. This is going to be your go-to relic if you're running something like a heal Firebrand, a heal Scourge, a heal Mechanist, anything of that ilk. This is going to be your default relic. Fortunately as well, this is available through the relic chest you get whenever you log in, so it's incredibly easy to obtain. There are some other relics that are quite good in World vs. World for healer builds. We will touch on them in just a bit, but for endgame PvE, Monk Relic is where it's at. Lock that one in. Next up, we're going to touch on some of the relics that are seen use in World vs. World. World vs. World does tend to have a bit more variety in terms of the relics that are used, but we're going to touch on some of the most important ones here. First up, we have the Relic of Hiskaran. This is going to be a fantastic relic for some of your more roaming or damage focused builds. Here, after evading an enemy's attack, you'll place the Eye of Hiskaran on them for 6 seconds. After this, you'll gain 10% strike damage and condition duration against enemies with the eye on them. This will just really enable you to crank your damage against your opponents, and is a very solid one for all you lovely damage dealers out there. Next up, we have the I have returned, and little update on the keyboard situation. I believe I found the dongle. I believe I did. You won't be able to tell, but I think this is it. But, and this was the other keyboard that we were rocking, because we did have our little Logitech Bluetooth keyboard, but it doesn't have a number pad, and our number pad is what actually governs our mount. So if I don't have that, I don't know what happens. So our other keyboard was this beautiful other just Logitech low profile, quite quiet keyboard. So that's quite nice, but I plugged it in and it didn't work. But I don't know if that's because that's not the actual dongle, which there's so many dongles floating around that can't tell if that's the one, or if this is flat, because this does just have some rechargeable AAA batteries in there. But I've also never known a keyboard to actually run flat, but it hasn't been used in quite a long time, so that could be it. So I need to recharge those batteries and then we can try. Else that's just not the dongle. So the journey continues. I've plugged in this keyboard to another USB port. Hopefully it works. Hopefully. Do you have any plans to do dungeons? No immediate plans there, Gossek. Bonus events. Local response rift hunts. Hey Wombat, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in Wombat. How are you going? Welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne. You can also find me on YouTube. There I do all sorts of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up, Wombat? It is so good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. That's really, really kind of you. Yeah, what'd you get up to on your stream? Everyone, go check out Wombat over on Twitch. How are you going? Thank you so much for the raid. And what's this build? We're rocking Celestial Condi Herald right now. And yeah, so good to have you back, Rune. Okay, let's head over here. Right now we are doing some sort of return to secrets of the obscure shenanigans, because we will be getting a bunch of mystic coins from it, which is always very, very good. It's actually a decent source of gold. And also I do need many spirit shards as well, so we're firing all cylinders. Oh, you were doing Soto for the Return 2 stuff as well? Hell yeah. And yeah, we did some raids on NA. They were good fun. We unlocked a new elite spec on one of our thieves. Did a bunch of Celestial Core Thief shenanigans in Heart of Thorns. That was a good time. Did some giveaways. Did our first ever gem giveaways on this account, which is fantastic. Not just on this account, just in general. But yeah. We are vibing out, having a good time. Might head over to NA sometime soon and continue the map completion journey on that front. And thank you so much, Wombat. That's really kind of you. And I really appreciate the raid. Okay, let's go pop that over there. Nice. After raid and dash, but should be lurking. Gotta go food shopping. That's all good. I totally get it. Best of luck food shopping. I hope the grocery shop has everything that you need. And yes, feel free to splurge on a few little sweet treats. It's always a good thing to do as well. One of the best things about grocery shopping. Catch you later, Wombat. Yes, I'm a big snack enjoyer. My most recent sort of snacking haul and going out shopping is going out to Aldi. They had these cappuccino chocolate covered biscuits. So it's basically like a regular sort of biscuit, but it's got like a cappuccino coffee flavored filling, and it's just fully surrounded in chocolate. Oh, they were good. They were so good. We ate them so quickly. There were so many of them, but they went so quickly. Oh, you want Audi and Tassie? I'm so sorry you don't have Audi and Tassie. But those were top tier. And plus just anything like coffee chocolate is my jam. My favourite chocolate is the coffee and cream chocolate from Audi. I just can't get enough of that. So when it's just like that, but in like big sort of chocolate covered biscuit form, chef's kiss. Oh, cool. Get some amalgamated gemstones. That's fun. Yeah, they were really good. also should definitely get some more builds up and running on this account as well, I think. Be good to play with some of the new hot stuff. And honestly, like Condi Daredevil, like that's always been one of my go-to builds. It'd be good to get that one up and running again. Do I have the right build on? Because this is taking a while. Okay, we got there. Kalimas, thank you for the follow. That's done. Oh, some convergence chests. Nice. Let's load up on just amalgamated gemstones. Yeah, that's good.
Never have too much treasure.
For raids, would you recommend turning off ally visual effects if you can't see many mechanics due to them, but you're unsure if there's downside to doing that? I'll take a look. I'll show you my settings, what tends to work well for me.
You can never have too much treasure.
Nice, get some of those. If we were, how many of those do we have? Like one, if we were to sell. Okay, get a bit of gold from that. F11 for this. Okay. So under graphics, I do have effect LOD turned on. Yeah, turning off hide ally visual effects turns off certain raid mechanics. Yeah, I'd be cautious about turning like hide ally visual effects off, because yeah, there are certain raid mechanics that might not show up correctly. Some of them that might actually wipe the group, so I'd avoid doing that. But yeah, I definitely do enjoy the effect LOD, so turning that on to unlimit detail particle effects. That's pretty good. Character model limit, basically always set it to medium in raids. If you turn that too low, then you won't see some mechanics as well, so yeah, be mindful of that. And let's see. Anything else particularly noteworthy? Yeah, hide ally visual effects. Yeah, I'd hide that on none. They're set to hide none, I think, generally. And as you do raids more and more, you do learn which mechanics you just don't even need to consider as well. It takes a little bit of time, but yeah, quite a lot of mechanics in raids you actually just don't need to care about at all. Oh, we got a Shattered Hammer. How much does that go for now? Not really enough for me to worry about selling it.
This is the only proper course.
So that, let's see what else is popping off right now. Well, no, let's get Condi Daredevil. Let's get it going. For that, I need some weapons, which I should be able to obtain. We'll see if I have any World vs. World currency. Oh, you think you're in Wing 4 where you and the other green circles have to stand together. Okay, so you were probably doing Samarog there, I think. That's probably the one where it's most applicable. But yeah, in that case, I'd focus more on the message that pops up in this part of your screen. That's usually a better signal. And then you can sort of gauge which circle do I have, where's the person with the other circle. Let's all go find each other. We're doing on World vs. World currency. Enough so that this will work. So we're going to get some... What do I have? Where's my build? Here we go. Agony and Doom, so I just need Vipers everything. Yep. So I need a unified vendor system. A great way to get stat selectable gear very cheaply. Let's go to weapons. I am going to get 2 daggers. for just under 2 gold and 100 badges of honor. Those are my weapons done. Faro, thanks for the hydrate. I'm gonna flick this line off out here, actually. Okay. So let's pop that there. That there. Customize Vipers. And for here, Agony and Doom. That's done. Let's copy the build template. Got Fractal. Let's change this all to Vipers. Everything else looks like it's come together pretty well. I need toxic focusing crystals and plate of kimchi pancakes to actually get some food. OJ finished the couch co-op game you're playing with Jess? Not yet, no. We still need to finish playing that. It hasn't fallen off the radar, it's just a matter of finding the time to do it. So we are planning to return to that. Oh, why are you so expensive? Oshpeed, place the build? Yeah, sure thing. And I'll dump that there. There we go. Oh, that's so expensive. Oh, that hurts. We're getting 3 and then we're just not going to run food. Is there a budget version of that? Toxic tuning crystal? Yeah? Was it toxic focusing, or am I imagining? Oh no, toxic tuning. I've always just thought of them as toxic focusing crystals. Okay. Nope, I just want 5. Oh, that... Why is that so expensive? You know what? Let's just... Is there anything else I can uber liquidate right now? I don't want to liquidate mystic coins if I can avoid it. Let's just sell off some of these. As wise man once said, don't think, just do. Yeah, and that's why I'm going to do this pro gamer move as well. Koi cakes and quality tuning crystals. Yeah, like that would probably work. I want to get like an idea of what this build can do in terms of damage, so I may as well get the best in slot food because I'm already skimping on the weapons. Okay, so we got the build in terms of the rotation. Okay, yep, that's pretty chill. Where's your gold, sweetie? Check the last time you had a few hundred. I crafted another legendary sigil not too long ago, Maroon. Like, I think it may have even been like last week. We're on the underwater sigil stretch of our journey now, so that's where it all went. I do have a bit of gold sitting on NA, probably about 50 or so-ish gold, and I almost have enough to do another ghostly infusion, which I can turn to more gold, and I'm going to be making 2 legendaries on that account and then sending them over to sell here. So I will be in possession of more gold sometime soon. It's just I'm in between gold right now. Let's change. Nope. I'm going to go wardrobe. It's a cool dagger skin. Your mouse very runs weird. Do a little bit. Oh yeah, we can go Sorrow's Claw. That'd be pretty hype. Yeah. Look at that. We got bear claws now. The best way to test spells quick daily Sarah CM. Oh, this. Yep, imagine me just constantly yeeting in and out of the despair puddles. It's going to be great. Or doing this through the wall. Oh, instant boon corrupt. Yes. See nothing at all wrong.
Welcome. Feel free
Just
to approach the
self
console
and
and begin
boons,
combat
all of
practice.
them.
Swift and steady. Questions? I'm all ears.
Okay. Spawn, big. The go-to test for all Josh spells was a quick HTCM. How times have changed. Yeah, we've leveled up now. It's now Sarah CM. Okay.
Defend yourself.
At least I'm dreaming.
And Link, welcome in.
I feel furious.
Okay, that's 34k. And we're definitely, like, that's very clunky. Like, very clunky. Okay, so.
Swift and steady.
So we're basically doing the opener. So it's Caltrot, Spider Venom, 1,000 Needles during its cast. 1,000 Needles again. Dodge, weapon swap during the cast. 3 Death Blossoms, then we're dodging. The Death Blossom, 1 auto attack chain. So it's basically 2 auto attack chains when necessary. Okay. So we just need to get the flow. Oh, why is that? Oh no. Get the precast going. That's good, we're getting a bit of a flow going. And yeah, that was Blishard there, Red. Oh, you're constantly dodging though. That's fun. That's 35.6 now, so that's going up even more. Oh, why can't the trap activate like Dragon Hunters? Oh, it works differently.
I will never.
So I can change this. Swap these good with Basilisk Venom for Defiance bars. I would like to change... I don't love Prepare 1,000 Needles. It's always just... yeah. So I would like to swap that. Oh, I can just run Sigil of Earth and simplify that even more. That might actually be better. Yeah, we'll just do that. Then we don't have to weapon swap. Okay. And respawn. And here I could run Devourer Venom. It's already way more streamlined.
I feel furious.
That's now 36.7. So we've gone from 34 to 35.6 to now 36.7. So that's gone up very, very well. And Deadly Ambush, so we don't actually need the weapon swap. And we already run Bountiful Theft there. Yeah? Like, yeah, we've pushed that now to 36.7. That's quite a big buff. And we don't even have the correct weapons yet. This is very easy to play now.
Defend yourself.
So I dodged the wrong way there, so we lost a bit of damage. And also some of our skills aren't actually firing, so let's try and fix that. There we go. Let's just reset that. And yeah, we have made that much easier. Would that work for Alac Spectre? It would, actually. I think even Alacrity Spectre, a version of it just runs dual daggers and it does that. So it would work totally well. I think I've even done that somewhat in the last, month or so. I feel like I need more. I need more lead attack stacks.
I feel furious.
36.1 again. Okay, so we're sort of just capping out around that. That's not too bad. I feel like that will still be able to pump pretty well on some encounters. Let's see if there's any encounters up. There we go, the build's actually set up now. Just take a look at that. Here we go, full screen. I might just see if we can bring that up. Let's bring that up on YouTube there. Okay. So let's bring this here. Okay, so they're keeping up 15 stacks there. Auto attack. Let's dodge 4. Just trying to see, that's the dodge forward, that's Death Blossom back. Okay, sort of hovering around 12. So I'm not utilizing as much of my initiative as they are here. So that's a big improvement I can make. Also not doing the weapon swap, but that's really only losing a little bit of DPS. Okay. So it's just we have to do it better. So we just have to do that, but more. And let's go. Let's type in squad chat /D DPS. There we go. Whereabouts are they? They are in Arborstone. Cool. Let's port over there. There we go. There's another build up and running. It's good. Without allies, we're at 36. Now we can turn off Pathy now. Don't really need to see it. Can I buy anything here? Ooh, I can.
I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation straight through the guano.
Now we can sell these off. Get a bit of gold by doing that. And then, yeah, if I want, I could run short bow on swap as well. That could be quite handy. Just for open world stuff. Okay, that's all sorted. How are we doing on our drops as well, actually?
Agony, torment, pain.
Okay. Wait on everyone to come on in here. Group 1 all DPS, perfect. Waiting on everyone to come on in. Got 12 minutes on our food. We'll probably need to eat some more of that very expensive food. I should check Guild Wars 2. Let's see here. So we have food. So I would like some bleeding. Nope, there's literally no budget alternative to plate of kimchi pancakes. There is only that. I mean, I could find a different set and it would still probably work. It'd just be less. And like 57% of our damage was bleeding there. The initial burst there was pretty good. Yeah, you will eat kimchi pancakes and you'll like it. Yeah, well, honestly, they do sound rather delightful. But yeah, I do have no choice. I mean, I could just like check in the gear optimizer and see what the damage loss is. It would be a few percent. Oh, look at how stylish we are. I do like the Ward Knight stuff. Someone there is still AFK. Unfortunately. And the coat goes so well, so much stuff, yeah. You could run pistol in your offhand second step on demand defiance break with headshot. That's true, I could. And I can also put spear there as well. Because I don't have a pistol on me at the moment, but spear will also do the same thing. So I could do Vipers and put Agony and Paralyzation. So then, yeah, I can do like just giga levels of break bar damage with Distracting Throw. That'd be pretty hype. Should probably start recording this. There we go. Yes, I won't lose too much damage going pistol offhand. I think so, because then I can at least do usual good spear things. Or speef things.
Usually I prefer to handle these matters in private. But as deathbeds go, you can do worse. Enjoy the view!
Yeah, Condi Spee. I mean, it's pumping. This part's going to be terrifying.
Did you see
Ooh, that's a good skill.
I represent
Yeah, look at that. It's pumping. It's big pumper build. And we're like invulnerable half the time. Look at that. That's a discrepancy. And we just picked this up. What is that skill? Ouch.
No need to be ostentatious now. It's unbecoming. A splendid combination.
you're any match for me?
I can't actually press that button. I don't know why. It's because my mouse is broken, that's why. Oh, well, we don't need to press it.
A splendid combination.
Mouse off and on again. Here's hoping. Hey, I can press it. Oh, I can't press that button now. Oh no. That's the one button I need. Ah. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. Oh, well. Oh, I can't press any buttons. Hang on. We're skill clicking. We're skill clicking. Ah. Hang on. Fix one button, we break another. That's unfortunate. The one button that doesn't work is like the one thing we need to spam. Oh well. No, I get to, I know, look at the build page. That's not the build page. That's right, we had to be contained. It was too good. It's going to be really fun on Temple of Thebe, though. Yeah, well, the new mouse keyboard start to show their age. That's the thing. This keyboard is not particularly old. Okay, so I do 3 Death Blossoms. That's right, they got this. I mean, we perpetually just have the highest DPS number now, so that's good. I feel like I might be in the market for a new MMO mouse at some point, because it's pretty consistent. This happens in every stream. Or do I go wide? I have a wide one. I don't want a wide one. Your work mouse is not even a year old and the scroll wheel's already broken. They don't make things like they used to. Even, I think it was last year, Jess and I, when we moved into our new house, we picked up a new microwave, as you do, because you need a microwave. And within 3 years, completely died. Was non-functional. Just did not work whatsoever. So then, yeah, we had it under, there was like the product care from Harvey Norman. So we got it replaced, just 1 for 1. And it's only been there for about a year, and it doesn't feel as efficient as it should be. It doesn't feel like it's working. Oh, Jess and I do so much meal prep. Jess and I do so much meal prep that, yeah, it's very much required for us. It wasn't a Kmart one. No, it was like a decent one. It was an LG one. But yeah, just failed completely. Whereas now you get a microwave from the 80s, that thing will work just as well now as it did when it first came out, if not better. Even at our last place, Jess and I had one. It was about 15 years old. It even had a fire in it. At one point, Jess, instead of putting a wheat bag on for 3 minutes, she put it on for 30 minutes and it caught fire. It had scorch marks in there and it still worked. Her cousin has it now. The thing still works. Whereas, oh no, a slight breeze. Oh, the capacitor in the microwave completely dies. No. Get the 80s microwave. It has a fire in it. It still works. And Judy has it going. I'm going very, very well. And it was very funny. It was a super cheap microwave as well. It was like bottom of the line one from 15 years ago. Great, works perfectly. Although I still have to come to terms with the fact that the 80s were not, in fact, 20 years ago now.
I'm renewed.
And Alpha, if you use my affiliate link in your accounts on EU, can it still work? Yeah, as long as you're using the standalone ArenaNet launcher, it'll work just fine. Is your GWT launcher working? Yeah, mine should be. Oh, neither was I. But the 80s were not 20 years ago. I still think they are. Because no, they're like 45 years ago now. Ugh. Okay, let's just pray that nothing breaks. first grey hairs at 14. Sorry to hear that. Oh no. Oh! And yeah, the thing that references me will be like the ID in there. So as long as you go through that, it will like save it in your cookies and then you're good to go. So if you've clicked on the link and you purchase it through there, that's like literally all you need to do. Oh, it's one on the right. I'm so used to doing Ceres. Or Ceres CM. Yeah, as long as you click on it, it stores in your cookies and you're good to go.
Did you see that? You're finished. Swirling gust.
I don't fancy using this on Ceres CM, trying to do Death Blossom during that mechanic. What if you click on multiple links, will it be the last one? I presume. Howdy. And this builds like an absolute pumper when my mouse works.
Vigor. Recovery. Another. Brainstorm. Did you see that?
Ouch. Oh, I hate this mechanic with this build. Oh no. Just pray the healers are good. I just accept I'm gonna get Boon Corrupt. Yeah, I don't fancy bringing this build to Ceres CM. Can I dodge it with that skill? I can, nice.
Did you see that?
No CC. Only what I presume is some soft CC.
Did you see that?
Trying to queue up your skills after the dodge can be a bit clunky. Like, I do love this build. This was actually one of my go-to just DPS builds in, you know, Heart of Thorns days. It's great. Like, it pumps. It's really good. But yeah, I can start, you know, actually throwing some ascended weapons at that will pump that up even more. It sucks that the food's really expensive. Like, that's not fun.
Rare loot.
So what's that. Cool, job done. Beautiful. We're going to take a break and go and stretch our legs and refill on some water. And then we'll be back in a little bit. Enjoy a video. Secrets of the Obscure has been out for a week now, and it has never been a better time to be a Guild Wars 2 player. So today, we're going to chat about one of the biggest features they've released in this expansion, relics. Welcome back everyone. With the Secrets of the Obscure expansion release, runes have now been completely reworked. Now previously, runes would come in a set of 6, with the first 5 generally being basic stats, and the 6th bonus usually means something a bit more dramatic, and that would usually be the main reason you would actually take a relic. Whereas now, this 6th bonus has been removed from the rune and shifted over to a new relic slot instead.
How you doing? You doing good? You're going to supervise.
So previously with runes, one of the issues that you would have is you would want runes both for the stats they provided, but also the 6th bonus that they would give you as well. And sometimes you would run into the situation where the 6th bonus would require you to take stats that weren't particularly useful to your build. Whereas now, you no longer have to make that choice. You can take the runes that you want for whatever stats you prefer, and the relic for that Omega bonus that you used to get from your 6th slot on your rune. This has opened up a whole range of runes that you're able to choose now that you don't need the 6th bonus, given that's shifted over to a relic. Overall, this has increased the power level of basically all builds in the game. So when you log in for the expansion, you can expect a straight increase in power on your character. Just make sure you actually go through and equip a relic. It won't happen by default. A whole bunch of new relics have been released with this expansion, with a lot of them being available from this relic chest you'll get whenever you log into a level 80 character for the first time after you've bought the expansion, with some unique ones coming as part of this expansion. As is usually the case with equipment in Guild Wars 2, some of these are just straight up better than the others. So today, we're going to go through which of these relics you as a player actually need to care about obtaining, and the ones that are generally going to be the best in slot for you to play. We'll break these down for power, condition damage, and healing builds. We'll touch on some of them that are great in World vs. World, and we'll have some honorable mentions for some that I find particularly useful or just have fun playing with. First up, for our power damage relics. Generally, there isn't that much variety for power damage relics, with the 2 best ones being available outside of the expansion. First up, we have the Thief relic. The effect of this is that whenever you strike an enemy with a weapon skill that has a recharge or a resource cost, so this would be if it has a cooldown or if it costs initiative, you'll gain a 1% strike damage buff for 6 seconds up to a maximum of 8 stacks. So this will keep adding from 1% up to 5%, and once this ramps up for long fights, you should basically have a 5% damage buff from there. This is the most consistent relic that you'll find for power builds, and if you don't know which one to pick, this one is going to be a very good choice. Next up, we'll have Relic of Fireworks. Its effect is that whenever you deal strike damage with a weapon skill with a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, you'll gain a 10% strike damage for 6 seconds, with this duration refreshing whenever you apply it again. This is going to result on much higher burst damage than the Thief relic, at the cost of you needing to actually have weapon skills with a high enough cooldown to trigger it. Compare this to something like Revenant, which doesn't typically have a lot of high cooldown weapon skills. It can't really make use of this relic, so instead it uses the Thief relic. So when you're deciding between Fireworks and Thief, you really just need to ask yourself, does my class have some high cooldown skills that I'm going to be using very often? If yes, you probably want to choose the Fireworks relic. If not, fall back to the Thief relic and you should be good to go. Next up, for our condition damage relics, we basically have 3 choices that we're typically going to fall back to. One of the most popular ones is the Relic of Akeem, which is only available through the new expansion. You can also get it through a World vs. World reward track, which you may find slightly faster. The effect of this relic is that whenever you disable an enemy that's afflicted by 5 or more stacks of confusion or torment, you inflict confusion and torment on enemies around the target, as well as the target itself. This is a fantastic relic on some condition damage classes that rely heavily on torment and have the means to regularly disable enemies. This will be things like stuns, dazes, knock, anything similar to that. If all those conditions are met, you're probably going to want to use the Relic of Akeem. This is by far the best in slot relic for the absolutely busted condition damage Scourge at the moment. So if you are a Scourge enjoyer, make sure you grab this relic as soon as you can. Next up, we have the new Relic of the Fractal. This is another expansion exclusive one, and whenever you inflict bleeding on an enemy with 6 or more stacks of bleeding already, you'll also inflict burning and torment. So this is going to be a great relic for condition builds that don't have the ability to constantly apply interrupts, stuns to enemies in order to trigger the Relic of Akeem. So whenever you choose between the Relic of the Fractal or the Relic of Akeem, just ask yourself, do I stun, daze, knock down my enemies regularly? If I do, I probably want the Relic of Akeem. If not, I probably want the Relic of the Fractal. Next up, we have the Relic of the Aristocracy. This relic is generally considered worse than both the Relic of Akeem and Relic of the Fractal, but the benefit of this one, it is available from the relic chest you get as soon as you log in after you purchase the expansion. So this is incredibly one get. So if you don't have access to the Relic of Akeem or Relic of the Fractal yet, you can easily slot in the Relic of Aristocracy and you'll generally have a pretty good time with that. So this is a very good stopgap relic whilst you're still going through and exploring the expansion. The effect here is that you'll gain 3% condition duration for 8 seconds when you inflict weakness or vulnerability on a foe, up to a maximum of 5 stacks. So this will eventually end up with you getting an extra 15% condition duration. This is a very useful relic if you can apply weakness or vulnerability. A lot of builds can do this naturally, which makes this a very good fallback condition relic if you haven't unlocked the Relic of the Fractal or Akeem. Next up, for our healing builds in PvP, we have the Relic of the Monk. Once again, runes and relics of the monk are dominating all healing builds, and the effect here is that you'll increase your healing effectiveness to allies by 1% for 3 seconds after granting a boon to allies, up to a maximum of 10 stacks. Anything that increases your healing effectiveness in PvE is fantastic when you're on a healer build. This is going to be your go-to relic if you're running something like a heal firebrand, a heal scourge, a heal mechanist, anything of that ilk. This is going to be your default. Fortunately as well, this is available through the relic chest you get whenever you log in, so it's incredibly easy to obtain. There are some other relics that are quite good in World vs. World for healer builds. We will touch on them in just a bit, but for endgame PvE, Monk Relic is where it's at. Lock that one in. Next up, we're going to touch on some of the relics that are seen use in World vs. World. World vs. World does tend to have a bit more variety in terms of the relics that are used, but we're going to touch on some of the most important ones here. First up, we have the... Rightio, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see what else we are at in terms of a little bit of gold making. Let's grab that there. Beautiful. Now let's also do a bit of a weekly conversion out here. But yeah, like this build, it pumps. Really does. It's actually crazy how much it does. Essence exchanges. I want weekly sales. That's what I'm looking for. Let's grab these. Might as well just use those. Those currencies are basically worthless. Deposit all that. We have enough space to process that well now.
Rare loot.
All of those, actually, those lucent motes are going to be worth a lot, actually.
Target destroyed.
We can sell that. More gold. And Maxim, thank you for the follow. Hate that the food is so expensive, but the build's too good to not have it. Sell junk. Clean. Perfect. Okay, let's see what else is popping off now. Oh, IBS 5. Yeah. DPS. We are indeed big deeps. Perfect. I do need some more strike currency as well. And let's eat some gnomes. Too good. I should pick pass. Nice. I will sort out the keyboard later. I tried swapping out the batteries just before, but still not being registered. So I assume it means this is not actually the dongle for it. Which means there must be a different dongle that's in that computer. I'll figure it out at some point. I have to buy another. How to pair Logi receiver with new keyboard? Can I do that? Oh. I might be able to. That's why I have a wide keyboard. There's value in it. And can Steam users get the pre-purchase rewards? I feel as though you probably could. You should be able to. I haven't actually checked it. We're definitely pinging around here. A bit weird on this encounter. But it works. And it works very well.
That's valuable.
Speak.
And Garth, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. And thank you so much to everyone who's supported by, watching, following, lurking, subbing, buying the expansion through our affiliate link. I really appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Oh, Bone Skinner. Oh, this is going to be great. You know what's great on Bone Skinner? Random force movement. It's so good. It's great. This is going to be fun. What's the bet we just dodge immediately into the... We just dodge immediately into things. Into the goop. I feel like it's just going to happen. Like, we just have to accept it.
Safe from harm.
Ah!
I make a pretty good team.
This is great. We're going to be using our heal a lot here. Oh! This is horrifying on this fight. Oh, just constant. I got no control over where I'm going.
I can't do this alone. I'm out of endurance.
I can't be on the group. Yeah. Can I control the direction that Death Blossom goes in? Or is it just going to do what it's going to do? Yeah. No, it's straight up just going to go wherever. And Real Elastics, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate that. Okay, the build is great. It is not fun on Bone Skinner, or it's terrifying on Bone Skinner. Would you like to dodge around randomly on Bone Skinner, where positioning is actually quite important?
That's valuable.
Oh, Bone Skinner's totem. Okay. Oh, we got that though. Damn, that's pretty good. Some extra gold can bump up our account value with some more Eltrite ingots. Oh, I can stop recording. Oh, I also don't want that there. Hang on. Alt-Shift V? What is the thing to bring it up? Oh, well, you know what? It's just going to be there. Oh, we're not even rocking a title. Alt-Z? Ah, yes, perfect. Okay, that's it. Okay. Settings. Heads up display. Status indicators, record. None. Yeah, so what's that actually? Yeah, none. That's what we want. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Another one where, you know what's great? Well, how do I turn that off? Is that Alt-R? Yeah. Another thing that's great is just dodging through this boss's hitbox. And notoriously, one of the best things you can do. Well, we'll record it for posterity. And what's your chest and legs? We are rocking the True Sight medium coat and the True Sight legs. Oh, yeah, when we get Chain, it's going to be awesome. This is going okay so far. Because also we haven't had chains. I'm sure this is like really fun for everyone here when they just see me with that just pinging backwards and forwards. Okay, it's actually not as bad as I thought. I mean, it's still not great. Oh, I got chains. Yeah, buckle up, team. That's where the fun begins. Oh, just...
Did you see?
Ah! That's terrifying. Just chains all the orbs, like... I mean... it's probably really annoying for the rest of my team when I've got that big green circle and then it's just pinging around constantly. But yeah, I gotta say, just dodging through and Death Blossoming back when the chains are up and the orbs are up, put some hair on my chest. More so than there already is. Oh, his icicles pierce through distort. Oh, they pierce through so many things you feel like they shouldn't. No, someone dipped. No, Freynia is going to suck. Oh, not really. It's going to be... Actually, no. I will probably get frozen. I will almost certainly get frozen. Hard one's done, though. To actually equip some gathering tools this character. Oh, we need to equip a title. Do Void Walker. Oh, we just finished salvaging some gear. Now you have 70 stacks of loot and most to go towards your ruins. Not bad at all. That's pretty hype. It'd be worth a huge amount right now, actually. No free spot doesn't matter. I'm going to get frozen. Guarantee it with the sheer amount I'm moving around. I find someone. Are we winning? Yeah, if it's added a legendary relic, it's skyrocketed into oblivion. Oh, yeah, it has. And especially now, because a lot of people will be going for the 7th legendary rune, so I can get it for the legendary underwater breather, which is coming with the next expansion. So yeah, Lucent Motes are going to the absolute moon. Do I even have minis? It's a cool mini. A mini Zakros Wyvern, that's cool. I'm so glad you get Legendary Relic for free if you just own one Legendary Rune. Yeah, I agree. That's how I got it on both of my accounts. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, Mini Doom. Yeah, let's get Mini Doom. Thank you all for the follows as well. Yep, instantly frozen. Oh, not even targeting.
It's time to sleep beneath the stars.
Did you see?
Splendid combination.
Sharper still. Smash that!
Macrazo, thank you so much for the follow. Ouch.
You fought so hard, but your long day has ended.
Oh, not for the follow, for the sub. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. My apologies there, mate. Enjoy, no more ads, and your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so very much for your support. My bad, I misread that.
That's valuable.
Let's go to that. So yeah, it's a bit spicy on that fight, because yeah, you just end up being in the freeze spot quite often, so you do have to be careful of that. Might have to just delay some dodges and maybe just spam dagger 4 to ramp up some condis quickly without messing with your positioning too much. And also on that fight, because it's such short phases and you're basically dealing with different mobs, the condis get cleared, which sucks. It really excels on bosses just with long phases. Long phases, stationary bosses. And I really appreciate that. That's super kind of you. And like any support at all is massively appreciated. And I'm so glad I could get you back into Guild Wars too. That's music to my ears. Crazy Ghost, thank you for the follow. Oh, I should actually reinforce my armor. Haven't done that. And Stephanie, thank you so much for the sub as well. And thanks for kicking off a hype train. Really appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, so let's try this. Nice. That went quite well. The ramp up is obviously nothing compared to what a Soul Beast can pull off, but like we got there in the end. It just took a bit. At least in terms of being top DPS, so that's good. How is the other PC going? Oh, cool, it's vibing out. Minimal drop frames, which is nice. Let's pull that back up. Cool. Open that, get some more loots.
Rare loot.
Cool, we've got a Dragon Storm now. Let's just get the infusion.
Timing picked a good spot.
Good. Destroyers are crawling all over. And there's no dragons.
They didn't make things easy. Clear out the fireworks and make way for the
I do love how much you are just invulnerable with this build. You're just perpetually dodging. Demi, thank you for the follow. And cool, did we win there? I'll just drag, yeah, we'll drag that way down
The
there.
area's cleared, Kate. Bring him down.
We break the champion's connection to the dragons. Then we use that magic against them.
What'll happen to Bram?
We just have to adjust his position when we have giveaways. Outside that, it's fine. Sub 2 fire, 3 ice. Cool, we actually have fire.
Ready for more.
Picked a weak dragon you knew you could control. Coward. I'll show you real dragon power.
Freeze. Jormag has not yet joined him, champion. You must draw them out.
We're long past excusing violence. You made your choice. This needs to end. You won't escape.
Hate that. Come here. And thank you, KC, for the sub as well. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, my friend. And good thing about this build is the fact that because so much of your actual damage rotation is dodging, if you delay things ever so slightly, you can actually just dodge attacks with your Death Blossom and time it perfectly, as well as with your regular dodge, and you are still just attacking.
In the meantime,
So the DPS uptime is huge. So right now, let's do that. So we are now evading.
We're not here to kill you. We're here to kill Primordus.
We are Primordus.
Thank you so much, Stallion, for the sub as well, mate. Really, really appreciate that. And honestly, like, aside from the force movement, the actual rotation of this build is really chill. You basically dodge, Death Blossom, auto attack, dodge, Death Blossom, auto attack, dodge, Death Blossom, auto attack. Just doing those three things. Then using some stuff off cooldown, spamming some Death Blossoms at the start of your rotation to burn through some initiative and build up some lead attack stacks, and then yeah, you kind of just fall into a nice little loop. If you want CC, you definitely want to bring Bassy Venom though, or else it's kind of really gimping your DPS.
Just right.
My champion will teach you to fear the frost.
And depending on some squad compositions, you can just have insane levels of DPS, because if you're whirling through a bunch of ethereal fields, your DPS is going to be pretty bonkers.
As long as Jormag is connected to the power of the champion and the frozen, they will keep Primordus bound.
Ready for more. Don't let up. We gotta bring both champions down. A splendid combination. One is not enough.
I might have to actually unlock Deadeye on this character. Actually, we can do that after, then we can have a bit of a play with it. It's been a while since I've actually properly played Rifle on a build. No slow, only speed. They can all get on our level.
Use the prisms now. The champions are hanging on to dragons by a thread.
the dragons are vulnerable.
Oh cool, we actually don't take full damage from that. That's cool to know. But even on Dagger, you can basically just do Cloak and Dagger backstab, 2 auto attack chains, Cloak and Dagger backstab, and then that will kind of just work out, and you're still going to do like pretty good DPS on that.
Ready for more.
Sure, Should have popped a stun break there.
I make a pretty good team.
I feel it, champion. The connection's weak.
The prisons are ready to launch you closer, Commander.
Cool, I didn't die there. Obviously, thank you for the follow.
Is this working? Is this genuinely actually happening?
Stay focused. One last push. For Bran. For all of us.
Break the bar. 666 to 5.
Champion!
Nice.
Me! There's too much. There's power. It's so wild. Get to the prisons.
I'm coming! Hold on, Aurene! No! You can't stop! Not ready!
Very nice.
I'm pulling you back.
Avoid enemies, all's fine. Let's see if we get an infusion. Who knows, could be our lucky day.
It's done, champion.
That is not an infusion. Okay, so let's see what we got from that. Some stuff we can liquidate for some more gold. That... I think I should just sell that. That's straight up not useful to me for the most part. Buying these though. Curious stones from afar. Buy some of those. Consume all that. Sell that. Sell that. Those I think I can probably sell at the trading post. Don't want to mail them, I want to sell them. Oh, sell them instantly at that price. Cool. Let's come together. Now, let's go unlock some of the hero points. Stone. Yeah, let's go unlock some more specs on this. Having a good time on this character. What do you reckon for the next legendary goal? Sigils, runes, or relic up to full armor and trinkets? If you have a lot of characters, runes. Because runes can be quite expensive to gear up, especially for power builds, because Dragon Hunter and Scholar runes are quite expensive. If you don't have that many characters, I'd probably say sigils over runes, I think, because swapping out sigils can have a much greater impact on your build compared to just swapping out runes. Runes are just stat batteries now. Yeah, they're so nice if you run multiple builds and multiple characters. Yeah, like I love having legendary runes and legendary sigils. It's fantastic. Total start marker. But there's so many like expensive sigils out there, like sigils of torment, sigils of transference. Like it's really, really nice just being able to swap them out. Where's the exit for this one? Is it over here? I think it's out that way. I've never actually exited from this one. But I'm currently working on legendary underwater sigils just purely because. Not because it's necessarily a smart thing to do, because it's an amusing thing to do. Nope, I'd like to head out there, please. Let's go get these hero points. I might even make some changes to this. Build will run even the odds. Here, yeah, we'll just do that, and that should all work out. So we're looking at the start here. So hero points, End of Dragons. Mounts, yep, all of them. Cool. If I find some batteries and some offensive protocols, that will also be good. Sugar pumpkin, what's that? And the combination of Skyscale and Griffin is so good. You just get that little bit of extra height, and then you can actually start boosting hard with Griffin.
Welcome, trainee. For your last combat trial, please step into the designated exam area.
Cool, that's gone. Oh, we can actually use our new skimmer skin. Mounts. Yes. Look at it, it's glorious. I hope we do get to actually use this skin. It's a very cool skimmer skin. Look, we have all of the charges we need. We'll try and find an offensive protocol next. Thanks for the hydrate. It's good we are building up some more of that as well. Some more Imperial Favor. We're good for when we eventually do all the End of Dragons legendaries. I'm looking forward to getting to the point where we can start working on legendary weapons, because although legendary weapons don't offer a huge amount of quality of life, they will offer us quite a bit. So we have so many characters, 24 so far, just gearing them all out, even in weapons. Like, obviously, I'll just kind of use exotic weapons until I get some nice ascended drops, or I'm invested enough in a character that it makes sense for me to swap out its exotic weapons for ascended. But it doesn't feel amazing having, you know, like full legendary, everything else, and then some exotic weapons. It feels odd. Some might argue they have more value than underwater sigils. Oh, and they'd be 100% correct. But we forget about the intangible value. The humor, the meme. That's the reason that we do anything at all. It's entirely for the meme. And at the end of the day, the real legendary is just the gold that we've needlessly pissed away along the journey. Have not heard that in a hot minute. Let's go with that.
I feel furious.
And yeah, that is Blishud that we're using. We're using a Pathing Pack within Blishud, which is giving us these lines. Oh yeah, I'm curious to see what the new Legendary Ring adds as well. That would be really cool. I wonder if it would stack with the, you know, the current collection that we have. I need a charge. That's annoying. What's the skimmer skin? That is the new skimmer skin that you get when you pre-purchase the expansion. Which you can do via my affiliate link there. Which if you do make a purchase through there, it supports me.
She'll have more opportunities.
But it's a very cool skimmer skin. But I always really enjoy Lady Alice's Pathing Packs. They're quite relaxed. Snowthorn, thank you so very much. Thank you to everyone, you know, who's congratulated us on becoming a ReNet partner. And thank you to everyone that's, you know, supported me and, you know, watched my inane ramblings on stream and all my YouTube videos over the last few years. I couldn't have done it without all of you, so thank you all so much. Watching me list legendaries to sell, then instantly unlisting them and insta-selling them. thank you for popping back in as well. How has your evening been? Everyone, go check out Annie over on the Twitch channel. A new ArenaNet partner and totally deserving of it. They're an absolute legend. And you joined the partner Discord? Not yet, no. That's still being arranged. That should be like quite soon. They've had a hell of a journey so far. We definitely have, and yeah, I'm so happy, especially for you, Annie, to see you get a ArenaNet partner as well. So you've been absolute, just pillar and source of positivity and sunshine for the Guild Wars 2 community for like so many years now. So I'm so happy to see you finally become a ArenaNet partner. Like, couldn't have gone to a better person. There we go. Oh, this is going to be fun. Whoop. Right near the edge. Will this send me off an edge? The sheer amount of dodging that you do on this build is great. It's horrible on some encounters, but generally it's good. Are we missing one? I feel like I am. That's right, it's just going to be in the last place we look. Where would it be? We're on 8? Nope. Okay, it generally won't send us off a cliff, it seems. Gets pretty close, though. Oh, that one got very close to it. I mean, I don't need all the hero points, but it would be nice. Oh, no, 9 of 9. Okay, there we go. I just guess I had to refresh. Nice. Oh, what do you think the new Rev Elite would be? Oh, what new legend it's going to be? Oh, I feel like it'd be great to have something Condi related. Like that would be really, really good.
It's been a little lackluster, huh?
Some hasn't spoken.
I'm not sure. I don't know exactly what legend, I would expect it to be, but I'd love to see another condition damage Revenant legend. To give it another option outside of Malix, or even you could do core Condi Rev and do Malix and something else. I feel like that could be really fun. Just trying to go back through like all the, like what I do know of Guild Wars 1 lore and trying to imagine what it could be. But like we played through factions and we've got Shiro. We've got Malix, which is obviously servant of Abaddon, so we've got the Nightfall. Maybe something for prophecies. And yeah, we've already got Jalis as well, so we've got from Eye of the North. But what's the Vizier that took down Ore? I feel like that could be a pretty good one for a Condi Revenant legend. I feel like that would thematically work. Kilbron, I thought it was Kilbron. Yeah, that would be very cool. But what does everyone else think? What would everyone else like to see? What is on everyone else's Revenant wish list? And we can just avoid all of those. I do enjoy the new Kaineng City map. I do wish it was a bit more populated given how large it is. Is Revenant the most popular class right now? No, I don't think so. Probably not by a long shot, actually, if I went to Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Just want more Revenant chatter from Legends? Yeah, make that more frequent. That would be hype. Stats, or maybe player statistics. Like, the most popular profession is Guardian, then Necromancer. Revenant's second from the bottom. So yeah, that's pretty... Yeah, I'd expect that. Guardian's always just universally good. People love Necro as well. Mesmer's always been fantastic. Very neat to Guild Wars 2. That's about how I would expect it. Oh, Guild Wars 2 Efficiency is an absolutely fantastic website. GNC. See if that command works. But yeah, I've got a guide on how to set up your account for Guild Wars 2 Efficiency. Like, do it. You will not regret it. It's like the single best Guild Wars 2 website you can, link your account to and all of that. Like, it's second probably only to the Guild Wars 2 wiki itself. It's absolutely bonkers. Oh, that ported right out of my AoE. That's very sad. Oh, that hurt.
I owe you my life.
Oh, it's actually a barrage with that staff attack. Yeah, getting pipped by that is rough. And yeah, you can also use an API key on the wiki to show some of the things you already haven't completed. Yeah, insanely handy. I use it for all the various birthday dies to, figure out which die I should get. And says, how's it going? Great to see you. S, there we go, paste that there.
Welcome.
I always find it very relaxing actually unlocking elite specs. It's always a good time. Yeah, the End of Dragons ones are way easier to get compared to the Heart of Thorns ones. The Heart of Thorns ones are incredibly fun to get once you get the hang of them. Oh, you're doing your daily PSNA now for Aurochs. That's great. And how is your journey towards Aurochs going? And what's the secrets of the Obscure event about? Is it worth playing? It's basically just you get a bunch of extra rewards for doing various events like Rift Hunting and the meta events for the Secrets of the Obscure map. You're going to get a bunch of Mystic Coins, some Amalgamated Gemstones. So yeah, it's definitely worth doing. Like, it's some good rewards. That one worked well.
Quiet.
It's very slow. Enjoying farming for lowstones, doing map events that reward lowstones and cores. Very cool. Can't wait to see how long it takes you to complete it and know how satisfying that journey is going to be.
There are risen for days. Oh, I'm so excited.
Make sure we follow that out that way. So now we're going to do a little Springer trick. If you press dismount just before your endurance bar depletes when you're charging up a jump, you'll get flung off at the very top of your spring and jump, and you can then use that as a boost to get griffining.
Yeah, saw him talking to people earlier. He attracts a creepy clientele.
Was I going to be the world's first solo self-found person to get Oryx? I can imagine that would not surprise me at all. Can we mount up, Liz? Banana, thank you so much. And it's so exciting, and you're so honored to finally be an ArenaNet partner. I've been so excited to tell everyone, and you're so happy that we can now that the NDA on that has been lifted.
I haven't seen Connie in a couple of days. I think she's okay.
Is that new skimmer skin? It is, yes. Noobs, thank you. And absolutely, there's no issues at all. Like, I love raiding with Exos. And yeah, the benefits of partnership, like, they depend on, like, it's different for each person. It's sort of just like, there's a whole bunch of things that go into it. So it's not like here's just a list of what they are. But the biggest thing is that you get an affiliate link, which, yeah, ! Guild Wars 2. If you purchase any of the Guild Wars 2 expansions or anything Guild Wars 2 related, after clicking on one of the links of your favorite Guild Wars 2 streamer, then they'll get a commission based off that. And yeah, they get a chance to, work more closely with ArenaNet when it comes to making content. And there's other things as well, like some people might get the ability to transfer servers and stuff like that freely. That stuff's been like pretty well known for years. I've made a legendary Hope pistol. On my NA account I have, not on EU. I love the Hope pistol. And yeah, things like ArenaNet might, promote partners' content and stuff like that. How long will it take me to finish the collections alone? It's been a long time since I've done it, but feel like it probably took me about a month. And I probably wasn't going insanely hard at it, but yeah, the collections did take a bit. You could probably do it much quicker, quite comfortably, I think. And I'm keen to see how the news, how we're going to get access to all the new skill points that we need to unlock the specs. Your focus collections, would a week do? I think so. I'm not sure about what the time gates are for it. But yeah, like, I feel like you could probably knuckle down and do it in about a week. And yeah, it'll depend as well on like how much you farm gold as well. If you have like access to just all the gold you need, then you'll probably be able to speed up the collections quite a bit. Junkyard waypoint. I assume I got that one.
Travelers throughout Echoval are being harassed by members of this.
We were able to mount up before we got stuck in combat there. Not that matters particularly for Sky Scale. Cool, that one is now done. I've done 3? Yeah, that checks. Do you have any good spot with a load of mowers? You have to farm like 750 poultry meat and need a nice place to farm them. I think it's probably a pretty good place in like Queensdale, I think. Actually quite a fair few mowers in that area.
Splendid company.
I'll be okay. I'll be...
It's very satisfying just landing the sheer amount of like condies there. Especially when you can pull off the whirl finishes through that throw gunk, because it's a ethereal field, so you do a bunch of confusion. So that's very fun.
This is our only shot. Everything left of House Lutgardus.
Okay, interesting to see how it navigates us through the Maui camp here. So that one's always been like a bit tricky given just the sheer number of lions that it's trying to direct you along. So we'll try and stick to it quite closely. I like that it does actually utilize the zip lines. It's not just like, oh yeah, just sky scale everywhere. It's actually utilizing the map design in a more thoughtful way, so I do like this path and pack. And yeah, ours is working slack. Not sure what the issue with yours might be.
Everything left of House Luke.
What was the add-on that leads you around the map? Yeah, that is Blish HUD. And it's got a pathing module within there, which you can add in. So yeah, that's what's actually allowing me to do it. Because yeah, I've got Blish HUD up here. It's an overlay, runs on top of Guild Wars 2. You can add modules to it. Yeah, my video explains basically all about it. Need to actually get some underwater weapons on this character. Oh, it's Mori Village, that's it. Yep, that is 6, and then we're actually on to Dragon's End? Dragon's End. Always get it confused with Dragonstorm and Dragon Stand. Is that the new skimmer from the X-Pack? Yes, it is. It's a very cool skin. And are they doing the meta event? Oh, I don't care too much about the meta event. Not really at this stage. It's so big. It's very, very big. Which parts do you have selected, if you don't mind me asking? Not at all. No, we have Lady Ellis's guides. So yeah, you can install them by going manage marker packs, then download marker packs, and then you can get a whole big list there. But yeah, Lady Ellis's guides. And there might be a fair amount of underwater content, which, hey, some improvements to underwater combat would not go astray. And thank you for the hydrate. I do map completion on every character you have? No. No, we're just unlocking hero points on this character. There's one I've been really, really enjoying playing Thief recently. A lot of different Thief builds I've really, really loved. And plus, we've had an absolute blast playing Condi Daredevil. Like, the build pumps. It's very simple to play. Damage is easy to pull off. It just hits really hard. And plus, I enjoy getting all these hero points. I find it incredibly relaxing. Did you see which icon is going to be which class? I haven't seen that yet. And if it's available, feel free to link it to me. As you just know, I've been fairly flat out for the last few days. I haven't had a chance to be fully across everything. I believe it's like, oh, okay then. In that case, nah, it's fine. Oh, cool. It's that event. Don't think I need anything. Yeah, not official. Ah, that's fine. I'll wait till it's official.
So we meet again. It's a shame Des isn't here to see this.
Oh, you're getting really good with Thief Spear now. Got the continued rotation down to muscle memory, and you can block with the skill 5 like 80% of the time. Hell yeah. Even though it is a bit of an investment to learn about Spear on Thief or Spief, it's really fun when you can do it. 84 gets right and 4 wrong. No, it's not too bad. And Klopp, you want to start a map completion, we want the sky scale before you do map comp. Great to have. The story is long, not much of a story enjoyer. You could always jump forward to the Secrets of the Obscure expansion, because you can get sky scale relatively quickly through that method. but it is definitely worth doing the story at least on one character, if for nothing else than just for the mastery points and access to different areas of the world. That we are almost done with this one. Well, 64 bleeding stacks, not bad. Funeral state is all of them done. Oh, we just got in combat, just as we were loading out. That's shockingly when you got right, wasn't your own. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's unlock Daredevil now. Not Daredevil, Deadeye. Nice. That one is all done. How are we doing on... Oh, we have like no testimonies of heroics. And God, thank you for the follow. We're going to take a quick break now to go stretch our legs, and I'm going to be back in a little bit, so sit tight. Remember in our previous Herald guide where I said it was easily one of the best builds in the game? Did I? I didn't realize that. What if I told you after that, Herald got some of the most generous buffs I've ever seen in class. Okay. Now, I talk about permanent quickness, might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your team with full DPS gear and still be rocking a fat 40% boon duration? Well, then buckle up, Herald enjoyers. It only gets better from here. Welcome back, everyone. The time has come to revisit the almighty Quickness Herald. Back in the June balance patch, the way Herald applied got a massive rework. It used to be that it would only ever apply quickness when you'd consume one of your facets in Glint when combined with the trait Draconic Echo. This meant that you could only apply this when you were more or less had to spam all your facets off cooldown. Now, however, instead of applying quickness when you consume a facet, you now pulse quickness whenever you're consuming 6 or more points of energy. To put it simply, when this arrow is pointing to the left and your energy is decreasing, you pulse quickness. What this means is, instead of only applying quickness when you're in Glint, you can now do it in every legend. This extra flexibility, combined with some of the other changes to Herald, which means you don't need to run any extra concentration gear, has made this build better than ever. With how easy it is to provide insane levels of boon coverage, how durable you are, how much CC you offer, and how simple this build is to play and gear, this is, in my opinion, the single best offensive quickness build in the game. First up, let's go over some of the Herald basics. Herald is an elite specialization of the Revenant class and gives you access to the Glint Legend. Here, you can use your new facet skills to support your team. These skills you can toggle on once to pulse boons around you. You can then consume them to get access to powerful active effects in exchange for giving up some of these nice passive effects. Your facets also cost different amounts of energy to keep these passive effects pulsing. This means that you can have multiple passives triggering at the same time, and if you're consuming more than 6 points of energy at once, you'll pulse quickness to yourself and nearby allies due to the trait Elevated Compassion in the Herald line. This trait makes today's entire build function. These facets and your traits in the Herald line combine to let you provide permanent quickness, 20 stacks of might, fury, swiftness, vigor, and protection to your subgroup. You can also add in some regeneration for good measure if you want. Now, let's touch on our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using 2 swords as our best DPS option, and unless you need CC, this is where you'll be spending all of your time. Sword auto attacks simply offer good damage and apply vulnerability. Sword 2 strikes enemies around you, chills enemies, and deals bonus damage if it only hits one enemy. Sword 3 will make you shadow step around nearby foes, give you a 1.5 second evade, and grant you might on every strike. Sword 4 applies 8 stacks of vulnerability, does outstanding strike damage, and immobilizes enemies, which lasts for longer the more targets you hit. Sword 5 will shadow step you to your enemy, grant 8 seconds of fury, and if it hits, will deliver a second strike. This skill can also be used to teleport closer to enemies when outside of range. If you run anything that is even tangentially related to Power Revenant in PvE, you're probably going to be running Staff. Our auto attack will just apply some strike damage and heal nearby allies on the first strike. Staff 2 will apply weakness, some damage, and heal nearby allies. This heals for even more if you manage to hit an enemy. Staff 3 gives you a 2-second block, which can be an absolute lifesaver and save you from wasting a dodge. It also blinds enemies at the end of the cast for good measure. Staff 4 will heal allies around you as well as remove 2 conditions. It's also a blast finisher, so you can nab some sweet combo finishes. Staff 5 is why you're bringing Staff. You charge forward, attack 9 times, knock back enemies on each strike, and you even evade while charging forward, just for a bit of extra value. If you manage to land all 9 attacks, you'll do a catastrophic 1350 break bar damage. This lets you carry your entire team when it comes to break bars. The 2 legends that take are Glint and Shiro. These will give us the highest possible damage while providing quickness. Depending on the encounter, Shiro can be swapped out for some of your other legends depending on the utility you need. We'll go through some of the specific use cases as we chat about each legend. Every skill while in Glint is a facet skill. Facet of Nature is a massively loaded skill and has different effects depending on your current legend. There's a lot to cover here, so for now, I'll just focus on the effects that are relevant to Power Quickness Herald. The passive effect while in Glint will grant you an extra flat 20% duration to any boons you apply. This is on top of the standard 100% boon duration cap. When you consume Facet of Nature while in Glint, it will increase the duration of all your allies' boons by 2 seconds. This will go up to 3 seconds once we buff it with a trait. When we consume this facet, we'll generally always want to do so when we're in Glint for this massive increase in boon duration. The passive effect in Chalice will reduce incoming damage to allies by 10%. This is separate to protection and the 10% damage reduction you get from certain ascended foods. If you consume this facet while you're in Chalice, you'll grant 2 stacks of stability to your allies, however you'll generally use Inspiring Reinforcement for this. The passive effect for Facet of Light will pulse regeneration to nearby allies, a very useful boon to have. Consuming this will let you ignore all incoming damage and convert it all to healing. You can use this to just flat out ignore mechanics like the Mind Crush on Deimos. The passive effect of Passive Strength will pulse might to nearby allies. When you consume it, you'll attack twice, grant yourself a 15% damage modifier for 10 seconds, and when we come to the rotation, we'll want to maximize the uptime of this buff as much as possible. Facet of Elements will pulse swiftness around you while you have it active, and after you consume it, you'll lay down an AoE attack that pulses weakness, chilled, and burn. And we're back, welcome back, and thank you so much for the stretch as well, I really appreciate that. And yeah, hopefully the audio is not too desynced. Not sure if there's anything I can do too much about that on my end. It's something on my list of things to fix. I do mean to swap some graphics cards around so the streaming PC can actually get the NVIDIA card, but I'm not necessarily sure if that will do it. But we'll see. Okay. Now, let's actually get a rifle Dagger Deadeye set up, because I remember people asking about that, and I am also curious, so let's get that. Actually equip it. You can just get some regular Berserker's daggers. Let's grab that. Weapons, power, precision, ferocity. 80? 80? Hello? Number lock 8. Oh, there we go. Cool. Number lock wasn't on. No wonder that's a problem. Oh, looks fine for you? Okay, good. Yeah, maybe refresh stream, that might fix it. It does happen on occasion. Not sure if it's a Twitch thing or a me thing, but hopefully it's all good. I will still swap the graphics cards over when it's convenient for me to do so. Because then, yeah, then I'll have to reset all the graphics drivers, which won't take that long, but it's probably going to break something. That's probably going to be really annoying. Let's get Usoko's needle. 2 of them. And if I grab a rifle... Do I have that skin or Chazuka? I'm gonna skin over it anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let's grab that.
You rarely see one of those.
Dagger. Dagger. Rifle. Customize. I'm just going to set Berserkers everything. It's usually Dragon Hunter for Deadeye. And then let's pop that there. Force. Customize. Impact. Pretty standard, just power fair. I do need to figure out what to actually do with the rifle. Let's control that. Set Berserkers everything. And I'll just throw together the build first, and then we'll see how close we get to what the proper build might be. Okay, so we're gonna take that. We will also take Deadeye, which means... Oh, it might be... It's probably going to be Mercy, and then Shadow Flare, and then it might be Malicious Restoration. Then we might do Shadow Meld. Then that might then turn into the Deadeye Relic. Clobion Underwater. True, I should actually equip that. And then customize Berserkers. That will actually be hype. Of course, look at me actually having a legendary underwater sigil unironically. Let's also go into World vs. World and just go get an exotic aqua breather. Oh, hang on, what have I done? Oh, wait, no, it's fine. All good. Thought I did something silly. I mean, I probably have, I just don't realize it yet. Breather? Is that good on anything? Oh, that's heavy. Let's go medium so I don't do the wrong one. Customize. I'm just going to put Celestial. There we go. This slot we can actually get a Celestial Aqua Breather. We can yoink that. Customize, set that. When in doubt, just throw a Celestial Aqua Breather there and it will at least make somewhat sense. Okay, and I should remember the Power Thief traits mostly off by heart. We've played with it enough. And yep, that's all kind of good. I won't worry about another sigil on there, can't be bothered. So we're going to throw on Deadly Arts. We'll do Crit Strikes and Deadeye. And oh no, I've messed things up. That should be Daredevil, then that will go Lotus Train, Havoc Specialist, Marauder's Resilience. That one is fine. This will be the Deadeye version. Okay, so we are going to take Dagger Training, Reveal Training, and Executioner. I'll take Twin Fangs, Practice Tolerance, No Quarter, and here on Dagger, I feel like we're taking Maleficent 7, Premeditation, and probably Malicious Intent. And oh wait, oh I broke it. Hang on, that's fine. I can recreate it. We can rebuild him. That and that. Cool. Working back on this set. Now we can actually pop things on here. Cool, let's go Relic of the Deadeye, we're good. Mercy, Shadow Flare, that. Okay, now, how close did we get? Come on. Builds. Oh, did I not put Clobion underwater? Oh no, I did on this one, good. Still not perfect, but it's fine. Okay. Our Deadeye, Rifle and Dagger. Ew, that is marked as difficult. Strongest option for range damage in general. Yeah, well, we're spot on there. Shadow Gust. Alright, so that goes there. That goes Shadow Gust. That's a stealth and a knockback. Okay. Okay, so Rifle Opener. Always kneel before starting to cast abilities on Rifle. Don't like kneeling, but I'll do it. Okay, so it's Deadeye's Mark, then 3 round burst times 3. Then we go Shadow Meld, because that's also going to trigger our Relic of the Deadeye because it's a cantrip, so we're going to use that to pump up its damage. Then Malicious Death's Judgment, Assassin Signet. Assassin Signet probably in the cast of it. And then 3 round burst again, Stolen Skill to trigger Stealth because we're at max Malice. And then Malicious Death's Judgment. So let's see what that looks like on the Golem. Also, I need power food. I might actually just be a bit cheap. I might just get some avocado smoothies, I think. Avocado smoothie. Yeah, pretty cheap. Yep. Let's get 20 of those. Let's get some potent superior sharpening stones. Oh, look at that. I spelled it correctly. Let's get 20. Cool. We have food. And let's also get our fashion on point as well. Can't go smacking the golem when our drip isn't on point. And dies. Let's randomize until we get... Yeah, that works. We go. Randomize till we get what we want. Instantly get what we want. In terms of daggers, what do I feel like? What's winning? Twin daggers. I mean, Aether Blade Shank is just a nice, simple weapon. Shadow Dagger. Oh, the Assaulter's sparkling one could be quite nice. Yeah, let's rock those. And then for rifle, don't actually have a huge amount of rifle skins that I am particularly enamored with. That's pretty cool though. Oh, but there's also just Blood Legion long shot. Just go full on sniper rifle. Demise of the Dragon, that's pretty fun. Oh, the one that's kinda... we got Vectored Rifle. That's a precursor to Predator. We've literally got the Hunter there. No, I feel like the Tengu Rifle. That's cool. The crossbow rifle skin is S++ here. Oh yeah, that would be cool. I don't have access to it though. There we go, we got that. Aerodrome. So we just got to get a feel for the opener first. So, opener concept. Make sure you're always on near while attacking on a rifle and the current target is marked. Outside the opener, build malice by casting exactly 3 3-round bursts. Then enter stealth to cast Malicious Death Judgment via one of the following sources in descending priority order. Shadow Meld when at 2 charges. Then Hide in Shadows. Shadow Gust. Stolen Skill. Shadow Meld. So we have to internalize that. When none of these stealth sources are available, fill time by building Malice with 3-round burst and then Mercy to reset your Deadeye's mark. Cooldown and refill your initiative. You can spend excess initiative from Maleficent 7 activation 3-round burst before using Mercy to reset. If you need to wait for the cooldown, so we're basically 3-round bursting as much as possible to fill our Malice, and then entering stealth and Malicious Death Judgment. Okay. Cast Assassin Signet during the cast of Malicious Death Judgment. Whenever you aren't about to perform a Mercy reset, try and catch the following Death Judgment within the small window of the buff. We'll interrupt the skill. We'll interrupt 3-round bursts if we use Shadow Gust or Hide in Shadows. Keep it in mind, we cannot queue after Shadow Gust. Okay, so it wants us to disable that. Another thief. Turn off your auto attack, it's going to break things. Great. Okay, so mark 3-round burst 3 times. Which is our 3. So we do 3 times. Easy to remember. Enter stealth somehow. So the priority. Shadow Meld, Hide in Shadows, Shadow Gust, Stolen Skill. And Shadow Meld. So Shadow Gun, Shadows, Shadow Gust, Stolen Skill, and Shadow Meld.
Squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art phone.
H, bring it up. Spawn, big, additional options, add conditions, all of them. Okay, so let's try and wrap our noggin around this. So we're going to kneel. So Deadeye's Mark, 3-round burst, Shadow Meld. 1, 2, 3. Wrong, so 1, 2, 3.
Taking the shot.
One, 2, 3.
Contract accepted.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3.
I've been waiting for this.
One, 2, 3.
You're in my
Okay, so we sort of got that. It's our initial burst there. It started off quite low, so now let's refresh it. It started climbing up a bit there. So yeah, we really have to get into the priority list of how are we entering stealth. One, 2, 3.
I've been waiting for this.
So lots of sources of stealth.
Death comes on swift wings.
Okay, it's coming together. Okay, conceptually it's quite simple. I feel like we can just take that out and blast that open world, and I feel like that will actually be pretty hype. So yeah, I think let's play around with that a bit. So we've got a feel for the somewhat rotation of it, at least the rifle section. Okay, so dagger's actually a little bit complicated.
Speak quickly.
Okay, so now let's get access to here. Okay, so where is the first marker? Ah, here. Oh, I didn't even have food on. Okay, that would have actually added a fair amount to that. I should have actually tried that. We'll do this, get a bit of a feel for it, and then we'll go and try it again.
Good work. Those patches should hold for at least a few hours.
Okay, so we just have to get a feel for all the different stealth sources. There's quite a lot of them. But yeah, the amount of boons, I'm keen to see the amount of boons we're able to pump out with Maleficent 7 entirely solo, actually. That's going to be pretty fun.
Outlander, learn of King Joko, bringer of... Give yourself to King Joko.
Might and glory.
Yep.
Not bad,
Okay, that was a little bit rough, but we did it. Did I dual pistol rotation control, right click, unload, F1, 3, then repeat? Yes. It does work very, very well. And I do play that quite a lot, especially when I'm kiting. But conceptually, this is pretty simple. It's just, it's constantly changing. Like, where you access your stealth, it's not the same. Because obviously you have sort of finite sources, so you're cycling through different ones down a priority list. And I'm just trying to get a feel for the rhythm as well of Deadeye's, not Deadeye's, 3-round burst. And also the kneeling mechanic. I don't like the kneeling mechanic, I never have. I don't like having control of my character restricted. It's not as bad now because we can still at least move around, albeit somewhat slow. But it's not too bad. Let's just wait here. There we go. Nice. It definitely wants quickness. Like, it really wants quickness. It's really sad without quickness, but it works. Like, it buffs itself pretty damn well. You could easily just cap out on Maya, so that's good. And Mischief getting ready to go raiding. Best of luck with ratings are going to bounce. That's all good. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. You take care. Good luck with raids. And if I was to just go find some random mob. Oh, that could be fun if we were to snipe off all those. We could fully live the live the fantasy here. Hang up, so. Oh boy. What's that? That was a bit dicey, and granted we are in like full Berserker's gear, so that was always going to be not ideal.
The air attends my will. Even the power of water is at my command. The magic plane is unstable. I'm returning to my body.
Yeah, we can kind of just, honestly, I could probably equip, even if we didn't do Relic of the Deadeye, we just rocked Relic of Zakharos. If we did Zakharos, honestly, for most things, we'd kind of just out-heal everything. So if we were to try here. Like, everything's just kind of dying. It just kneels 3-round bursts and just gets sort of instantly deleted.
Swift and steady.
Okay, so can we, yeah, let's be snipers here. Mhm. Yeah, don't love the kneeling mechanic. Honestly, if that was just not there, I feel like rifle would feel so much better to use.
Setting up.
So one thing about it is, particularly just for general open world mobs, anything short of a veteran, you're just gonna kill it before you can even charge up Death's Judgment. I wonder as well, like, would you do fire for effect? Could you do that? And how would it be? Just for like general use. So just do the quickness version. To actually be able to self-buff with quickness. We wouldn't get all the might though, so that's a bit of a problem. Let's try it just on these.
Sniper position secure.
Okay, so we have a different rotation, but we do have quickness and we do have might. Just don't have a bunch of other useful boons. Can we target that one from over here? Or are we too far away? Oh, I wish we could target it from there. That'd be fun.
Just a bit of your soul. You won't miss it.
Oh, did I not? He's on 1% and he's gone. Okay, so we would struggle with initiative, but it is very nice just for killing things really quickly. And actually giving yourself some quickness, which is pretty nice.
Might and glory. Swift and steady.
That loop there does feel quite fun. Oh, it feels so much better with Maleficent 7. You just get all the boons and you have all the initiative you could ever dream of. That does feel super fun. How are we sitting in terms of hero points now? We actually don't need that many more just to fully unlock Spectre. Ooh, we should actually... Oh no. Oh, it's all gone horribly wrong. Have we done all of them this one? Oh, we have. Nice. Boop. That's good. We've got the Condi Daredevil set up, which pumps. Haven't got Spectre, unlocked Spectre yet, but Thief Germain. Oh, an open world Spectre is so good. You throw Relic the Chronomancer on it, and you've got a bunch of wells. So yeah, you give yourself quickness. You run the alacrity trait as well, so you have quickness and alacrity. You just give yourself so many boons. Plus you can give yourself stability as well, aegis, you can give yourself resistance. Great damage, great AoE cleave, great CC, great survivability. It's like just, oh, for Soloween hard content, it's amazing. I love it.
Swift and steady.
I don't love it with Fire for Effect. Like, just getting the extra initiative just makes it really consistent to... Makes it really consistent to have the exact same loop, whereas it feels a bit inconsistent with Quickness 1. I feel like it could work, it's just going to take a bit of time. Although, honestly, if I just gave myself the... I might even do that. If we just give ourselves the buffs from the J-Bot, give ourselves some J-Bot buffs, like, this is going to pop off and it's going to be insane. So let's get this one.
Contract accepted. My pain is easy.
Yeah, let's go load up on that, because I feel like that's going to be absolutely crazy. Because then if we can actually give ourselves quickness, then, yeah, we're off to the races. Let's load up over here. Glad we've actually got a Jade-Bot workbench here now. Cool, let's head on out now that we are suitably buffed. For those to reload. Rifle definitely does feel a lot better to use now than what it did when you just couldn't move at all when you used to kneel. Thanks for the follow. Can we get credit on that? Maybe? I guess we did. Got instantly knocked off though. That was rather embarrassing. Oh well. It's one of the best leeches of a hero point we've done. I really should go through and actually spend time just doing this on all of my characters, because we've got quite a few that don't have all their specs unlocked. Yeah, that was quite a spectacular one. Oh, the track is so good. So yes, Lady Ellis's guides.
You won't survive this.
So you can download Blishart. I've got a guide for that over on my YouTube channel. And then you can install the Pathing module and then Lady Ellis's guides. There's quite a few different versions of them out there. And they do actually pierce as well, so that's good to know. The rifle. Hang on. What does 3-round burst give us? It gives us 3 stacks of might, so we do cap might pretty quick. $240, so just one more and we do. Miss Badger, what's up? Great to see you. Sleep, that's all good. We're good for a little bit longer. Thank you for your concern, though.
Friend, come and help me prepare for battle against the branded.
My pain.
And yeah, we're using Lady Ellis's guides for hero points. And that is actually all of them that we need. So that is going to be Spectre fully unlocked. So yeah, this character has gone from literally having nothing unlocked to having everything unlocked. Not bad. Very pleased with that now. Let's see if there's a quick patient DPS. It's spectacular. Which I can't. Some A DPS. No, that's alright. Let's try here. Mavu, thank you so much. That's really kind of you. Yeah, I'm so excited to become an ArenaNet partner. Thank you all so much for helping make it happen. Thank you, G, as well. Real thanks for the follow. Okay, so let's go on in. And still, thank you. Okay, let's see here. Do I recognize anyone? Usually can after a while. No. How are we doing for food? 9 minutes, that's plenty. Okay, let's see how we do in terms of DPS on just camping rifle. Just waiting on someone to come in. Nice. Okay, there's in the aerodrome. There we go, this build is now fully up and running. Oh, I should actually change this back to Deadeye. And plus, honestly, the Deadeye RP is pretty strong right now. Roland Shaw, oh, they're taking a smidge. Oh, there we go, Wizard's Tower. Here they come. Cool, we are now in and we are ready to blast. Might just eat some more food. Do I have to be behind the boss to make this build work? Or does it not matter? But we're just going. Nice. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. And I'll go this one. Okay, it's definitely not pumping for DPS. And dodge through there. Oh, dodging the wrong way is bad on that one. Dodge here. No, just eat that attack.
One shot, one kill.
Bit of a rhythm game here. Fills. There we go.
You're in my sight.
Why won't anyone?
I'm definitely struggling a bit because I don't think I'm critting 100% of the time here. definitely ran out of initiative there, which was a bit messy. With a bit of practice, then we can get it. Okay, let's catch up and chat. And Emmy, welcome in. You have level 80 Guardian, Necromancer, and Engineer. What should you focus on to enjoy the game? Versatile and fun to use? Like, honestly, all of those have fun, versatile builds. And a good thing to do is probably to unlock all the different elite specs for each of your characters. And then also you can just have a bit of a play around with them. And just see what, tickles your fancy. And if you get bored of one, you can always swap to another. And honestly, eventually getting one of each class is a really, really good shout as well, I think. Because then, yeah, you have more classes to play, more content to enjoy, and much more variety. And yeah, if you're a new player as well, focusing on completing the story and at least one character is very good value as well. Gives you a whole bunch of account-wide benefits, which I truly recommend. Yes, try a little bit of everything and find out what you enjoy the most. I think that's a great suggestion. For NG like Hollow Mance, for example, or Hollow Smith. Yep, Hollow Smith is fantastic. Oh, and Miss Badger, after months, we finally managed to craft Legendary Relic. That is amazing. Well done. I'm so happy for you. Pikachu is still going strong. We are starting to fade a little bit, so we might be heading out before too long. I didn't mind using rifle. It does feel a little bit clunky. It's not Dagger, Condi, Daredevil. That one was absolutely incredible. That was really fun. Like, the amount of damage we could pull off from that was insane. So I think what we will do actually, because it is 3:15 in the morning here, so I think we can actually send everyone out to very safe hands. So let's tee this up. But before we do, thank you so much, everyone, for making this very impromptu drop stream just absolutely incredible. I'm truly grateful to everyone here who's made this such a wonderful time. Thank you to everyone who's followed, subbed, lurked, followed, just everyone who's been in, everyone who's purchased the expansion through our brand new affiliate link, because this is our first ever stream as an ArenaNet partner, which is, it still feels surreal. It's absolutely crazy, and thank you all so much for the support. I kind of want to make another free-to-play solo self-found account. Yeah, do it. That sounds fantastic. And Condi Firebrand is a brilliant one for open world. What I say, fans, we're going to send everyone out to Bandrel today. We might even just wait just a little bit. Looks like they are away from their computer, so that's all good. So before we tee that up, we'll make sure they come back. So we're not just sending everyone to Bandrel on a break. So we'll sit tight for just a minute. And thank you, Annie. And likewise, I'm so happy for you as well. And I'm so happy for Fandral, because Fandral is also a brand new ArenaNet partner. And I know they've been working towards that for quite some time. So I'm really excited to see that for them. And I'm really excited for this new expansion as well. I'm loving the Skimmer rework. What we've seen of that looks great. And Elite specs, incredible. Always love more Elite specs. And more Legendaries I'm very happy with. And more strikes and game content. I think it's bedtime. It is, yeah. It's 3:15 in the morning. So yeah, as soon as Fandral comes back, we're going to head out over there. But yeah, thank you all so much. And yeah, make sure to stay tuned for our future streams as well. We're going to be back probably on Sunday. If anything changes in the meantime, I'll keep everyone posted, as in whether we stream on the Friday or not. We'll see what our schedule is looking like. Spring and rework is definitely needed. But yeah, we'll definitely be back on Sunday as well. So I hope everyone got their drops. I think I still have to get them on some of my other accounts actually. So I'll make sure that we do that. Also, I'll see if do I have my drops on this account. Okay, Ritualist is at 90%. Cool, we'll get that sometime soon. They'll actually go to my NA account. And yeah, if you do want to try Guild Wars 2 for free, you can use my affiliate link there. Thank you so much for that, Annie. I'm so sorry that yours are not working. Drops can be a little bit finicky sometimes. Okay, so let's open up this.
Loot.
We'll have to figure out what we want to use our level 80 booster on. Have to add, so we can have 25 characters in this account and 25 on NA. That's 50 characters between two accounts. Let alone our third account, the fabled third account. Perfect. Vandra is back. Let's tee this up. Yeah, I've got him tabbed up over there, so I've been monitoring him. He cannot escape my watchful gaze. Excellent. Thank you all so much. Everyone show Fandral all of the love support that you've shown us. They 100% deserve to be an ArenaNet partner. I'm so happy for them. And we'll catch you all on Sunday, definitely. And if we do end up coming back a bit soon, that depending on what our schedule looks like, I'll keep everyone posted in Discord. But lock in Sunday. It's going to be a good time. But yeah, you'll take care. Thank you all so much. It's been amazing. You have a good night, everyone. Enjoy the remainder of your drops and your time with Fandral. Oh, he's got million stones up. Anyone who knows, knows. But we'll catch you all very soon. Secrets of the Obscure has brought us the Wizard, and with it, one of the best ways to make sure you are perpetually flush with gold. So today, we're going to work out how to extract as much gold as from your vault.
I just peed on gold.
And really jumpstart your wallet, which is especially useful if you're a new player. Welcome back, friends. With the release of Secrets of the our old login system has been replaced by the new Wizard's Vault. And with that, we have a whole way to make gold that is actually very lucrative. The new Vault currency, Astral Acclaim, is incredibly easy to learn and does a great job at taking you all across different areas of Guild Wars 2 that you wouldn't otherwise get to, and works very well as a login reward system, I think.
Hello, you're back.
You can take this Astral Acclaim and then go through and exchange it for all manner of different rewards, which you can see here. I've already taken advantage of a good number of these. There's lots of different useful things you can get here. We have crafting bags, transmutation charges, mystic clovers, build storage expansions, heavy crafting bags, ascended weapon and armor chest. There is so much here for us to get value from. But I hear you asking, there's so much here, where should I put my Astral Acclaim if I'm just wanting to focus on making as much gold as possible? So today we're going to walk you through that so your Astral Acclaim purchases can be perfectly well informed. Before we jump in, we're going to be using the fast farming site to get an idea of where the most valuable things are in the Wizard's Vault. I'll include a link in the description below. This is an incredibly useful site if you're looking to convert any currency in the game into gold in the most efficient way possible. First up, we have the Legendary Weapon Starter Kit, which is by far and away the highest value thing you can possibly get from the Wizard's Vault. Here in your starter kit, you're going to gain a precursor specific to your weapon, either a gift of magic or a gift of might at random, as well as the gift specific to your legendary. At this stage, there are just 4 of them to choose from. However, it's expected when the Wizard's Vault refreshes in a couple weeks, we'll get a new choice of legendary chest to pick from. For only 1000 Astral Acclaim, which I believe I earned within a few days of the expansion launching, that is 580 gold profit right there. Even if you don't choose to keep this legendary for yourself, you can just go and sell it on the trading post and pocket that extra gold for yourself. For almost every player, this is probably the first thing you should be purchasing from the Wizard's Vault if you're wanting to maximize your gold. From there, we simply have a list of things that we can work down in order to try and maximize our gold. First up, we have the bags of coins. Give you one will cost you 6 Astral Acclaim. The caveat is this is limited to 90